Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my new course that is Linux Basics. So we are learning about the Linux basics. That is nothing but the Linux operating system. We learn it and the commands what we will do and the most commonly used commands which will be useful for us in order to develop an application or for the Docker setup and all those things. So I am trying to give you an overview of this Linux basic commands. So you'll learn a lot more of the Linux basic commands, how the operating system works, the Linux OS, and also the most commonly used commands and all those things. We'll try to see it. So before proceeding on to this thing, so first we'll try to have a basic history of this Linux. Okay, so the Linux history. So I will give you a brief history. So I will not go too much deep into this one. Why? Because our concentration or our focus is not more on the Linux history. So we need to learn the basic commands, the folder structure, the file structure, and how the Linux works other than this Windows operating system. Let's try to see this one. So now all the people will be thinking that the Linux was invented by Linus Torvalds. He is a Finnish developer or the scientist, whichever it may be. So he has developed this. All the people will be thinking that Linux was developed by Finnish person. So but this one is not, Linux is not developed by the Finnish person. So Linux kernel has been created by the Linus Torvalds. So Linux means, if you want to know the evolution of the Linux, so the Linux has been came, that's journey. The thing is, it's more what I can say is more not complicated, it's very long. So during in the 1980s or something like that, 83 or something like that, so we have a something like a GNU. Okay, so GNU, I actually don't know the full form of GNU. Let's try to see about this GNU, because we will not GNU, right? So here you'll be able to see the GNU. Okay, the GNU operating system and the free software management, and this one is a GNU. Okay, and what is the full form for this GNU? GNU full form, we'll try to use it, we'll try to see it. So GNU is not a Unix. GNU stands for GNU, so not GNU. GNU's not Unix, so something like that. So now let's remove this one. So the Linux was developed by actually this GNU, and you'll be able to see this is the logo you'll be having. And now the GNU is a project, so it came as a free software what I can say is free software management, something like that. So now who announced this project is the GNU project, the Richard Stallman. Here you'll be able to see that name also. Richard Stallman has started this GNU project. So what is the GNU project means? Right now the Linux operating system which we are trying to see is nothing but a GNU project only. So I will try to discuss about this one, how the name Linux has been came. So normally we call it as a GNU. If you try to search in the Google the GNU, you will be able to see it, right? GNU. You will be able to see the GNU operating system. The GNU operating system is nothing but the Linux operating system only. And this one is a free software movement. So this is the movement which we got it in 1983. So Richard Stallman has announced this GNU project in September 1983. So the goal of this is to create a completely free and open Unix-like operating system. At the time Unix was the most popular project operating system, and the goal of Richard Stallman is to create completely free and open Unix-like operating system. So Stallman was motivated by the desire to preserve the spirit of cooperation that was prevalent in the early days of computing, where software was shared freely among the users. At the time, what the Microsoft Windows and all those things are, these are all closed things. So now what the Richard Stallman has thought was, he thought that software should be shared across the users. So in the computing world and all those things, it should be shared across the users so that the users can have free of coding, freedom of speech, something like freedom of coding, like that you need to have. So that is one thing. In 1985, so the foundation of the Free Software Foundation has been came. So to support the development of the free software, Stallman founded the Free Software Foundation in 1985. See, this FSF, that is nothing but Free Software Foundation, provided a legal and organization framework for the GNU project and advocated for the software freedom. So this is the one thing. So this is how the GNU has been came. So there is nothing but GNU debugger, the GNU compiler, collection, binary utilities. These all the things has been developed in the operating system. But one critical component was missing. That is nothing but the kernel. So this is the one main thing it has been missing. The GNU, Emacs, text editor, everything has been came. But one critical component was missing. That is nothing but the Linux kernel. Okay, so this is the introduction of the Linux things, GNU project which we got it. Okay, so now when we come to the Linux kernel, so this creation of the Linux kernel, so Linus Torvalds, so this is spelling is wrong, Torvalds. Okay, so Linus Torvalds, a Finnish student, started working on his own kernel at the time in 1991, which he referred to as a Linux. So he was working on a kernel and he referred to that one as a Linux. Okay, so in 1991 he announced the project in August 1991. So he doesn't have a intended to be a professional or large scale. So just he was doing as a hobby project. So now in 1992 the Linux has become a free software. Initially that was released under the license that prohibited the commercial distribution, but however in the 1992, so he has relicensed the Linux under the GNU, that is nothing but general public license. So now the convergence of the GNU and the Linux, 1992 onwards, the merging of the GNU and the Linux has been came. So with the Linux kernel, now the available and the GNU project having developed most of the other essential components of a complete operating system. The two projects naturally converged. Distribution began to emerge that combined the Linux kernel with GNU tools and software, creating a fully functional free operating system. So this Linux kernel combined with the GNU utilities and all those things, so it has developed the fully developed operating system, fully functional free operating system. So that is one thing. Now this is the combination, the collaboration between the GNU project and the Linux kernel developers demonstrated the power of open source development models and the global community. So that is one thing. And now I want to explain you about the Linux kernel. So this Linux kernel is the core concept, is the core of the Linux operating system. So that is one thing also you need to understand. It is a core of the Linux operating system. So it acts as the intermediary between the computer hardware and the applications running on it. So the core functions of this one is Linux kernel is, the core function of this Linux kernel is, one is process management, okay, and the memory management. So here you can write it as in memory management, and we'll be having something like file system management. So these are all the things, device management. So like this we'll be having everything the Linux kernel will be taking care. So it was developed in a modular design. So one of the key features of the Linux kernel is a modular design. This means that certain parts of the kernel such as the device drivers can be loaded or unloaded while the system is running. So the Linux kernel is developed collaboratively by contributors from around the world. The kernel is the foundation upon which Linux distributions build their systems, adding application software, libraries and tools. So that is the one thing about the Linux thing. So right now the Linux operating system is used in wide range of devices from servers to the smartphones. Android is based on the Linux kernel only. Embedded systems, routers and supercomputers, making it one of the most widely deployed kernels in the world. So that is the brief history of the Linux kernel thing. I don't want to go deeply into this process management and all those things. So this is the brief history of the Linux thing. So normally we call it as a GNU. It's not a Linux. So going on, it has been renamed. It has been named as a Linux thing. That is one thing. So now, before proceeding into this one, so I want to explain you about the three main concepts in the Linux. That is nothing but first one is the terminal, and another one is the shell, and the last one is the bash. So these two are the concepts which you need to understand very often. So first one is the Linux terminal. So this terminal is nothing but a software. Okay, it's a software which it will provide. It's an input output environment that provides a user interface for accessing the shell. So this shell is nothing but a soft program, okay, which acts as a shell to the, which acts as shell means, so the snail will have a shell, right? Acts as a shell to the operating system. So that means if you want to communicate with the operating system is, then you can write it only with the shell coding. And where you will write the shell coding is in the terminal. So this terminal will, you will be writing the shell coding, and this terminal is a software, and this terminal you will be able to access the shell program. Okay, so that is one thing. So the Linux terminal, it's a program that opens just a window and allows you to interact with the shell. So the terminal allows you to interact with the shell. That is main thing. Terminals previously in the olden days used to be have a physical devices, but now these are emulated by a software. Okay, so examples are Genome Terminal, Console, Xterm, many others are there. So now you understood about the terminal. So now let's try to see about the shell. Shell is a program that takes commands from the terminal. So it will take the command from the terminal and gives them to the operating system. So shell it's a program, it's take that command from the terminal and give it to the operating system to perform. In a nutshell, it's a command line interpreter that provides a traditional user interface for the Unix or the Linux operating system. The shell reads commands typed by the user and it executes them. There are several shells available in the Linux with its own set of features, syntax and capabilities. Commonly shells programs that are available as bash, G shell, fish and many more are there. So now you maybe understand about the bash, shell and the terminal. Now we will try to learn about the bash. So bash means born again shell. Born means you have a born series, right? Matt Damon's born series, that born, not B-O-R-N, B-O-U-R-N-E, born identity, this type of thing, is one of the most popular and widely used shells. So this bash shell is one of the most widely used shell. It is the default shell on many Linux distributions and on Mac OS also. Bash is an enhanced version of the Bourne shell with the additional features such as command line editing, unlimited size command history. So many more will be there. So how they work together, in summary, what I want to tell you is, when you open a terminal application, so when you open this terminal application, it starts a shell session which then waits for your commands. If you are using bash, means when you type a command into the terminal and press enter, bash interprets and executes the command, often resulting in the operating system to perform the same task. The terminal displays any output from the command. This cycle of input and output allows users to interact with the system, run programs, manipulate files and perform many other tasks. So this is all about the difference between terminal, shell and a bash. Terminal means it's a command line interpreter. It is a program or a window which will allow us to interact with the shell. Shell is nothing but a program or a software which interacts with the operating system, so in order to make the task work. And bash is one of the shell programs. So I told you, right, shell is a program. So we have so many shell programs, like in that one bash is one shell program. Like this we have another shell programs like G shell, I already told you, right, fish shell, like that we have so many things. Out of them, bash is the most commonly used in all the Linux distributions and also in the Mac OS. So these are the three differences. These are the three things which you need to understand the difference between terminal, shell and also bash. Whenever I am trying to tell about this terminal, shell and bash, and I am saying like that, means then you need to remember these all the things in your mind. So this is all about the concept, about the brief history of the Linux. In the next video, we will try to see how we can install the Linux in our operating system, which you are having Windows. Right now I am having Windows. If you are having already Linux, means so it's not a problem. We'll be using the Ubuntu software, so we'll try to use it. Hope you understood about this basic thing. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So in this video, we will learn about the Linux operating system, that is Ubuntu. So in this course or in this video series, so we will be using the Linux version, that is Ubuntu. So now we already discussed about the brief history of the Linux, right? So we have different types of Linux distributions. Actually, if you try to see, the kernel and all those things are one and the same only, but we have different types of Linux distributions. So the popularity of these Linux distributions can vary depending on the metrics used, the surveys, download and all those things we can do it. So these are all the different types of Linux distributions we will be having. So many Linux distributions we are having. So out of these Linux distributions, we are having different types of Linux operating systems. Out of this one, the first one is the Debian, which we will be using more one. So this is the Linux distribution which we will be having. So it is known for its stability and also the basis of for the many other distributions, including Ubuntu. So you are familiar with this Ubuntu thing. So Debian Linux distributions. So this is a Debian project. In this Debian project, so you will be having so many operating systems like Mint. So many things are there. So I will try to explain you the examples. So this is one Debian thing. And also here we will be having another one, that is Fedora. So this is sponsored by Red Hat, and Fedora is known for its cutting edge features and is often the first to adopt the new technologies. So it is a favorite for all the developers and who work on the latest software advancements. And another one is the CentOS. So these are the different Linux distributions which we will be having. And it is widely used in server environments due to its strong stability and compatibility with the Red Hat Enterprise Linux, that is RHEL, Red Hat Enterprise Linux. So whenever you try to see this RHEL means, so that is the compatibility with this one. And OpenSUSE, Arch Linux. So like this we will be having so many things. So these are the different types of Linux distributions which we will be having. And in this distribution, so we will be trying to use the Debian. So that is nothing but the Ubuntu OS. So now let's try to learn about the Ubuntu OS. So Linux Ubuntu is commonly called as an Ubuntu, and it is a free and open source operating system based on the Debian, a Linux distribution. That one we already discussed. We are having different types of Linux distributions. After that one, this one is a Debian. And if you want to know more about this Debian and all those things means, so you will be able to see in the internet also. And here let me open the Chrome. Oh, sorry. And when you search for Ubuntu in the internet, Ubuntu, so here you will be able to search it, and here you will be able to see the ubuntu.com. This is the website which you will be able to see it at the top, enterprise, open source and the Linux. So this one is the website if you try to see. So this Canonical means it's a company which is supporting. So Ubuntu is a Linux distribution that was created in 2004 by Canonical Limited, and it inherits much of its foundational structures from the Debian, including its package management system. So that is called as an APT, Advanced Package Management. So that is the thing. So this is all about the Debian thing. In Linux also, so what is the use of this one is, so it offers a user friendly interface and a stable operating environment with a strong focus on usability and ease of installation. So it releases the new versions for every 6 months, with each release receiving a free support for the 9 months. That is nothing but LTS version. So you will be able to get it, that one Ubuntu OS, and this one is the Ubuntu desktop which we will try to see. So normally we are having two types of thing. One is the Ubuntu desktop and another one is an Ubuntu server. So if you want to know more, if you want to know about the difference between these two, so Ubuntu desktop and the Ubuntu server. So Ubuntu desktop means it will be the general purpose used for the testing purpose or for the developer for the home purpose. We will be using the Ubuntu desktop. It provides the graphical user interface so that you can able to access it very easily. And we also have another one, as I already told you, that is nothing but an Ubuntu server. So this one is a scalable Linux, and you will be having only the command line interface so that you can access only through the command line. You don't have a graphical user interface. So that is the main difference between Ubuntu desktop and also Ubuntu server. So there is one thing which I want to tell you. And now we need to install. So the primary difference between this Ubuntu server and the Ubuntu desktop is, so the purpose. So now Ubuntu server is designed for hosting services and applications over a network, and by default Ubuntu server does not have a graphical user interface, which we have told you, and comes with a minimal set of packages focusing more on the server applications like LAMP stack, file servers, these all things. LAMP stack means Linux, Apache, MySQL and PHP. So generally uses fewer resources like CPU, RAM than Ubuntu desktop, as it doesn't have any GUI. So we will try to see Ubuntu server while learning about the Docker thing. So right now we will discuss about the Ubuntu desktop only. Why? Because primarily we are learning about the commands only. So Ubuntu desktop and all those things, as I already told you that. So it's a general user for desktop or the laptop computers. It is suitable for daily computing tasks, development and multimedia. And it includes the Genome desktop environment, that the graphical user interface. So that is Genome. And it comes with the default packages. So wide variety range of applications you will be able to have it. So use more, it uses the more resources compared to the Ubuntu server because of the graphical user interface. So now fine. So which one we need to install? So that is one thing you need to understand. So you may be having doubt that. So Ubuntu server, now we have learned about the Ubuntu server Ubuntu server and Ubuntu desktop. So now you may be having doubt that which one we need to install. So the choice between the Ubuntu server and Ubuntu desktop depends on your specific needs. So if you are having planning for to set up a server to host the websites, application, database or other network services means, then there is no need for us the graphical user interface, right? Then Ubuntu server is the best practice. So best choice. For daily computing and the development, if you need a system for general use, software development or media tasks that benefits from the graphical interface means, Ubuntu desktop is the right option. So it provides a rich set of features that you can use it for the desktop, regular desktop users, including a comfortable GUI for ease of use. So I will show you that Ubuntu desktop also. So now we have understood about the difference between Ubuntu server and the Ubuntu desktop. Now how to install the Ubuntu desktop. So there are different ways how we can install the Windows. So if you are having directly the Ubuntu desktop version means right now at the time of this recording, the version it is running is 22.04 LTS version. So now there are different multiple options that are available to install the Ubuntu desktop in the Windows system. So normally if you have the directly the Linux Ubuntu means it's okay, fine. If you are having Mac means you can also I will also tell you that which is available, which we can do it both in the Windows and also in the Mac. So now generally in the Windows system, so we are having different ways how we can use it. First one is the dual booting. So all the people you know, at the time of this booting itself, it will ask you that what is the OS you want to select, Ubuntu or the Windows. So you can have it like this. So just you can have a pen drive and you can using the Rufus or something like that, you'll be having some image software bootable. It will convert that USB drive to a bootable drive and you can use that one. And another one, so the another option which you can run in the Windows is the using the virtual machine. That is nothing but we will be installing the virtualization software like VirtualBox or VMware player or something like that. So now right now we are using this option only, VirtualBox. So what is this one VirtualBox is? So we can directly install the Ubuntu. So it will act as another software. So which will run inside your Windows OS. For this one what we need to do is, first of all we need to download the VirtualBox. So if you try to see VirtualBox, it is provided by the Oracle. So here Oracle VM VirtualBox, and directly you can download this Virtual 7.0. So I have already installed it. So after installing this one, so you will be able to have this VirtualBox directly, and if you click on this one, so directly it will open a thing. And afterwards what we need to do is, so we need to download the Ubuntu desktop image. So for that one what you can do it is, so just you can directly go here and you can download Ubuntu desktop image. You can directly type like this, and here you will be able to see download Ubuntu desktop, and directly if you click on this desktop image, ISO image will be downloaded directly. And you can have something like option, let's go to the virtual. After downloading of this image, so you can click on the new, and it will ask you some series of questions, and you can have a name something like Ubuntu desktop or something like this, and you can tell the ISO image where it is located. So here you can select other, so that you can able to have the Ubuntu desktop. So you can give it and you can click on next. Automatically the Ubuntu desktop will be installed. So this is how we will be installing this one. So you can give the base memory, whatever the memory and all those things you can give it. And now after that one, so automatically you can click on this one, so that it will so VMware will be powering up. So that means a window will be open. So for that one, Ubuntu desktop will be open. Let's try to see it. So let's give it a try. Switch, and here, so it is trying to open. So let it open. So this is VirtualBox 1.0, and we are trying to open the Ubuntu desktop. So it is opening. So let it open. So it will take some time to open. So here the Ubuntu desktop has been opened. So it will ask you the login username and password. At the time of installation, it will ask you to create the login username and password. You can give the username and password. So here I have given test user. So that is the password is also test1234. You can give whatever you want. So now it will try to open. So it may take some time. So the desktop will look something like this. So this is the Ubuntu desktop. You will be able to see it. So I am skipping this one all. Skip for now. And okay, fine. And let's try to click on next. Quit. Yeah. So now this is the Ubuntu desktop. So you will be having different types of scenarios, Firefox and all those things are available. So now the first thing which we want to target is the most important thing is the terminal. Okay, so this is the terminal. So we have learned about the terminal, right? So this is the terminal which you will be having in the Ubuntu. So this is the terminal, and for this one by default you will be having the bash shell. This one is a bash shell. So now you will be having Ubuntu OS, and inside that one kernel will be there. So outside the kernel you will be having the shell. So shell will be interacting with the kernel, and kernel will be interacting with the OS hardware and all those things. And now in the terminal you will be asking the thing. So now if you want to know what is the shell you are having is $shell. I think we can give it like this. Now you will be able to see that is a bin bash. Now here you can also tell echo $shell. You can have something like $0. So it will give you, okay, we need to give, sorry. So just like the JavaScript, we need to give like this. So here you will be able to see that is a bash. So you can also have another thing also, something like G shell or anything also you can have it. G shell, if I try to, sorry, G shell. If I try to see command G shell is not found. So if you want to install, you can install it using apt install G shell, it is telling. So like this you can have different types of shells. So right now by default in all the Ubuntu softwares or any Linux softwares, bash shell will be provided. So using the bash shell, so using the bash shell commands, we will be communicating with the kernel and the Linux. So this is all about how we will be installing the Ubuntu Linux thing and the introduction of the Ubuntu. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the terminal. So now in the Ubuntu, so this is our Ubuntu, right? If you want to open the terminal in this one, so how we can use it is, so you can click on the below here the buttons, and in this one you can search it for the terminal directly, the terminal, and the terminal will be open here. So this is our terminal, and if you want to increase the font size and all those things, you can create a profile so that you can select that particular profile. So now you will be able to have it. So the font size and all these things. If you want to change the font size and all those things, you can go to the preferences and you can create a profile. So in this profile you can increase the font size here. So this is how we will be increasing the font size like this. Now here if you click on select, automatically the font size will be increased. So now, so this is our terminal thing. Now here this is the bash shell. I have shown you that one, right? Echo $of, so 0 means it will give you the bash shell. Sorry, it is echo, right? Echo, if you try to see this is the bash. So now the name of the shell is the bash, and now through the terminal we will be giving the commands so that it will interact with the kernel to do the particular operations. Now here this terminal is called as a prompt. The first command which I will try to tell you is the clear command, which will clear the terminal, everything. So now the terminal will be, everything will be cleared. Now here the prompt, the concept of prompt in the Ubuntu terminal or any Unix like terminal refers to the short text displayed by the beginning of the command line. Here the short text you will be able to see it right at the beginning of the command line. So this one is the prompt, we call it as a prompt. Now here the common elements, if you try to see here in the terminal prompt, the first one is the test user. This is a username, and at the rate, and you will be able to see the host name. So that is nothing but it displays the name of the machine or the computer you are currently working on. So right now the name of the machine or the host name, the computer, is nothing but the Leela Web Dev, so which I will be working on, and the test user is the current user which I am trying to check it. And here afterwards you will be able to see the working directory, that means indicates the current directory folder which you are in then. So if you want to see here, you can click on the pwd, that is nothing but the present working directory. You will be able to see that this is the present working directory. Now you will be able to see a $sign at the end of here. So the $sign represents a regular user. So the user which you are trying to write the commands here, it is called is a regular user. And if you try to move to the sudo -i means you will move to the root super user. So here now at this time you will be able to see the username is root, and the host name or the computer name is the machine name is Leela Web Dev, and you will be able to see a hash here. Instead of dollar you will be able to see a hash. Hash means it indicates the root or the administrator user. Normally the regular thing, if you try to see here, dollar means it is a regular user. So this is all about the command thing. So now if you are able to see, a symbol usually appears at the end of the prompt. Here if you are able to see, indicating that the terminal is ready to accept the commands. So this is what about the prompt is. So this is the prompt. So if you want to customize the prompt, you can customize it. So I don't want to go deeper into this one. So in the G shell or something like that, you'll be having a .zshrc file, so that you can change it, or otherwise in the bash also you'll be having .bash rc file, so that you can customize your prompt and all those things. So I don't want to go more into this one. So just I want to explain you about this concept. So that's it. So now let's try to see about the commands, how we can type the commands in the terminal. We'll try to see some common commands, how the regular commands will be. So generally in the Ubuntu or any Linux machine, so the syntax for the command will be something like, if you try to see, let's open the notepad here. I will try to open the notepad. Don't think that this is a Windows. So now generally the command will be in such a way that the command will write the command, and the next one followed by the options. So I am keeping here square brackets, the options will be there, and the second one will be having arguments. Okay, so like this only, generally the most of the commands will be like this only. The first one will be the command, and followed by, and you may have the options, or otherwise you may have the arguments. So now first we'll try to see, let's break down the each one of them, and we'll try to see. First one is the command. So that is nothing but, what I can say is, this is the name of the command or the program you want to run. It's usually a single word or abbreviation that represents a specific functional or utility. So like let's say that ls is a command which lists the directory content. cd is a command which changes the directory. Or grep or something like that, grep is a command which searches the content for a particular text pattern. So like this we will be having so many commands will be there. So just I am trying to explain you. And the next one which I am trying to explain you is the options thing. So options sometimes called as flags or switches, so whichever it may be. So it modifies the behavior of the command. So these are usually preceded by single hyphen. So like this you will be having ls-l. So this is an option. So basically options are preceded with a hyphen or otherwise double hyphen, so that you will be giving a long format. So that is one thing. So this is all about the options. And another one you will be having is an argument. Arguments are the targets of the command. So this could be a file name, directory name, text strings, or other data that the command will act upon. So note that you need to understand that all the commands doesn't require not all commands doesn't so all the commands doesn't require any arguments. So some commands may require the arguments. For example, let's say that I will try to show you some example commands. For example, let's say that ls is there. So if you try to type ls, so you will be able to see what are the list of all the files or the folders that are available in the current working directory. Now if you want to get more information about this one, so now you will try to send an option. So that means you are modifying the command. So you are giving some additional information to the command. ls-l. So here -l is an option that modifies the command to display the directory contents in a long format. So you are trying to tell in a long format. Now you will be able to see that the permissions that is having, we'll try to learn about these permissions, and the user or the group which we are having, and these are the date and all those things you'll be able to see, and the file name. So this is how you will be having like this. And we will be having certain commands also. You'll be having something like I want to move to the cd slash means, so you can move to the cd slash. Now if you want to check the present working directory, that is in root directory. And here if you try to see the ls-l, now you will be able to see another thing. So like this you can able to see. Oh sorry, we went to the exit, right? So let's try to move to the terminal again. Yeah, now let's move on to the another profile, that is nothing but Leela, so that we can able to see big one. Yeah, so that is one thing. So now we have also another type of command. I will try to show you the cal command. So the cal command displays you the particular calendar of that one. So right now we are on March 2024 at the time of recording. So here this is the calendar which we are able to see. So if you don't have a calendar or anything, means so you can use something like apt-get install cal, so that the command will so that the calendar will be installed. So if you want to get a particular month of this one, means okay, you can have calendar 12/2021. So here we are sending the arguments. So 12 is the December and 2021 is the year. So here you will be able to see this December 2021 has been displayed. So like this, if you want to display the calendar for the entire year, means so then also you can display it. So you can have calendar 2021 means it will display entire calendar of that specific year. It will try to show you. So like this we will be having so many things like so I can have something like cal-3, then it will show you the three things, that is nothing but the current, the previous, and also the next date, next calendar, it will try to show you. So now these are the different types. So not only this one, so we have also another type of command, that is nothing but another type of thing, ncal, new calendar. Now here it will display the calendar in a vertical position. So this is how you will be able to see vertical position. Not only like this, if you want to display calendar in Julian means, you can also display it. So now you will be able to see 61, 62 like this. So that means it will start from the January 1, 2, 3, 4. So it will go on like this, 365 days it will go. So like this is the Julian calendar. So if you want to, so right now always the calendar will be starting from the Sunday. If you want to start it from the Monday means, you can use it like -m. Now the calendar will start from the Monday. That depends. So if you want to display, so here the current date has been highlighted. If you don't want this highlight means, then you can use -h. Then you will be able to see that the calendar will not be highlighted. So like this, there will be different types of options and the arguments which will be available in the calendar. So these are the simple examples or the commands which I want to try to show you, and also the bash command and also the prompt, how it will be looking. So hope you understood about these basic commands. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. So in this video, we will learn about the man command and its synopsis in the Linux. For example, whenever you are trying to type any command, we don't know about the options or the arguments, whatever the things you are having. So if you want to know whatever the options that are available for this command means, normally what you will try to do, so you will type man ls, and here at the first place you will be able to see the name. Ls means it's a list of directory contents, and the second one you will be able to see the synopsis. So you will come to the synopsis once, and if you come down by pressing the arrow button or the spacebar button also, you can use it. So by pressing spacebar button, so here these are all the options that are available, -a, -A. So these are all the different types of options that are available for this command. And at the bottom, if you try to see, you will be able to see some of the arguments or anything. So here you are having only the things. And now if you want to exit the this manual, so here you can click on this one. So this is the manual. So not only for this one, so here you can have whatever the commands you want. You can check the manual for this one. So the name for this one is grep, egrep, fgrep, rgrep, print lines that match the patterns. And here you will be able to see the synopsis, and at the bottom you are having the description, and here you will be able to see the different options. So here you will be able to see the options that are available for this one. And if you come down, still come down. So like this you will be able to have. So this is the general output control. So these are all different types you will be able to have. So like this you will be able to, these are all the things which you will be able to see. Okay, so this is all the manual. So this is something like a manual that is available in the Linux. So this is the common thing, almost in all the things you'll be able to see. So this man command in the Unix based operating system such as Linux and Mac OS, anything, is a command line utility used to display the manual pages. Actually this is called as in manual pages of other commands and the programs. It provides the user with a detailed description of the command usage, including the options, syntax, and sometimes examples also it will give you. The name man comes from the manual. So that is the thing which I want to tell you. Now, so fine. So by pressing Q, the manual will be exited. So now what I want to explain you is the one of the important concept which I want to explain you is that when I type man ls, you will be able to see one option that is nothing but synopsis. And in this synopsis, you will be able to see ls space option and all those things you will be able to see. And not only this one. So for example, let's click on Q, and if you see man ncal, if I try to press ncal, and here you'll be able to see a lot of synopsis, right? So cal -3hzy-a number -b number month year. So like this you'll be able to see the different types of cals you are able to see. So I want to explain you about the synopsis of this one. So normally the command I already told you, right? So let's go on to the notepad so that we can have a clear understanding. And if we go into the notepad here, so I told you that normally the command will be command and the options. Okay, and here the square bracket indicates the optional thing. So you can mention and you cannot mention. So here arguments. So these are the two things which you need to understand. So the command, you know, the options means nothing but the options like a single word, it is single letter it will be, and with a preceding a single hyphen, and the arguments so you will be having. So now the square brackets, if you are trying to do it, is then these are totally optional. Now for example, let's say that I will clear it out, this one all, and here I will try to do man echo. Okay, sorry, man echo. Why I am doing X, man echo. Okay, now if you try to see here, the synopsis of this one is echo and square bracket is there, which is a short option, and dot 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 is there. We will try to understand about this dot dot also, and the string is there. So that means here the completely all the things are optional. Why? Because the square bracket is there means, so these are all optional. So now, and here you will be able to see that echo and long option is there without a square bracket. Okay, so that means this is a mandatory, and here we can ask, we can have it like this or we can have it like this also. Now for based on this one, so we know that echo and optional is there. If I press enter, nothing is there, so we can get an error, empty. And here I can do, and I can type whatever you want, so this will be displayed. So this is the basic thing. And here first of all we have understood about the square brackets. In this one, in the synopsis, the square brackets, anything inside the square brackets is an optional. Okay, you may or may not need to use these options or the arguments for the command to work. And the next one which you will be having is an angle brackets. Okay, so you will be able to see some of, I will show you the examples also. So this indicates that these are required arguments. If you don't have this angle bracket also, those are required arguments. Sometimes you may be able to have angle brackets, or sometimes you don't have an angle brackets, so then it is called as an required arguments. You must provide a value for these arguments for the command to execute properly. And the next one is an ellipsis. So here you will be able to see ellipsis, that is nothing but 3 dots. So we have seen these 3 dots. This indicates that the preceding item, or the which the preceding item is having the dot dot dot, is to be repeated. So you can also repeat those commands or options. For example, if you see an option followed by an ellipsis, that means you can use that option multiple times. And the another one which you will be able to see is the vertical bar. Okay, like this one. Okay, and this character indicates that it used to be used as a separate choices. So something like you will be able to have H or S or P, like a enum. So you can use only these 3 options. So H or S or P, out of these options only you can choose only one option from the list provided. So that is one thing. So I will try to show you some example of these synopsis. So where you can able to understand. Okay. So the first one which I want to tell you is the so first one is the ellipsis thing, right? So if you try to see here, let me clear it out. So man ls. So here if you try to use man ls, and here you are having an ls, square bracket is an option, and you are having dot 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 means these options can be repeated. So you can use as many options you want, you can repeat it. And a file, and dot 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 means you can mention the file name, multiple file names also, you can repeat this argument also. So like this you will be having. And now here in this one which I want to tell you is the option dot dot and this one, right? So ls, you know that it represents the list, the content, and ls hyphen l and all those things, so you can able to know it. So 0 or more options you can use it, and you can also list the 0 or more files also use it. If no file is specified also, ls lists the all the contents in the current directory. So this is one thing. And I want to show you about the angle brackets also. Let's see that angle brackets, we can able to see it or not. mkdir. Here this is directory. So here you will be able to see that it doesn't have any square bracket. So that means must and should you need to mention this directory, and you can also mention the multiple directories also. But this one angle bracket is not there. So if it is not there also, so I told you, right, angle bracket or if without angle bracket is a required field. So here you can think that indicates required field. So directory is required, but you can specify more than one also. Dot 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 is there, and the options is an optional field, but you can specify more than once. So that is one thing. And another one we have seen about the ellipses also, so I don't want to go into this ellipses. So the only thing which is left is the vertical bar. So the vertical bar, if I try to tell you about this vertical bar means, so we will be having one option that is nothing but cron tab or anything we can have it. So I will try to show you that one also, man cron tab. Okay, we'll try to learn about these all the commands. and here you will be able to see -e, -l or -r, and this square brackets is indicating that it is a required field, and also you need to mention any of these argument. So any of this option you need to mention, and here -u user, so this is an optional thing, and you need to provide -u means you need to provide the option for this one. Okay, so -u user means specifies the user's cron type that to be manipulated. Without this option, the current user cron type is assumed. This option is typically used only by the super user. And -i, these are all the things is an optional thing, and this is also a required field, but you need to use any of the option in this one. So these are the different types of synopsis or the syntaxes available in the synopsis. So just I want to explain you about this one. So whenever you are trying to understand the manual of this command, so by seeing the synopsis you can able to understand it very easily. Hope you understood about the synopsis and the manual in the Linux commands. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video, and if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video we will learn about the navigation process in the Linux operating system. The navigation process means what I want to tell you is about the directory structure, how the Linux directory structure implemented in the normal Unix like operating system. Let's try to see it. So here what I want to do is, so Linux OS have a secure multi-user file system. So its directory structure is organized to maintain a good balance between security and the functionality. Directories accessible to the user are separated from the directories needed by the administrator. So first, the topmost thing which I want to tell you is the root directory. So if you try to see here in our operating system, so if I try to open the paint in our thing, so the Linux operating system, unless from the Windows or anything, the Windows thing, so it will have one root directory. So this is denoted by /. So this one is called as a root directory. So this is the starting point for the entire Linux operating system. So this is the starting point for the entire Linux file system hierarchical tree. It is a topmost directory from which all other file systems are mounted at system boot up. All files and folders will branch from the root directory even if the data is stored in different places physically. So this one is the root one, and after this root only all the folders or the files or all those things will be rooted here. So the root directory is owned by the root user admin, and its permissions are tightly controlled to allow administrators to add, remove or modify the files and folders in this directory. So in this one, so how we can see this one in our Linux thing, I will try to show you. So generally if you try to open any folder structure or anything, so directly if you open any folder structure here like this, then you will go to a home. So you will not go to the root directory. So this is not the root directory, this is the home directory. I will try to explain you about this home directory also. So this one is the home directory. So we cannot go to the root directory. So normally if you want to go to the root directory means in the terminal, I will try to show you how we can go to the root directory. So there is no need to worry about the command or all those things. So just I will try to show you how we can go to the root directory. And here let's take our profile, Leela profile, and in this one xdg-open, and I will give /. So / is the shorthand notation for the root directory, open /, and this one will open the graphical interface. So here this is the root directory, and in this root directory you will be able to see lot more folders are available in this one: bin, boot, cd-rom, dev, etc, home, lib, like this. So some of things only I know about this one, so just I will try to explain you about the brief overview of these things. So the first one which you will be able to see is the root thing. You understood about this one, right? So this one is denoted by a single / and it is the root directory. Think of this one as the base of the branching tree. So this one is the base root, and everything in the Linux lives under it. Even if you have multiple partitions, they will appear as another folder under the / directory. So that is the one thing. And the second one which you are able to see, it is a /bin directory. So this one, right? So this bin directory contains which are considered to be essential commands available to both the system administrator as well as the non-privileged users. It contains shells like bash and commonly used commands like cp, move, rm, cat, ls, like this. It also contains programs which boot scripts may depend on. Other non-critical user commands are stored in user/bin. So like this you will be having. And now the another one which I want to tell you is the boot. So this boot directory contains everything required for the boot process to fire up the system. So this is the boot directory. And the next one is the CD-ROM. CD-ROM is directory is a bit of a legacy thing that you will find on Ubuntu. So this is where you will find files on CD inserted on your computer like this. /dev directory, you will be able to see it. It contains a load of special files that represent access to the point to devices on your system. This allows users to directly access these devices through the device files. And you will be able to see /etc. It typically contains system-wide configuration files, which are local files used to control the operation of a program. And you will be able to see home directory. So this is the main thing which contains subdirectory, and here you will be able to see the test user, which is the current logged in user, and this is the place where you will be mostly working on this one. So this home directory contains subdirectories, each one for each regular user. Right now we have only one user, so that is the reason test user is the only thing. If any new user has been created means you will get another folder, and you will be able to see a home symbol on this folder. Why? Because this is the currently logged in user. So that is one thing. And apart from this one, you will be able to see lib32, lib64. These all things are present, so I don't want to go too much into this one. So these are the different types of folders which you will be able to see. What I want to tell you is overall this one is the root directory. Okay, so this one is the root directory. Some of the files you will be able to see there is an into mark. Okay, so that mark is nothing but that means we don't have any access to this one. So if I click on this one, it will tell you that authentication is required. Only administrator can able to access this. So this is the root thing, so which you most of the time you will not be working. So this is the home folder which you will be working, and if you open this home folder test user, and here you will be able to see a desktop, documents, downloads, music, pictures. So these all the folders are available in this one. So what is this one is for each user. So tomorrow if you are having any other user like Leela web domains, then another folder will be created here. So again that folder you will be having again these all the desktop and all those things. So that user also will contain these all the things. So that is one thing. So Windows and Linux are quite different in design if you try to observe. Here are some key differences which I want to tell you. In contrast to Windows single user system, Linux has a multi-user design. While Windows uses separate data drives like C and D, something like that, Linux uses a tree-like hierarchy structure with everything branching off to the root. That is nothing but / is the main root. On Windows, program and system files are saved in the same path like C program files, and the application files are kept in C program files / application. In Linux, the program, system and application files are all separated like /bin, /boot, /user, /bin, like that. So that is one thing which I want to explain you. In conclusion, which I want to tell you is the Linux file system isn't so different from other other file systems we are used to. So these are the key differences which I want to make which it will make the Linux file system unique. As you navigate with your own Linux environment, you will naturally gain more experience with what each directories and its purposes are. So that is one thing which I want to tell you. And now here, for example, let's say that the shorthand notation for this xdg-open, your home directory means, then you need to have a tilde shorthand notation. Okay, now when you try to open this one, so you will be able to open the current working user. So this is why this one is the current working user, you will be able to see. Now if I try to close this one, and now here you will be able to see tilde icon. So then yeah, here you will be able to see that home icon, you will be able to open. So this is how actually the / means it is an root path. So using this root path only all the files will be located, and this is the tilde means this is then home path. This is the where the current logged in user and all those things, the files and all those things will be saved. So this is the general overview of the Linux directory file structure. Hope you understood about this concept. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the another command in the Linux. That is a common command, that is pwd. So what is this pwd command? The pwd command in the Linux stands for print working directory. So if you try to type here pwd, so this is called, the full form for this one is called as an print working directory. It is used to display the current working directory, which is the directory that you are currently is in the within the file system. So normally when you open a terminal or command line interface in the Linux, you start in a specific directory. That will be a usually it will be a your home directory. Okay, so that is normally will be a home directory. So right now you will be able to see a tilde icon is there. So that means that is our home directory. We are currently right now we are in the home directory. So why? Because as I already told you in our previous video, so the normally in the Linux or the Unix type operating systems, so one root directory will be there which is denoted by the slash, and under this root directory all the folders will be resided, whereas in the Windows it is a different thing. So it follows the hierarchical tree like folder structure. So here normally when you open a terminal, automatically it will go to the home directory, that is nothing but the current logged in home directory which you are right now. So as you navigate through the file system using commands like cd, the pwd command can be used to check your current location in the directory hierarchy. So now I will try to show you. Here is how the pwd command works. So you can open a terminal or command line interface in the Linux, then you can type just pwd and press the enter key. The command will be executed and the result will be displayed on the screen. So right now you will be able to see that is nothing but home/test user. So I will try to minimize this one. The output of the pwd command will be an absolute path of the current working directory. An absolute path is the complete path starting from the root directory. Here this is the absolute path. If you try to see here, it is home/test user. So for example, if you are currently in the home/test user means, so here the pwd will display something like home/test user as the output. So this is how we will be using this pwd current if you want to know about this one. So for example, let's say that I went into a home, let's say that we are in another directory. Okay, so I went to the home user. So now if you want to know which directory I am in means, so you can use it like this pwd. And if you go to cd home means, we'll try to learn about this cd also. So pwd means then I will try to tell you that you are in the home. So this is how the pwd command will be used. So this is the most common command which we will be using in the Unix environment. So why we will be using this command is in order to know at which directory location so the user is currently in. And apart from this one, so we will learn about the another important command in the Unix type operating systems or in the Linux. So that is nothing but ls command. So what is this ls command? So this ls command utility lists the information about the files in the current directory by default. This information includes the size, creation date, permissions, owner and group associated with the files and the directories. The ls command sorts the output in alphabetical order by name also. So now we will try to learn everything about this ls command with some examples. I will try to show you. This ls is a simple and powerful command when working with a large amount of data or the files, especially when processing files based on the specific dates. So first the command which I want to show you is the ls command. So before proceeding into this one, so if you try to see the manual for the pwd means, so you can type it like this mn pwd, and here you will be able to see this all the code. Okay, so right, the pwd command doesn't have any options for this one. So that is about this one. So now we are learning about the ls command, right? So the first word is the ls. So when you try to type ls, or otherwise let's move on to the test user. Okay, so when you type ls, it will give you all the files that are available for files or the directories that are available in that particular directory. So right now we are trying to check in the if you type pwd, so these are all the files, desktop downloads, pictures, and these are all the files that are available in the home/test user. When we type ls command without any arguments, it lists the files or the directories in the current directory without giving any information about the files. So directly it is giving you the file name or the directory name. In the output, now you can see all the files and the directories present in our current directory. So here also you can see different types of colors also you will be able to see. So blue color actually represents the directories, White color, normally if you try to see, it will represent the text files, and purple color you will be having some purple colors, so that will represent the images. So fine, so now we have learned about the basic thing about this ls command. So ls command, what it will try to do, it will try to list all the files and the directories present in the current working directory. Now if I want to list all the directory contents and all those things, means, so ls command with an -a argument lists everything in the current directory, including the hidden files and directories also. So when you want to see the hidden files, use ls with an -a argument. So that means ls-a, then it will list you all the files and the directories, and also the hidden files also will be shown. So if you try to press ls-a, so hidden files is normally, if you try to see dot, whichever the files starting with the dot, normally those files are called as in hidden files. So here you will be able to see bash rc, cache, config, .gnupg. So these are all the hidden files and the directories. So if you want to see those directories and all the things, means, then you need to type the command ls with an argument of -a. So this is one thing. And the dot symbol, if you try to see at the start of the files or directory, represents the hidden files and the directories. And if you look at the output in the above screenshot, you can see dot and dot at the beginning. The single dot represents the current directory. The double dot symbol represents the previous directory, that is one level up to the current directory. Okay, so the current directory and the one level up to the current directory. Now for example, I told you, right, so the dot represents the current directory and dot represents the previous directory, means, then if you want to check the list of files in the previous directory, means, then directly you can type dot. Now it will give you the list that are available in the home. So right now the present working directory is home/test user. If you try to type ls-a, it is giving you the list of files that are available in the home/test user. So in the same scenario, if you try to type ls-space dot, means it will try to give you the files of the previous directory. So that means it will be /home only. In the /home, you will be able to see that only one user is there, that two currently logged in user, test user. So that is the reason we are able to see only one file. So this is one thing which I want to explain you. And the another one which I want to explain you is the important thing, that is -l command. So the ls-l command lists the files and the directories in a long listing format. The -l argument to ls command shows all the information like permissions, owner, group, size, creation date, and name of the files and the directories also. So if I try to type ls-l, so now you will be able to see all the information about this one. So here you will be able to see, so permissions, what are the permissions we are having, we will learn about these permissions also. So read, write, execute, these all permissions we will try to see, owner, group, and also these all things. So here you will be able to see the group and the username, and here you will be able to see this one. So that is nothing but the size and creation date, and also the name of the files and the directories. So like this you will be able to see. So this is also one command, -l command. Now for example, let's say that if you want to read this one in a human readable format, means, so ls command has an -h argument for that one. When given the with -l argument or -s argument, shows the output in a human readable format. The human readable format means it gives you the information of the files or directory sizes in the kilobyte, megabytes, gigabytes, like that, etc. So here it is showing 4096 like that, right? If I try to use a combination with the -h, means, then it is giving you that it is around 4 KB. So like this you will be able to get it in human readable format. So this is -h. Okay, so not only like this, so you can also check, so what are the files available in the root path. So you can directly give the path, what are the files present, ls, and you can use /home, means it will give you directly like this. So like this also, to list the contents of the specific directory also, you can type the directory name in the current directory, otherwise use the full path of the directory after the ls command, it will directly give you all the details. So this is also one way how you can use it. And apart from this one, you also have another one, that is nothing but -r option. So -r option, if you try to give, it will give you all the recursively all the file contents that are available. So here you will be able to see, so what is the directory, and inside the directory what are the files available. So it will try to give you recursively, -r command. So this is also one thing which you want to understand. So normally if you try to see, The ls command will list you all the files or the directories in an ascending order. If you want to display all the files in a descending order means, then you can use -r, then it will give you all the files in a descending order. See, videos v is a bigger word, right? So that is the reason it is coming descending order. So this is it. You can also use in the combination with an other arguments also. -lr means it will give you in a long listing format with the descending order. So that is also one thing. So these are all some of the helpful options that are available in the ls thing. So if you want to learn more about this one means, so you can just go to the man command, so which is available, and you can type ls, so that you can able to see -a option which we have learned it, and -b. So these are all the different types of options which are available. So if you want, you can use these options. So just I have explained you what are the most common arguments which I will be using more often. So these things are the things. Hope you understood about this concept. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So we are learning some of the Unix or the Linux commands that are available. So we have learned about the ls command, which will give you the list of all the directories and the folders. So, and also we have learned about the home path and all those things we have learned it. Now it's time for us to learn some more thing. So for example, let's say that whenever I try to open a terminal, I will close this terminal, and if you try to open the terminal, and here you can see open in terminal, and whenever I try to open this terminal, and I will go back to the profile so that you can see bigger one. Yeah, so whenever I try to open this terminal, see here from where you are trying to open the terminal, so there the path, the current present working directory will be, the present working directory will be there. So now right now the user logged in user is test user, and these all the logged in users or the list of users are present in the home directory, and you will be having a separate directory that is nothing but test user. In that one we are in the desktop. So now if I try to do the ls command, so right now it is showing you there is one directory, that is animals directory. So that means this directory is present in the desktop. So if you minimize here, and you will be able to see that animals directory is present here at the right bottom corner, you will be able to see it. So in the same scenario, so we are able to see all the directories. So that means the ls command will give you the list of all the files or the folders or directories in the present working directory. So if I want to check the present the file folders or things in the root directory means, then what I need to do, ls I need to mention the path. So directly you will get all the folders or directories that are present in the root path. So here the present working directory, we are not changing it anywhere, but we are providing an argument to that one, to which path we need to get the folders details. So now, okay fine, the present working directory is present in /home/test users. Now if I want to move, for example, let's say that if I press ls, in animals is there. So I want to check, I want to go into the animals directory. So that means the present working directory should be in the animals directory. So if I want to move vice versa in the animals directory means, in the directory means, so what I need to do is, so we need to use the command cd. cd means change directory. So here we are trying to change the present working directory. So here you will be asking, you will be giving the path. So here I want to move to the animals. So here directly you can give animals here. So now here you will be able to see the path has been mentioned here. The present working directory right now we are present in the desktop/animals. So that means home test user desktop/animals. So in this way you can move to the present working directory. For example, if I try to press ls, so here you will be able to see another folder is present, that is docs folder. So like this you will be able to see. And if you want to check all the files means, then you can press ls-a. And here we can able to see two extra folders we are able to see. There is nothing but one is single dot, and the other one we are having is a double dots. So what is the meaning of this one is, so in any directory these two things will be present. So single dot means it will mention you the present working directory. So that is nothing but ls dot means it will give you the same thing only. But if you try to check ls dot dot, then it will give you the previous the parent directory of this one. So that the parent directory of this animals is the animals only, right? So the desktop. the parent directory of this animals is desktop. So that is the reason. So it is trying to give you the all the folder structure in the desktop. So in the desktop it is present animal. So this is nothing but the previous working directory or the parent directory, and this one is the current working directory, and these are all the folders which is present. So this is also now here if you want to move to the parent directory of the previous directory means just you can directly type cd dot dot, then it will go to the desktop. So if you want to move again means you can press dot dot, so it will go to the home directory. If you try to see the present working directory here, then it has moved to the home test user. So if you go on like this means then it will go to the home. So here if you do pwd then home, if you do again dot dot means it will go to the slash means it here it will be root directory. So like this you can move it. Not only like this one, you can also mention the path also, you can mention it, that's not a problem. We'll discuss about the path. So this is all about the change directory. So cd means change directory. If you want to navigate from one path to another path, the present working directory, the current working directory means then you can use this cd command. So this is about the cd command. So before proceeding about this one, so I want to explain you about the relative and the absolute path. So this is one main thing which you need to understand. When working with the files and directories in a file system, you may come across the concepts of relative and the absolute path. Proper usage of these paths can help you efficiently organize and reference files and directories. Now we will explore some live examples and all the detailed explanation about the relative and absolute path. First one is an absolute path. An absolute path fully specifies the location of a file or a directory in the file system, starting from the root directory. So that is one thing. Okay. When we can use this one is if you are working with the files or directory located in a fixed position in the file system, an absolute path can be very much useful. It provides an exact reference to the location of the file or directory. For example, let's say that we are in the here, right? So let's say that I went into the home file. Okay, so if I try to check here, so now let's say that I am in the desktop. So this one is the thing. Now here I want to go to the animals inside the docs folder. So that means I can go something like cd animals / docs. I can use like this. Now if I press enter, I can easily go to the animals / docs. So here you are telling that I want to move into a directory in such a way that animals / docs I want to move into this directory. So this one is relative to the desktop. So for example, let's say that I went into the root page and I want to access the same thing, animals / docs means then you will get an error. So no such file or directory available. So why it is happening like this is this animals and docs folder is present relative to the desktop. So now here you are in the root page and you are trying to access the same animals and docs, but you are getting an error. Why? Because you are trying to give a relative path to this one. So that is the reason. So you will not able to access this thing. So relative path indicates the location of file or directory relative to the current working directory or another file system, another location in file system. So we need to use the relative paths when referencing files or directory located in the same directory or near the current working directory. This makes your code or reference more portable. Okay. So that is one thing. So in the same scenario, if you want to make this one as an absolute path means then you can need to access. So where it is present, so in the root, in the home, okay, you need to access in the home, in the home and in the test user. So you know that this is a test user is there, right? Let's try to use test user. Okay, test user in the desktop. Oh, sorry, it is happening. cd second, let's wait, cd and here we can have space /home /test user, /test user my system test user, and you can have it like this, test user. So now here you can give path like this. So here we are in the root path, home, test user, desktop, and so wherever you may be, so wherever you are, so you can access this one. So if I press enter for this one, so you'll be able to see the output. So if I press enter in this one, so directly you will be able to go to the desktop /animals. So this is called as an absolute path. So absolute path is nothing but /home like this you will be mentioning. And in the same scenario, you can use the dot for notation also. For example, let's say that I am here cd slash, and you can also mention let's say that cd tilde. So directly you can use the shorthand notation tilde icon, so that you can go to the home directory. So that means if you are in the present working directory means, then you can see home slash test user directly. So and if you want to go to the root path means directly cd slash, and if you try to see here, we are in the root path. So if you try ls, we can able to see it. So using this root path or the tilde operator also we can do it. So right now we know that it is present in the desktop of the test user, right, the animals folder. So you can go like this tilde slash. So directly we can go to desktop, okay, and animals. So directly also you can do it like this. So this is also one way which you can do it. And for example, let's say that let's say I'm here in this one, right. Let's say that I want ls. If I try to see, so you can also let's say I will move one step backward. So I am in here in this one, I am in the downloads folder. Okay, let's see the ls, nothing is there. Now if I want to go to the desktop, inside the desktop we are having an animals folder. So that means, so one root up I am going. So previous directory or the parent directory I am going from the downloads. Parent directory for the downloads is nothing but the home test user, and inside this one I am accessing the desktop, and I will going to the animals. So like this also you can access it, not a problem. So then also we can able to go to the animals. So like this we can use the relative path or the absolute path. So this is called as a relative path. Currently working directory, we are trying to move it with using the dot, and dot means it is nothing but the present working directory. So this can be useful when working with the relative paths. So this is the one thing which I want to tell you. And I have also shown you about the tilde. Automatically that tilde symbol you have shown you, right, directly we can go to the home path. So these are all the different ways. So relative and absolute paths allows for efficient referencing of files and directories in the file system. So now by using these things you can able to better organize your file operations and make your programs more compatible. The proper usage of the relative and absolute paths depends on the context of your task and the file system that you are working with. So this is the what I can explain you. So this is all about the cd command and also the absolute and the relative paths. Hope you understood about this concept. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. So in this video we will learn some of the important commands, another important commands, that is about the touch command, and also the another command is the mkdir command. So first we will learn about the touch command. So why we use this touch command is, so this touch command is developed as a part of the Unix operating system to easily create or update the timestamp of a file. So that means if you want to create a file in the Linux operating system or Unix operating system, whatever it may be, so we will be using the touch command. So the touch command, we will be using it for creating a file. So normally let's say that I am in a terminal here. So I am opening the terminal, not this terminal. Let's close this terminal. Yeah, here I will open a terminal. This is our terminal. Right now I am in the desktop. So whenever you want to create a file in the desktop, so then you need to write touch and here file1.txt. So this .txt is an extension and file1 is the name of the file. So here I have created it. Automatically a file1.txt file will be created. Here you will be able to see file1.txt. So touch is primarily used to create a new empty files or update the timestamp of the existing files. So this can be useful for various purposes such as creating a temporary placeholder, marking a file as recently accessed, or forcing a file to be rebuilt. I will try to explain you about that one also. So now I have shown you that to create a new file, so we will simply type touch followed by the file name. So that's it. So there we have also some commonly used parameters are there. So which is nothing but, for example, let's say that I am using an ls. So here if you try to use an ls-l, and here if you try to observe carefully, the file1.txt file has been created at 2105. So at the time of this recording, so now right now it is 2105. So now for example, let's say that I have this file has already been created, but I want to change the modified date of this one. So that means so that the user can able to understand that this is a newly accessed file. So in that scenario, what you can do it is you can use the command touch -m and you can give the file1.txt. Automatically, if you try to do ls-l, now this time you will be able to see that 2106. So that means 1 minute has been passed away and the file name has got the new timestamp. So that means newly modified time. So this one updates the modification time of the file. So that's one thing. Okay. And also so there are also other more things which we will be using it. So this is the main usage of this one. So if you are having a file, it will create the file. So if you want to modify the timestamp means it can create the timestamp. So that is the main thing. Not only with my single file, so you can also create the multiple files using the touch command. Let's say that I will create touch file2.txt and file3.txt, and these two files will be automatically created in the desktop. If you try to see here, see file2.txt, file3.txt has been automatically created. So like this, you can also create multiple files at once by specifying the multiple file names. So that's one thing you need to understand. So this is all about the touch command. So you need to understand that when you want to create a new file, so we will be using the touch command. So another important one which I want to explain you is the mkdir command. So what is this mkdir command? So this mkdir command in Linux is used to create directories or the folders. So both are one and the same, only the names. It allows users to create one or more directories at once, specifying the directory names and their paths. The basic syntax of the mkdir is mkdir and you can give the folder name. That is one thing. And we can also have a special option that is nothing but -p. I will try to tell you about that option also. So many things will be there. -m for mode. We will learn about this mode when we are trying to learn about the file permissions. So now if you want to create a folder, so for that one what you can do it is, let's go to the terminal, and here if I want to create folder means mkdir Leela web dev. So I have created. So now if you try to create it, and if you try to see here, a folder has been created with the name Leela web dev. So like this we will be creating a directory using the mkdir command. For example, let's say that I told you about the -p option, right? Let's say that I want to create mkdir Leela, and inside this one I want to create tutorials. So like this I want to create the folder. So that means here what it is happening, so you need to have a Leela as a parent and tutorials. In that one you need to create the directory. But here you need to understand that in the desktop we don't have a directory with name Leela, but we need to create the Leela. If it is not present inside the Leela, the tutorials folder has to be created. So then if I try to press enter, so you are able to get an error that cannot create a directory Leela/tutorials, no such file or directory is present. Why? Because there is no directory with the name Leela, and therefore it cannot create the tutorials folders inside the Leela. Why? Because the directory doesn't exist. So in order to have this type of things, so then what you can do it is, so you can give an option that is nothing but -p. Okay. Now if you try to create an -p, if you press enter, automatically the Leela tutorials, these things will be created. So here if you try to see, Leela folder has been created. Inside this Leela folder you can able to see the tutorial folder has also been created. So like this, so when you want to create a nested directories under a parent means, if that parent directory doesn't exist, then you can use an option -p, that is nothing but parent option. So that is one thing. So this is all about the mkdir thing and also the touch command. So what I will explain you, so I have told you about the mkdir and also the touch command for creating the file or directories, for creating a file, and for creating the folders or the directories we will be using the mkdir command. Now I want to tell you one important thing, that is nothing but about the file type. Okay, I will delete these all the things. So here if you try to see, so we are having here, so dummy.pdf, and here we are having .pdf, right? And image1, file2.txt, file1.txt it is we are having it, right? So now for example, let's say that I will go to the terminal, okay, and I will minimize this one. Now here let's clear it. So if I want to know about the file type of that particular image we are having, right, image1, So if I press enter, so here the file command will give you the true type of this one. So true type, file type of this one. So now here you'll be able to see that the file type of this one is JPG image data. Now here you need to understand one thing, that so here if I try to give rename as .jpg, okay, so don't think that this .jpg will define the extension. So now if I try to give .jpg, but here if I try to see it, so then that .jpg will not define, okay, here this time. So here this .jpg will not define the extension, true extension. If I try to remove this .jpg also, then also it will work. For example, here we are having dummy.pdf, right? So we know that when I try to open this dummy.pdf, it will open in a document viewer. So this is a PDF file. So in order to know that actual true file type of this one means, then what I need to do, I need to give file dummy.pdf. Now it is telling that it is a PDF document. And now for example, let's say that if I try to remove or rename this one, and if you remove this extension for this one, okay, so you may be thinking that this file has been the file type has been changed, but here if you try to see the same thing, so it is telling that dummy.pdf cannot open dummy.pdf. okay, so no such okay, so here we are having dummy.pdf, right? So it's only a dummy, but still we are able to see that still it is telling it's a PDF document. So that means the true file type of this file will not be defined by its extension, it has its own file type. Okay, so don't think that .jpg will define its extension. So like in Windows, if you remove .jpg means then that file cannot be understood, right? So like this it will not be there. In Linux it has the true file type will be in somewhere else. For example, let's say that I will create a new file that is nothing but touch website. So I have created a new file, touch website. I haven't given any file type for this one. So if you try to see here in our desktop, so here you will be able to see a website. And now let's try to see the extension for this one, file website. If I try to give file website, and it is telling it is an empty. Okay, so now let's see what will happen. So now I have opened this website thing, and here I will write HTML code. So I will not write anything, I will write just HTML code. So here I will write one head, and I am closing head, and here I will write body also I have closed it, and here I will write h1. Hi Leela, I will try to write the h1. So now we have written this one, I have saved it automatically. Now previously when I try to see the file type of this website, it has given it as an empty, right? Now when I try to clear it, and if I try to use the same file website, now this time it is telling that it is an HTML document. So that means based on the content of this one, Linux can able to understand what is the true file type of this one. In this way the file type will be defined in the Linux. Don't think that it will be defined by using the .jpg or .extension which you are trying to give it. But it is a easy, but it will be a good habit to mention the extension so that we can able to understand it very easily. So that is the file extensions, how it will be in the Linux thing. Hope you understood about the concept thing. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. Hi guys, this is Leela. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. So in this video, hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the another editor in the Linux which comes by default, that is Nano editor. So the Nano editor in the Linux, it comes by default. So it is used to edit the files. Right now we have seen how to create a file, how to create the directory. These are all the things we have seen it. But now if you want to edit the file means, so normally what you will try to do here, you can double click on this one. So it will open. Okay, it is trying to open in the Mozilla. And if you try to click on something like file.txt, and text editor will be opened. So this is by default text editor. And if you want to open in some other place, you can right click and you can use this open with other application, so that you can able to open here. So here you will be trying to open with document viewer, text editor, image viewer, anything. So whatever the thing you want, you can open it. You can open it with the Libre Open Office. So these all the things are there. Okay, this is the text editor. If you click on this text editor, now you can able to open this website thing. So like this, in the graphical user interface, you can able to use the text editor in order to open and edit the files. So now through the command prompt, if you want to open and edit the files means, then what we need to do. So for that one, what we need to do it is, so we have a nano editor. So normally we have also a Vim editor, Emacs, like this different types of editors are there. So those have lot more features, and also it is very, for the beginners it is very complex to learn. So nano editor is a basic editor which you can try to do it, and also it also has a pretty useful features also. In this video we will try to learn about those features. So for example, let's say that I am moving into the terminal. Let's open the terminal. Here only I will open in terminal. Let's open this one in terminal. So here the terminal has been opened, and I will take the profile Leela. Okay, so this is the terminal, and I will create the new file, that is new folder, that is to dos. Let's go into the to dos. These are all the commands we have learned it already, and I am creating a new file, that is touch shopping list.txt. So this is the file. So now if you try to see, a folder will be created with the name to dos, and also if you try to see, in this one shopping list.txt file also has been created. So that means by using the commands only we are able to create a directory and also a file. Now I need to edit the content in this file. So for this one, what we can do it is, you can use nano and shopping list.txt. So now if you try to open, so the editor will open in such a way like this. So here you will be able to see GNU Nano 6.2 version, and here this is the name of the file, and at the bottom you will be able to see some useful commands or the useful options, okay, shortcuts, so for which you can use it to edit the nano thing. So now here you will be able to see it, right? So now here you can write list. So directly you can write the content whatever you want it. List of shopping list items. So here you can write it, and you can write whatever the thing you want. Okay, milk and onions, like this. So now I have written the content. Now let's try to see whether the file content has been added or not. If you go to the to dos here, and if I click here, so here a hidden file has been created. So I have made it a hidden file. So actually this one is a hidden file. So I have checked the option show hidden files. So now this is a hidden file, and this is shopping list.txt. Now if you try to open this one, so nothing has been written here. So now if you want to, now I have written the code using the nano editor, but I want to save this file. Okay, now after completion of writing completion, so now I need to save this file. So how can I save this file is, at the bottom you will be able to see some commands. Okay, so where is the save option? So now if you try to see the save option, so here in the nano you will be able to see this is the option, write out. So using this write out option, you can save the file. So that means this is the control O. Okay, so there is no need to have a case sensitive thing. O is small only. Now if I try to press control O, and it will ask you that what is the file name I need to write. So this just you can press enter. So that wrote 4 lines. Now the lines has been saved. Now if you try to open the same text editor in the to dos, in the text editor, let's see whether the data has been saved or not. See, the data is there. So that means, so for saving of the file, so we need to use control O. Now whatever the thing you want to write it, you can use control O. Now after completion of writing, then I want to exit this editor. So what can you do it is, so here you will be able to see control X. So just press control X. That's it, finish. So now we have successfully written the content using the nano editor, and we have came out of this shopping list.txt file also, and we have saved the file also. Now if I try to open, so this is one way of writing, and there is also another way how we can save the file. So here if you come down 3, and here I can write something like tomatoes or anything, and you can also press Ctrl S also. See here you will be able to see wrote 5 lines. So now you can write, you can use the Ctrl S also to save the file. Ctrl O is a write out, this one also you can use it, and Ctrl S also you can use it. Now if I try to do it Ctrl X, then done. So this is one way how we will be writing using the nano editor. And we can also have in such a way that we can also search for the options also. For example, let's say that nano, and you can also use the nano directly to create the file also, list.txt. Okay, so here automatically the new file will be created. So this is a new file. Now when you try to do Ctrl S, automatically so this file will be created. Here you will be able to see in the to-dos, see list.txt file has been. There is no need to use the touch option. So using the nano also you can create the files. Now let's say that here I will copy this some content here. I am copying this content and I am trying to paste it in our terminal in the nano editor. So here I am using the nano editor. Before pasting this one, so if you want to know more commands about this editor and all those things means, so here you have an option Control G. So Control G, if you try to press here, so you will be able to see the manual or the description of this nano editor, and also here you will be able to see the shortcut keys and all those things, how we can use it. So Control G, Control F, like this we are able to have. There's lot many options are there. Using these options you can edit the file using the nano editor. Let's go out of this one, and here I am trying to paste this entire code, and here you will be able to see that so this one is all, it's not wrapping. Okay, it's going out of the line. So if you want to have a soft wrapping means, then you can use Shift 4. Oh sorry, Shift dollar, we got it right. Shift 4. Oh sorry. One second. I think Alt 4. I think 1 second. No, not Alt 4. So for this one, we need to use the Alt plus dollar so that the soft wrapping has been done. So now here you'll be able to see the soft wrapping. Now what I want to do it is, so here we have did it right. So now let's try to do something like searching. So how you can search for this one. So here you'll be able to see an option where it is. So here you can use something like Control W, and it will ask you for the search for the item. Okay, we can write the Linux. So I want to search for an word Linux, and if I press enter, automatically it can give you that Linux has been found here. And like this you can able to find the word like this. So here Linux has been found, and like this you can go Alt W so that it will give you the occurrences of this one. So like this you can do it. So this is one way how you can find the file. Now search for a particular word in the file. Now for example, if you want to have a case sensitive means, like let's go here, and here you'll be able to see M-C, that means meta-C. For Mac you can get it as an escape, and in the Windows you can use the Alt command. So Alt C means automatically the case sensitive has been happened. Now it is trying to search for the Linux which is having L small, and if I press enter, and it is telling that the Linux with L small has not been found. And if I want to replace this capital Linux using a small Linux means, then what can I do here? Here you have an option Control / replace. So I can use this option Control / and it is asking which one you need to replace. So I can remove this MC, that is nothing but a case sensitive thing. So only I want to replace the Linux. Okay, so here I want to replace the Linux, and if you want you can use the case sensitive also. And here it will ask you replace with what I want to replace, Linux. So this small one I want to replace, or otherwise let's say that Unix, I want to replace it with Unix, and press enter. It will ask you, I have found this occurrence, do you want to replace? So you just press Y for yes, and automatically that one will be replaced. So here you will be able to see that Linux has been replaced with Unix. So like this you can go on press S so that it will be replaced. So if you want to replace all things means, just press A, everything will be replaced. And afterwards if you want to save it means, just press Ctrl W or Ctrl S, automatically all the things will be saved. You can go to Ctrl X. So this is the basic thing about the nano editor. So these are the petty things which you can be, which will be very useful for us to edit the file or search for a particular word in a file like that. And there are also a lot more options are available. So if you want, you can do with the Ctrl G and you can see the options and all those things. So this is about the nano editor what I want to explain to you. Hope you understood about this nano editor. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn some of the important commands in the Linux, that is removing the directory or the files, or moving of the files or the directory, and the last one is the copying of the file or a directory. So these three commands we'll try to see. So we have learned about how to create a file, how to create the directory, and the nano editor, how to edit the files, and these are all the things we have seen it. Now the important, the last thing whatever is left is the removing a file. So if you want to remove the file, what we need to do is we have a command called as an rm. So normally how you will delete a file, for example, let's say that, so this is the file 1, and if you try to delete this file, so you will right click and you will tell move to trash. Automatically the file will be deleted. Then afterwards sometime you realize that, oh, I don't want to delete this file, I need that file. Then what you can do in the graphical user interface, just you can go to the trash bin and you can get that file automatically, and if you click here, so you can restore from the trash, automatically the file will come here. So this is one way. So this is all through the UI interface, but through the command line also we can delete the file. But here you need to understand that there is no replacement or there is no backup for this one. If you are trying to delete that file through the command line means, then that means it is permanently gone. So the temporarily it will not be stored in another place like trash or anything. By using the command, it is permanently gone. That is the thing you need to remember. And now here this is our terminal. So let's say that I am in the desktop. That is nothing but my home user, test user, and these are all the list of files which we are having. Let's say that I want to remove that file 1. So you can write file 1, that's it. So if you try to click on this one, automatically file 1 will be deleted. Here also the file 1 doesn't exist. So if you try to see the ls, the file 1 has been deleted. So this is how you can delete it directly, the file 1. And now if you try to see the command or the manual for this rm, so remove files or directories. And now if you come down here, you will be able to see the prompt before every removal. So I means it will ask you that whether I want to delete it or not, yes or no. So for example, let's say that I want to delete rm file1.txt, let's assume file1.txt, and I will give -i. Then it will ask you that shall I want to remove this one. So if you type y means, automatically that will be deleted. So this is the interactive option. Now if you try to come down, you will be able to see another option which is nothing but -d. So this removes the empty directories. So that means, so this is used to remove the directories. For example, let's say that let's go to queue, and here we are having ls, right? So let me clear these all things. So let's say that I have a directory mkdir test directory. So let's try to go into this test directory, and I will create some files like file 1, file 2 and file 3. Okay, or otherwise let's come back, and we know that if you try to check this ls test file folder, all the files are empty. Now I want to delete this test folder. So how can I delete this one? So we know that rs test, that's it. Now if you try to click here, it is saying that we cannot delete the test directory. Why? Because it is a directory, it is saying, it is not a file. So that means we need to provide an option in such a way that rm test, and you need to provide an option -d. Now if you try to click here, automatically the directory is created, deleted. So this is how we will be deleting. For example, let's say that I am having mkdir test folder, I am creating again. So I am let's go into this test folder, and let's say that we are having some files like file 1, file 2 and x and y. So these are the files which we are having. Now if you type ls, so these are the 4 files which we are having in the test folder. So if you try to see here in the user interface also, you will be able to see that these are the files existing. So that means this folder or this directory is not empty. So now I want to delete this one. So what can I do? So let me clear it out, this one all. Yeah. So I want to delete this one, rm-d, okay, and I want to delete this test folder. So it is telling that directory is not empty. So that means even if I mention this -d option also, it is not deleting. Why? Because only the empty directories will be deleted if you mention the -d option. So then it is telling that the test directory is not empty. So please So I cannot delete this one is saying. So even if you want to delete this file, even the files are existing means, then you need to provide an option, that is man rm. If you try to see here, so here you will be having one option that is nothing but I will try to show you, yeah, -r. So this one is a recursive, so -r small r or hyphen capital R, whatever it may be, so whichever maybe you want to use it, you can use it, not a problem. And recursive, so this one removes the directories and also the contents, and also the contents also recursively it is trying to delete it. Let's try to provide this option. So here I will try to delete rm -d, okay, or otherwise I can provide -r directly. So now there is no need to provide the -d. Why? Because -r means recursively we are trying to delete it. And test, if I try to mention, now if I press enter, automatically that entire folder has been created. If you try to see the ls by typing ls, so nothing is present here. So that means the test folder is not there. So like this we can delete the entire thing. Now you may be getting doubt that I don't want to delete this entire directory or the entire files in the directory. I want to maintain some files in that one, so that whenever I am trying to delete, so this prompt has to ask me that whether I need to delete it or not. Then we can use an interactive mode. For example, let's say that I will create again mkdir test. So in this let's go to the test one, and here I will create touch x comma y comma z a comma b comma c. Okay, so these are the files which I am trying to create it. Let's assume, so if you try to see abc xyz, these are the files that are existing in the test folder. Now if you try to open this one here also, interactive thing, and here you will be able to see these are all the files that are present in this one. Now what I want to do here, let's go back, and I want to delete it recursively, but I don't want to delete all the files. I want to keep only the a and x file. So then what I want to do it is, so here you need to do rm -recursive, and I need to use an interactive mode, and I want to delete this test. So then it is telling that, so do I need to enter, do I want to enter into the test directory? Yes. So press yes. And do you want me to delete the z folder? Yes, I want to delete it. Do you want to delete the a folder? No, I don't want to delete this one. So do you want to delete the x folder? No, I don't want to delete this one. So remaining all you can delete it. Okay, so these are all can be deleted. So do you want to remove the test folder? Well, I don't want to remove this test directory. Why? Because I want to keep a and x file in the test directory. The remaining all needs to be deleted. So I can keep no. So now if you try to see the ls, and if you go into the test folder, and if you see the ls a b x y z, oh sorry, we haven't mentioned that z and all those things, right? So let's try to clear it out. And here what I will do is I will do the same thing. Okay, and I will do the same thing. Yes, do you want to descending? Yes, I need to provide yes. So do you want to delete z? Yes. Do you want to delete? No. Do you want to delete? No. And you want to delete b? Yes. You want to delete y? Yes. Then you want to delete remove the directory? No, I don't want to remove it. So now if you go into the test folder, only the a and x files will be available. See, like this you can give the interactive mode, so that the terminal will ask you each file or each directory, do you want to remove it or not. So this is how we can do it. But if you are having large more and more content means, so this will be too much annoying, but hope this one is somewhat helpful, which I want to show you. So this is how we will be deleting the folders or the files in the Linux or the Unix environment using the rm command. So if you want to know more details about this rm command means, you can use this man rm, and you can able to try all the options. -force means, so existences or all the things, so you'll be having. So this is all about the rm thing. In the next video we will see about the move command and also a copy command, so that we can able to understand it very easily. So that's it guys about this removing the files. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In the previous video, we have learned about how to delete a particular file or folder using the rm command. Now in this video, we will learn how we can move the file. That means how we can move the files from one location to another location using the command line. So for moving the files from one location to another location, so we use the command called as an mv command. So move command we will be using it. So let's try to see the manual for this move command. So here if you try to see, so moves and also it renames the files. I will try to show you the renaming thing also. So mv command is used to move file from one location to another location, and also it can be used for renaming the files also. We'll try to see this one, these both the things, how we can do it using this move command. And here you will be able to see the description: rename source to destination or move source to the directory. And here are some of the options that are available, so you can able to see these all the options. And now let's try to see. So here for example, let's say that we are on the test folder, right? So let's move on to the, for example, let's say that I'm in the desktop. So here we are having a these are all the files we are available. So let's try to create a mkdir cleanup. So I want to clean up my desktop. So I have created a cleanup desktop. Now if I try to see the ls, so now what I want to do it is, I want to move this file3.txt file to the cleanup folder. So let's try to move it. For this one, what we need to do is mv command, and first we need to give the source file. So that is nothing but file3. What I want to move? So I want to move this file3.txt. And what I can do is, for example, let's say that not file3. So let's try to move the dummy file. Okay, so this is also one file, right? I want to move this dummy file to where I need to move it, to the cleanup. So just we can move it. So now if I press enter, automatically the file has been moved. If you see the cleanup command, the cleanup folder, so you'll be able to see the dummy folder is present in the dummy file is present in the cleanup folder. And if you try to see the ls, the dummy file has been removed and it is there in the cleanup folder. So fine. So not only the single file, using the move command, we can also move the multiple files also. So here for example, let's say that I want to move this file2.txt and also the file3.txt to the cleanup folder. So how can I move this one? So just you can use the move command. So what is the thing I want to move it? File2.txt and file3.txt. So these three files, you can mention it like this space, multiple files, or how many multiple files are there. So those many multiple files you can mention it, and at the last you can mention the destination. So I want to move it to the cleanup. So press enter. Automatically those two files is moved to the, so here if you try to see the ls, so there is no file2 and also file3. And if you try to see that same thing in the cleanup, so you will be able to see that those three files are present in the cleanup. So this is how we will be moving the files from one location to the another location. So not only the files, we can also move the folders also. So let's say that I am having the test folder, or otherwise let's say the to-dos folder is there. Okay, the to-dos folder is there. So let's try to see what are the data that is available in the to-dos. So the to-dos folder is not empty. Already it has some files, that is list and also a shopping list.txt file. So I want to move this completely to-dos folder to the cleanup folder. So what can I do? So here I can mention the to-dos and I want to move it to the cleanup. That's it. So now when you press enter, automatically the to-dos folder has been moved. Now if you try to see here, the to-dos folder is not present. And if I try to see the ls in the cleanup, so you will be able to see that to-dos folder is existing in the cleanup folder. So like this we can move one file from one location to another location. Let's say that I want to move this test and image.jpg and website also to the cleanup, means I can also mention the different varieties of files also, we can move it. So you can't think that I need to mention only multiple files or multiple folders. You can also mention the combination of files and the folder also. For example, let's say that I want to move image1.jpg and the test folder and also the website, okay, to the cleanup. That's it. So now it will be automatically moved. So now if you try to see the ls, so there is only cleanup and also the animals. Now if I try to show you the things that is present, so directly you can be able to see. So this is how we can move the files or the folders using the move command. So not only like this, let's say that I moved into the cleanup, okay, or otherwise I am not there in the cleanup. So we can also move in such a way that move cleanup. So it should be file2.txt, okay. I need to move it to the home page, okay. Let's say that tilde home page, okay. So if I try to move it to the home page, means that is nothing but home/test user. If I press enter, automatically that file will be moved to the home page. So for example, let's say that cd tilde icon, if I try to show you, so here you'll be able to see that file2.txt has been moved to my home location. So like this also you can move it. So sitting wherever you are there, so you can mention the absolute path or the relative path, and you can move the files from one place to another place. So in the same scenario, you are in the home page. Now what I want to do it is, I want to move this file2.txt by renaming this one. I need to rename it and I need to place it in the cleanup. So that means what I can do is, I need to move this file2.txt, but it should be placed in the desktop. So that means home page / desktop and the cleanup folder, and it should be named with file2 rename.txt. So like this it needs to be placed. So now if I press enter, automatically if I try to see here, the ls in the ls the file has been moved, and if you try to check in the ls, let's move to the desktop, and if you try to see the cleanup folder, and here you will be able to see that file2-rename.txt has been moved with the naming convention. So now you need to understand that, so both we can move the files, or also we can rename the file, so in the same place. For example, let's say that I want to rename the file same in the same location, means then what I can do is, so move file2-rename.txt. okay, so we are on the cd cleanup. So let's say that I am in the cleanup folder, so I want to rename this let's say that I want to rename this file2-rename.txt to the file2.txt only. So that means what I can do, we can rename file2.txt to file2, that's it. So automatically this will be renamed. So here see, the file has been renamed. So like this, in the same location also you can mention it to rename that file. So this is how, by using the move command, so we can change the, what I want to say is, we can move the files and also we can rename the files. In the same scenario, what you can do it is, you can use the copy command also. For example, let's say that I want to use the copy command. So copy command means it will create, it will maintain the copy of that one, and it will try to replicate the same folder. For example, let's say that I am in the ls, right? So cleanup is there. So for example, let's say that touch x, I have created one file and I want to create the copy of this one. So copy x source to the y. So now if you try to see here ls, and y has been created, so that means from the x the file y has been created. So now I want to copy these two files and I need to place it in the cleanup. So that means what I can do is copy x and y, and I need to place in the cleanup. So now if I press enter, so automatically these x and y files has been copied into the cleanup, and here the x and y files will be placed like this only. But in the cleanup, if you try to see in the cleanup, the x and y files will be present. So you'll be able to see the x and y files. So this is how we can do it. And not only like this. So for example, let's say that I want to back up this cleanup directory, entire thing. So here I can use cp copy cleanup, and I want to use something like cleanup backup. Okay, so I want to do it, I want to copy it like this. Now it is telling that I can't copy, it is omitting the directory. Why? Because in the cleanup it is not empty and it contains all the files. So for this reason, what you can mention it is, you can mention it as an -recursive -r. All the files will be copied from the cleanup. Now if you try to see the ls, if you try to see the both the cleanup and cleanup backup, the file folders has been present, but both are one and the same only. So for example, if you try to see the cleanup, so cleanup and this one have the same files, and if you try to see the cleanup -backup means, then this one also has the same files only. So that means both are copied. So in this way, the copy command we can use it to copy the files or the folders. So the move command is used to move the files. Instead of copying, it will move the files from one location to another location, and also using the mv command also we can rename the files or the folders. So this is what about the move command and also the copy command. This is both are one and the same only. And if you want to copy the folder directory, means you need to use the -r recursive, or you can use this -i interactive mode also, just like the what I have used it for this rm command. So in the same scenario we can use it. So this is all about the concept. Hope you understood about this move command and also the copy command. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys. Hi guys. This is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Webdev. So we have learned so many commands in the Linux, right? So creating a directory, creating a file, editing a file, removing a file, moving a file, renaming and copying. So like this, so many huge number of commands we have learned it. So now we will keep these all commands apart, and now we will try to learn some important concept, not important concept. So some useful tricks. So which in the Linux it will be very much useful. That means nothing but the shorthand keys and all those things. So which will be very much useful for us to in our day-to-day life. For example, let's say that the first shortcut key which I want to explain you is, for example, when I am trying to use ls, okay, so I will be able to get ls hyphen l. So I am able to get this all the details. ls hyphen a. Okay, so like this I can able to get it. So like this we are able to get it, right? Now, so now if you try to see here, the entire screen has been filled with a lot of commands and the output. Now if I want to clear this lot of commands and the output, means what you can do, I just simply use the clear command instead of using this clear command. So we also have another method, that is nothing but, so like this we are having, right? So just instead of typing the clear and pressing enter, just you can use the control L. Okay, if you try to use this control L, it will clear all the commands like screen and terminal and everything, it will clear it. Control L is a shortcut key. So fine. So this is one thing which we have learned it. So first command. And the next one which I want to explain you is, so for example, let's say that whenever I have written some command, touch, and here I have written in such a way that I have written a spelling mistake, and I have written file2.txt and file1.txt. So like this I am going on writing the command. So after some time I have recognized that I have written a spelling mistake at the starting of the file. So normally what we will try to do, so we will use the left side arrow and we will move one by one like this, right, in order to reach this one. So if the command is too much bigger, means so we press this left arrow like that in order to reach the starting of the command. So instead of that one, we can have a special shortcut key. If you are present at the end or in the middle or somewhere, if you want to go to the beginning of the starting of the line command, then you can use control A. Directly it will go to the starting. So you can change whatever you want. Okay, so like this you can change it. And if you want to go to the end of the line command, means then you need to use control E. Control E, it will go directly to the end of the line command. Control A, it will go to the starting. Control E, it will be going to the end. So these two commands we will be using more often while we are writing the command. When we write spelling mistake or anything, means if you want to go to the starting of the command, you can use this control A, and if you want to go to the end of the line command, means then you can use this control E. So these are the two shortcut keys which you can use it. And the another one which you want to use it is, for example, if I want to move one character backward, means so normally we use the left arrow or we use the arrow keys to move forward and backward. So for this one also we have a shortcut, that is nothing but control F. Control F means it will move one character forward, and control B means it will move one character backwards. So this is also one shortcut keys which you can use it. So you can use the arrow keys, or otherwise you can use the control F and control B also. So why this control F and control B is present is, instead of moving our fingers or our hand to the arrows and all those things, so you can make your hand fingers in the center of the keyboard only by using this one. Because of that reason, this commands is there. This command moving forward and moving backward one character, which is there. You can also use the what I want to say is arrow keys also. But the main interesting thing comes is, so here word. So for example, here we are moving one by one by character wise, but I want to move forward word wise. So for example, let's say that here we are having like these words, let's assume. Okay, so these are the words we are having. So now I want to move one by one, word by word forward, means then you need to use the Alt F. So Alt F means it will move option in the Mac. Alt F means it will move word by word forward. And if you want to move word by word backward, means then you need to use the Alt B. So the same thing, Alt B, we need to use it to move backward word back. So these are the another command which I want to tell you. So now the another shortcut I want to explain is, for example, let's say that you are having T UO. So here you are having two characters and you want to swap these two characters means then you can use the control T. Control T will swap the character. Now UO is there. You know that the spelling is mistake. The spelling is mistake and you want to swap that U and O means then just you can use this control T. Automatically O will go back. So this is also one thing. So if you want to swap the character, then you will be using the control T. In the same scenario, if you want to swap the word means, so here file2 txt is there, txt needs to come front means then you can use alt T, automatically txt will come front. So like this we can swap the character or this we can swap the words. Use swap the character means control T, swapping the words means alt T. So these are the two things. So the another one which I want to explain you is the removing the line from a cursor to the end of the line. For example, let's say that you are present at the starting of here. So you are present at the file 2 and I want to delete all the command that is present after the file 2. So if I want to delete means then what I can use is, so here I can use control K. Control K, it will remove. So starting from there, starting from the cursor, it will remove all the things to the end of the line. If you want to remove so from the current cursor to the beginning of the line means then you need to use the control U. So control K will remove the line from the current cursor to the end of the line. Control U will remove the cursor from the current cursor to the beginning of the line. So this is also another command, important command which you need to understand. So the another one which I want to explain you is delete the word from the current cursor. For example, let's say that touch file txt file 2 txt like this is there means then I want to delete a current word means delete the word from the current cursor means then I can use the alt D. It will delete the control so alt D means it will delete the full word. So here it will try to delete the full word. What is this happening? Alt D, delete the word from the cursor. So alt D. Oh, okay, it is deleting the enter thing. So for example, let's say that from the current cursor I am here and I want to delete the enter thing means, so here I can use like this, it will delete the enter thing. So here it will delete the alt D, it will delete the enter word. But if you want to remove only the character means then you can use delete or back option or something like that, or otherwise if you want to delete a single character means then you need to use the control D. Control D will delete a single character. So that is also one thing. Alt D means it will delete the word from the current cursor and control D means it will delete the single character. So if you want to delete the word backward means, for example, let's say that you are in the text here and if you are using alt D means it will delete from there, and if you want to delete the word backward means then you need to use the control W. Okay, delete the word backward means then you need to use the control W, it will delete like this. So these are the things which you need to understand. So the last one which I want to explain you is, for example, let's say that touch ls command touch file.txt like this is there means, so if you want to delete this entire thing means you can delete this entire thing by using control K, right? But if you want that same word which you have deleted it means then you can use the control Y, then the command will get back again. So that means it is something like a clipboard. So how you will be using the control C, control V, control K, whatever the command you have deleted using the shortcut key, control Y if you press it, it will come back again, that one. So yeah, this is called as an yanking to get the kill command. So at last before closing of this one, I want to explain you another thing. So for example, let's say that you want to have some yesterday's command something, so you have typed some command and you want to get that command means then what we can use it, you can type history so that it will give you all the commands that you have typed up to now. So here this is the history command. And now if you want to execute a particular command means, for example, let's say that I want to execute some command something like pwd. Okay, I want to execute this pwd. So here the number is present, right? So you can use this one, you can use this exclamatory 236 and press enter, that pwd command will be executed. So that means whatever the number is assigned to that history command, so you can directly use this one. So for example, let's say that if you want to search the history means then what you can do it is you can use the control R and you can search install something like this means it will give you the command from the history, so the history which you are trying to search it. So this is one way which you can get it. So this is the history thing. So the where this all the history and all those details is present is the, so in the home page. So if I try to show you, so there will be a hidden file, that is bash_history. So in this bash_history everything will be stored. So I will try to show you that nano bash_history. So here, bash_history. If I try to open, so this is the place where all the saved history commands will be there. So these are the most useful shortcut commands which I want to explain you in the Linux environment. So now what we have learned, these all the things is Control L for clearing, Control A for the move to the starting of the line command, Control E to move to the end of the line command, and Control F to move forward one character, Control B means moves one character backward, and Alt F moves one word forward, and Alt B means moves one word backward. Control T swaps the character, Alt T means it swaps the entire word, Control K means it removes the line from the current cursor to the end of the line, and Control U means it removes the enter command from current cursor to the beginning of the line. Alt D means it deletes the word from the current cursor. Control D means it will delete the single character. Control W means it will delete the word backwards. So Control Y, I have shown you that yanking the king, whichever you have deleted from the Control K kill command. So you can paste it using like a clipboard thing. And history, it will show you all the history of the commands. So if you want to run the particular command in the history means you can use the exclamatory and the history number, and you can run that command. And if you want to search the history particular command in the search history means, then you can use Control R so that you can search with the specific keyword. So these are all the particular commands which are available in the Linux thing. So lot more things are also there. So but these are the most useful thing which we will be using more often. Hope you understood about these shortcut keys and all those things. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So in this video, we will learn some of the important commands in the Unix operating system or the Linux operating system. So the first command which we are trying to learn is the cat command. So the cat command is a fundamental tool used in the many Unix based operating systems including the Linux. It is known for its versatility in handling the file manipulations. So let's break down this cat command. So normally this cat command is used in which scenario is, for example, let's say that I will go back to our home page. Home page means that is nothing but the user page. And if you try to do the ls, so this is my directory. Now let's go into the desktop. So I am going into the desktop. So I am pressing ls. So this is the code which we are able to see. Now here what I want to do it is, so here in our ls, so let me make it little bit bigger. Yeah. So in this ls, so let's clear it off. Yeah. Oh, let's go to the Leela profile or otherwise. Yeah, this looks somewhat bigger, right? I will close this one. I will close this one. Yeah. Here let's open this bigger one, so that the viewing will be very easy. Now let's bigger, yeah, here I am in the desktop. Let's go to this. So here normally when I go to this cleanup, okay, and if I do the ls, so here we are having some multiple thing, right? Now I want to see the contents of this website thing. I want to see the contents of this website. So what can we do here? One thing is, so we can go to the nano website and here I can press enter. Now if I press nano, and this will go into an editing page. Okay, so here if you want to edit, you can edit it and all those things you can do. And if you want to come, you can give Ctrl X. So that means when you are trying to view the files, you are going to the nano and all those things. Instead of typing nano and all those things, if you want to just view the file content, then we can use command that is nothing but cat website. So it just simply shows you the output of that file. Not only this one, so whatever the file you are having, just press cat and website, it will give you all the things. So let's go to the to-dos, and here in these to-dos, if I do ls, so we are having some multiple thing, right? And if I try to do cat shopping list, if I want to see the content in the shopping list means, then I can press directly like this. I can able to see the cat command. So here like this. So this is the use of this cat command. So why we will be using this cat command is, so if you want to see the content of the file, whatever the content of the file is there, then we will be using this cat command. Not only this one, so we can also use the cat command to copy the content into another file also. For example, let's say that I am having not only that copying thing. Let's remove this one, rmcopy.txt. I am removing this file. So for example, let's say that I am having shopping list, and I will try to create another one, something like list data.txt. okay, and here I will write this is the list data and sample text or something like this, and I will press Ctrl S. So okay, and I will do the Ctrl S and Ctrl X. So that's fine. So now if I want to see the contents of this list data means, then what I can do here, I will press enter, and if I want to see the shopping list means, and I can do like this. So these are the two things which we can do it. Now I want to combine these two files and I want to see the data. So for this one, what I can do is list data and shopping list. So I can combine these two files and press enter, and here at the top you will be able to see this is the list data sample text, and this one is the content of this shopping list. So like this, how many files you want, you can add it and you can see this one. So this is nothing but cat means concatenations. The short form of this cat is concatenating the files. So it will concatenate the files into a single one and it will show you the output. For example, let's say that you can also do another thing. For example, let's say that I want to combine this list data and shopping list data, and I want to copy it in another file. So we can also do it like this: cat list data.txt shopping list.txt, and you can use a greater than symbol, and you can do combine.txt. okay, so the whatever the content is present in the list data and shopping list data, both will be combined and it will be placed in this file. That's it. Now if you try to do the ls, you'll be able to see a combine, and if I want to see the content in this combine.txt, here I am able to see the content of both the files, whatever the files you are having, the content present in the list data and also in the shopping list, the both data is combined and it is placed in the combine.txt. So this is the usage of this cat command. So this cat command, you can use the cat along with the redirection, that is greater than, to create a new file, and you can copy the new file, that one. That is one thing. So other functionalities means, so you can also use so like this. So this is the main concept behind the thing. So I hope this explanation clarifies about the cat command capabilities. So cat command is used for viewing of the files, not only a single file, you can also view for the multiple files by mentioning the file names, and also if you want to combine the multiple files data, and if you want to copy it into a separate file means, you can use this combine text. That cp command also we have seen it, right? Instead of that one, cp command also, it will be copying the data, and here also this one also will copy the data. So that is it. So if you want to see the man for this one, so man cat means you will be able to see the details of this one. So here I finish this. There are some options are available in this one, so you can make a use of this thing also. So that's it about this cat command. And before closing this one, I want to show you another thing also, that is less command. Okay, so what is this less command? For example, let's say that I am having here list.txt file. Okay, so the list.txt file means, if I try to do the list.txt file, if I press enter, and here you will be able to see the long way of text here. So this is the total way. What does this cat command will do? It will directly dump over the complete data and it will display you. So now here the less command is a pager tool. It is something like a pager tool. It is used for viewing the contents of the text one screen at a time. So it is particularly useful for browsing the large files efficiently. So for example, let's say that I will try to use the same thing, less list.txt. I will use the same file, list.txt. Now here you will be able to see only one thing. So now if you want to press arrow mark down arrow, and you will be able to see it like this, one by one, line by line, it will come. If you try to space bar means the next page will come. Okay, so here like this we will be having some options in a such way that space bar or page down means move forward to one page, B or page up means it will go back to the one page up, and arrow keys and line by line. If you want to move it line by line, it will move. So like this it will go to the end of the thing. And if you want to search for a particular pattern means you can use the slash and you can search for a particular pattern and press enter. You will be able to find the pattern. And if you want to exit means you can press Q to exit it directly. So that means the less command, what it will try to do is it will give you the long page, large files data. If you want to view it means it will try to show you one page by page, whatever the screen up to where it will be visible, it will show one by one page. And by moving up and down arrows and all those things, you can check that page. And you will be having spacebar or page down means it will go one by one forward to one page, another it will move. Arrow marks means line by line it will move. Or B or page up means it will go backwards. So that is the main thing. That is the main thing about the cat command and also the less command. Cat command means it will try to show you all the content at a time. Less command means it will try to show you the screen, how much it is visible. It will show you that much page only. And you can see the next content by using the arrow marks or the F command, F button or the B button. So this is what about the less command and the cat command. Hope you understood about this concept. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. In this video, we will learn another commands in the Linux or the Unix operating system, that is tag command. So what is this tag command? So the tag command, we have learned about the cat command, right? So where we are right now, let's go to the desktop and let's go to the to-dos also, cd cleanup, and let's go to the to-dos, and here if you try to see, here we are having some of the text, right? So now if I want to see the contents of this shopping list, what I need to do? Cat shopping list.txt file. So now this is the shopping list.txt file. So what this tag command will do? So the tag command, if you try to use this tag command, tag for the same shopping list.txt file. See, if you try to see here, the entire content, whatever it is there, here it has been printed in a reverse order, not in the reverse order. So what can I tell is, reverse the order of the lines within the file. So displays the reverse content to standard output your terminal. So that is one thing. So what it will try to do is, so it will read the specified file entirely and reverse the order of the lines. So here list of shopping items is at the first place, whereas now it is at the last place. So that means the entire content will be reversed in the reverse order of the lines. So that is the one thing. For example, let's say that I will try to create nano sample.txt file. In this sample.txt file, what I will try to do is line 1 and line 2, line 2, and I will write it as a line 3. So these are the two files which we are having. So I am pressing Ctrl S and we will go to Ctrl X. Now if I try to do sample.txt, what we will be able to get the output? Line 1, line 2, line 3. In the same scenario, if I try to do sample.txt, now you will be able to see line 3, line 2, line 1. So this is the difference between the cat and tag. So you can ask me that what is the important of this tag thing. So here if you try to see cat dot slash, sorry, tilde symbol slash dot bash. So we will be having bash underscore history, right? So let's go to the cd homepage and let's try to do this one. Let's try to check. So normally this cat and tag command, where it will be found is, for example, let's say that I want to see the complete bash history. So that means the list of all the commands which I have typed it. So if you try to see this bash history and if I try to press enter, so these are all the commands which we are able to see. So these are all coming one by one like this, right? So now what I want to do it is, so here instead of having it like this, if I want to see the first one, so here I want to see the reverse order means, then what I can do, tag $/.bash underscore history. Now you will be able to see these are all the commands in a reverse order, so that we can see the latest commands whichever we have typed it at the top. So like this we will be using. So there I will try to show you another commands also which we will be using. So just I am trying to show you cat and tag. And another command which I want to explain you is, that is rev command. So for example, let's say that here we will go to the desktop, cd cleanup, and here we will be having the cd to dos, right? So now if I try to show you the sample.txt file, so for example, let's say that cat sample.txt file, if you try to see, you will be able to see the command content of the file. And if I try to use this tag command, and we will be able to see in a reverse order. But if you try to use the rev command, sample.txt, now what it is trying to do, it is, so the same files lines it will be displayed, but the lines, each line will be displayed in a reverse order. So that means one will come at the starting, so 1 enil, so like this you will be able to see it. So that means rev means the reverse order, so it will try to reverse the data, reads each line of the specific file or standard input, reverse the order of the characters with each individual line, display the reversed line to the standard output. So that is the main thing. So these are the main thing. So now for example, where we can use this tag commands and the rev command is quickly viewing the end of the log files I have shown you, right? So reversing the order of the entries in a list. And rev command means, so certain text manipulation tasks and all those things we will be using it. So this is all about the main thing. So the main difference between this tag is, tag command reverse the order of the lines within a file, rev means reverses the order of the characters within each file. So that is all about the rev command and the tag command. And now what we will try to do is, discuss is, so here we will try to discuss another one, that is nothing but head command. I will try to explain you about the head command. So this head command is a commonly used thing in our Unix like operating system that lets you peek at the beginning of the file. By default it will display the first 10 lines, but you can also customize to show more or less lines. For example, let's say that so clear. So here if you want to see only the first 10 lines of this one means, so let's say that I want to head, and I will try to do /bash_history, and it will display only the top 10 commands only. So the top 10 lines of these commands only you will be able to see. So if you want, you can also customize it. So that means how many lines you want to display it. So here what, initially without mentioning anything, it will show only the 10 lines. So if you want to display the lines means, then you need to use the -n option. So that means head, and here you can use something like -n, and I can show 20 lines. So now it will show you 20 lines. Still the short command means what I can do it is, so we can also use the 20 directly like this. Sorry, -20, I think I didn't remember exactly. So normally we will give it like this only. Let's try to see. Yeah, -20 if you mention, so like this you will get it. In the long format means what you need to do it is, so here you need to mention --, lines. So like this also you can mention it. So this is the way which you can display the head command. Head command means it will display only the first 10 lines, or the what I can say is the first 10 lines of the file you will be able to see the head command. So that is about the head command. And the opposite of this head command is the tail command. So tail command is one of the important thing which we will be using more often in the Linux environment. So the tail command is a useful tool to display the ending portion of a file. By default it also shows the last 10 lines, but you can also customize this behavior using various options. So here for example, let's say that if I try to use the tail $/bash_history means then it will show you the last 10 lines. So these are the last 10 lines or the 10 commands which we have used it. And if you want to mention the lines means, you can also mention the same option like -n20, and you will be able to see the last 20 lines. So where this tail command will be very much useful is, for example, let's say that cd/ will go it here ls, and you will be able to see cd/var, okay, and here you will be able to have one log, sorry, cd log, and in this one you will be able to have one file that is nothing but syslog, okay. And if I try to see this file cat syslog, so you don't have any permission, okay. So let's try to log in as root user. Okay, so these are system files, we cannot have permission. And so cd slash, let's go cd slash var slash log. Okay, and here you will be having that one syslog. Syslog means whatever the things that is happening inside the system, so a log will be created here. So if you try to see here, a lot way of log is there, right? I want to know only the last 10 lines or the last latest one which has been happened. So what I can do, tail syslog. Okay, so if I try to show you, only the last lines has been showing, but I want to listen to the current behavior. So that means currently dynamically, if the log is getting updated, means I want to get it. So that means I want this tail command to listen to the syslog. Whenever that is updated, I want to show the latest report. So for this one we have an option that is nothing but tail -f. Okay, and you can use syslog. Okay, so this is thing. So now it is trying to check this file. So if I try to open the terminal, okay, I have opened another terminal, and let's go to the home page, and here I will go to the desktop, and let's say that I have created a new file that is nothing but Leela list or anything, or otherwise Leela web dev. So we have created one file, and if I press enter, see here some system logs has been filed. If you try to see here, some system log has been filed that Leela web dev bus daemon, so a successfully activated service, Leela web dev the started cleanup service. So that means whatever it has been happened in the memory or anything in the DB or anything, so the logs will be created here. So this is how we can use the tail command to check the latest logs or anything if it is happening, means by using the tail command we can use it. So these are all the different types of commands that are available. One is we have learned about the tag command, and also the rev command, and we have learned about the head command and also the tail command. So these are the main most important commands which we will be using in the Linux operating system. Hope you understood about this concept. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn some of the useful commands in the Linux, that is about the wc command and also a sort command. So I will try to explain you the different scenarios how we will be using this one. First of all, we will see about the wc command. Wc command, the full form for this one is word count. So in shortcut, we will call it as an wc. So it's a pretty simple thing which I will try to explain you. It is a handy utility in Linux and similar systems also, used for counting the various aspects of the file. Its primary function is to determine the number of lines, words or the characters within a file. So I will try to explain you this one. For example, let's say that I am going to ls here. So let's say that I am having the shopping list. Okay, so this is the shopping list file. Now this file, when I try to use this wc command on this one, it will give you the word count, how many words are there in this one. So if I try to press enter, and you will be able to see some of the numbers, that is nothing but 5, 11, 59, and the last you will be able to see the file name. So what is this concept of about this one? The first one indicates the number of lines that are available in this file. Lines means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the total number of lines available in the shopping list is 5. And the 11 means it is nothing but the word count, total number of words, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 are the total words available in the file. And the 59 is nothing but the character count. So the number of characters that are available in this one, 59. And the last one is the file name. So it is also provides the summary line with total counts when dealing with the multiple files also. I will try to explain you about that one. Multiple files, I will tell you. So WC, this word count is useful for various tasks, including getting basic file statistics like size and content volume, tracking progress of file generation or editing, scripting tasks that involves file manipulation analysis. So combining with other commands like grep and all those things, which we will try to learn in the further upcoming videos. So there are also some of the flags that are available in this wc command also. If I try to do man wc, and you will be able to see some of the options in this one, that is nothing but -c, -m, -l, -L, -w, like this. So these are the things. I will try to explain you one by one in this one. So here, if I try to explain you, So let's try to clear it out. Okay, control L also, it will clear it out. So the first one is the hyphen C option. So if you try to use the hyphen C option for this shopping list.txt file, it will give you the total number of bytes that are it will count the bytes for this one. It will give you the bytes. And if the same scenario, if I try to do wc-w shopping list, it will give you the total number of words that are available. And if you use this hyphen L shopping list, same thing, I will try to use it, and it will give you the total number of lines that are available. And if you try to use the same option with a capital L option, then it will give you the length of the longest line in characters. So this is the length of the longest line that is available in the file. So I hope this explanation clarifies the concept of this wc command. So when dealing with this multiple files, means for example, let's say that what are the multiple files we are having? Sample.txt shopping list. So you can give something like sample.txt and also the shopping list.txt, and if I press enter, so here you will be able to see this is the things which you are able to understand. So the first one gives you the line count, and the another one gives you the word count, and last one will give you the character count. And here also the same thing for the shopping list, and the total it is trying to add, and it will give you the total. So like this you can also give multiple files to get the word count, line count, and also the total number of characters that are available in this one. Hyphen M also, it will give you the total number of characters. So this is all about the wc command. So it's a pretty simple and straightforward. It will give you the word count or the character count and the lines, how counting the lines in the file. So now let's move on to the another one. So that is nothing but what I want to tell you is, so control L, so it will clear it out. So that is nothing but a sort command. So the sort command means, what I will try to do is, it's a command in Linux. It's a versatile tool for organizing information in text files. It sorts the lines of the text based on your specific criteria, making it easier to analyze and interpret the data. So sorts by line means, sorts reads a file and receives the input and arranges each line in a particular order. The default sorting means, by default it sorts the line alphabetically. Consider the entire line as the sorting key. This means lines are ordered according to the first letter, then the second, and so on. Let's try to, we can also have a reverse by default it is an ascending order. You can also choose the descending order by mentioning hyphen R option. So now let's try to see. So here I will be creating one normal file, nano names.txt file. Okay, and here I will add some names, Alice, Charlie, and Bob, and David. Okay, so these are the files which you will be able to see. Oh sorry, yes, save it, Control S, save it, and Control X. Oh, what is happening here? Okay, press enter. Yeah, so now we have saved it. Now if you try to check this cat names.txt file, you will be able to see these are all the files. Now if I try to use this sort command, so sort names.txt file, now you will be able to see that Alice has came first. Why? Because A is at the top. So now these files it will not change the contents of the file, just the output will be changed, but the content will be remain as it is only. So that is one thing which you need to understand. So here Alice and these all the things has been sorted. Now in the same scenario, I will try to format the numeric also. So sort scores.txt, and if I try to press enter, sorry, not we don't have anything, right? So let's try to create this file, nano, and I am creating this file. So here I will give 10, 5, 25, 3, 1. So like this I will give 3, 1, and Control S, save it, and Control X, exit. Now here if I try to check the scores.txt file, you will be able to see like this. Now if I try to sort scores.txt file, now let's see what will happen. See here, if you try to see here, 3 and 5 has moved to the down. Okay, so 5 has moved to the down, 25, 10 has came to the up, and this sorting is not in a correct manner, and I will try to show you in a simple way. Yeah, here the sorting is not in a correct manner. Why? Because so it will try to sort it by default alphabetically, I told you, right? So here 1 is less and the first line, first character, it will try to take it 1 1. Okay, so both are less, so it will try to keep it here, and 2 3, like this it will try to keep it. But in order to sort this one numerically means, so you need to provide an option that is nothing but -n. Okay, -n means then it will be sorted numerically. So that is one thing you need to understand in the sorting thing. So this is -n, and also you can also use the -r option also. So here you can provide this -r option also. So like this, then it will be sorted reversely. So this is one thing which I want to tell you. And advanced sorting is also available in this one. For example, if you are having a multiple lines in this one, and if you want to sort it with it means, so then we can also use this option. So I will try to tell you. So let's clear it out, and here I will create nano data.csv file. Okay, and here I can create like this, and let's say that I am having a John, and I will give the Smith, and here I will give 30. Okay, and another one is Sarah, Johnson, anything, any names. So here I can give 10, and another one is Peter, Williams. So this is some kind of data which we are having like this. Let's say show. Why it is not writing? One second. Sorry, my keyboard got stuck. Let's remove these all things. Yeah. Now here I will try to do Control A, Control A, Control S, and Control X. Now if you try to see this data.csv, and you'll be able to see John Smith and 30, Sarah Johnson, and Peter Williams. Okay, so these are the lines we are having. Now if you want to sort it, so you can sort it, sort data.csv. Okay, and it will be sorted according to the here like this. So John, Peter, Sarah. So these according to the first characters it will try to sort, but I want to sort it according to the Smith, Williams, and Johnson. So the second lines it will be need to be sorted. So then what I need to do is sort -k, and you need to mention the column, which column you want to use, sort it, and here you need to mention the file name. That's it. So now if you try to see here, so now this time Johnson, Smith, and Williams. So the second column has been sorted. And if you want to mention the delimiter also, you can mention it, that the delimiter is nothing but -t, comma, if you have another thing means, so you can mention it like this also. Delimiter also you can mention it, not a problem. And if I want to sort it with the third column means, what I need to mention it is, so here you need to tell it it's a third column. Now if you try to write it here 10, 15, and 30, so here you will be able to see that it has been sorted. Now you can also mention that it's a numeric sort. If it is not having means -n also you can mention it, not a problem. So like this you can use the different options in the sort command in order to sort the file. So if you are having a complex data or something like this with a pattern, so you can use -k option, which denotes the columns and all those things, and -t delimiter, and you can mention this one. So this is all about the sort command that is available in the Linux. So we will learn more about this one in the upcoming videos and all those things. And if you want to check more about this one means, you can use the man sort command and the manual. Here you will be able to see all the options that has been given for this one. Okay, -r reverse we have learned it. So like this you will be able to see -k key. So you will be mentioning the location and the thing. Okay, and here you will be able to see a field separator. So that is nothing. So this is all about the sort command. Hope you understood about this concept. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, I will try to explain you about the important concept, another concept in the Linux, that is about the standard input, standard output, and also the standard error. So what are these two things? So if you try to check, if I try to open this notepad, let's go to the notepad. So we will try to learn about the three things, that is nothing but standard input, and also the standard output, and the last one is the standard so forget about the spellings and all those things. So just I want to explain you about this one. So in computing, standard input, standard output, and the standard error, often abbreviated as, so something like this: stdin, standard in, and std out out, and here this one will be stderr. So these are the, so often abbreviated as like this, are three predefined communication channels that programs use to interact with their environment. These channels are essentially data streams that allow programs to receive input, produce the output, and also send the error messages. So let's try to learn one by one each. First one is the standard input. So this is the channel where the program receives its data. So here let's say that here right now it's not a program. Let's say it's a command where the command receives its data. By default, the standard input, it is typically connected to the keyboard. So through the keyboard we will give the command or other thing, meaning you type the information that the program reads and processes. However, standard input can be redirected to come from a file instead. So that means the default one will be a keyboard, but if you want you can redirect that one to come from a file also. We'll try to see that one. So this will be mostly useful, or mostly will be coming when we try to learn about the pipes concept. So that one we will learn it in the upcoming videos, then you will be able to understand it very easily. And the another one is the standard output. So the standard output, this is where a program writes its intended output. By default it goes to the screen, console or the terminal. So right now we are writing that command, and the command, the output writes it on the screen only, where you see the results of commands or program execution. Similar to the standard input, standard output also can be redirected to a file to capture the output. Instead of outputting the data in the console, we can also write that output into a file. So the last one is the standard error. This channel is specifically for the error messages and the diagnostic information generated by the program. By default, standard error also goes to the screen. So if you have any error or anything, means it comes to the screen, but often mixed with the standard output. This can be inconvenient when you need to distinguish between the program's actual output and any errors that might occur. Standard error also can be redirected to a separate file for logging purposes. So that's the thing. So key points to remember is these streams are predefined and available to most programs by default. They can be redirected to change where data comes from in or goes out. This is especially useful in shell scripting for automating tasks and capturing the program output. While standard output and standard error often appear on the screen together, they are separate channels. So this is what about the standard input, standard output, and the standard error. So I will try to explain you each one how we can use it. The first one which I want to explain you is the standard output. Why? Because standard input we can understand very easily when we are trying to learn about the pipes and all those things. So in Linux, standard output or the standard out for short we'll say it as. So is where commands by default send their results, right? I told you this is typically your terminal screen where you see the information after running a command. So here what I will try to do it is, for example, let's say that I am in the desktop, or otherwise we are in the to-dos list. So typically what we will try to do, so whenever we want to see the command or something like ls-l, so this is the command which we are trying to see. Now the standard output, the output by default it is outputting on the screen. So that means I am able to see it in the thing. So Linux offers a way to redirect the standard output using the greater than symbol. For example, let's say that if I use this one ls-l, and instead of outputting that in the screen, I want to output that in the file. So that means I can use a greater than symbol, and here I can write something like screen.txt, anything. So whatever the file you want, you can write it. Now if you try to see here, if I press enter, now if you see here ls, you will be able to see the screen.txt, and if I try to check the screen.txt file, now you will be able to see the output. So whatever the output we are able to see, we have written in the file. Now for example, let's say that we are having a today's date. So this is the today's date, and instead of outputting this one on the screen, I want to save it in the file, the same file. So what can I do here? So I can write something like date. Okay, instead of writing that output on the screen, so I want to write it on the screen.txt file. That's it. Now if you try to see the screen.txt file, now if you try to see now we are able to see the date. If you try to observe carefully, already the screen.txt file has the ls data, but the ls data has been overridden and only the date is appearing. So this should not happen. So for example, if you have a scenario, So that means you need to understand that the greater than symbol always it will override the existing data and it will write the new data. For example, let's say that I am having a ncal. So this is the calendar, right? So instead of outputting, I want to write it in the screen.txt. So you know that already the date is there. Now if you try to check the screen.txt and if you try to see only the calendar data, we are able to see. So that means the previous data has been overridden. So we should not overridden the data. It should append, instead of it should be appended. So for that one, what we need to do it is, so I will clear it out. For that what we need to do is, so right now we are having in the screen the calendar, right? So the calendar we are having, and I am writing the date. So for example, let's say that I want to have a date which should be written in the screen.txt. Now automatically it will be overridden. If you try to see here, it will be overridden. Now again I want to write the date data, but it should not be overridden, it should be appended. Then I need to use the double greater than. Now if you try to press enter, so if you try to see the cat, see this time 2 are there. So this is how we can append the operators. So here is how these operators, actually these things will work. The greater than operator redirects the standard output to a command file. This creates a new file if it doesn't exist, or overwrites the existing content of the file. So that is one thing. And greater than operator also redirects the standard output, but it appends the information to an existing file instead of overwriting it. So that is the main difference between. So the additional points you need to remember is, you can use these operators with any command that produces the output. Be conscious with the greater than, as it overwrites the existing file. Greater than is useful for maintaining logs or accumulating data over time. So that's what about this one. And we have another option, that is nothing but standard error. So what is this standard error? So now for example, let's say that I am having an ls and I want to do something like -z. Now you are able to see this invalid option -z. So that means ls doesn't have an option z. So that means it is throwing an error. So this is a standard error. Instead of outputting this one to the screen, I want to save it in one file. So what can I do here? So here ls-z, and instead of having this greater than screen.txt, so that means what it will try to do here. So greater than screen.txt means only the output, the successful output will be outputted to this one. So for example here, if I try to do -z, okay, -z, if I try to do -z, then what will happen? Still the error we are able to see it, but this time instead of outputting the error into the screen, I want to save it in the file. So for this one, what you need to do it is, so you need to write two option here, okay. So here you need to write the, two option. So 2 greater than means, so now the error, if any error is there, means it will be outputted to the file. So now if you try to see the cat screen.txt, then you will be able to see that option. Now if you want to append the data means, then you need to use 2 greater than symbols. So that is the main thing. So here this is how we will be writing the standard error into a file instead of writing it in the screen. So these are the options which you will be able to see. So for the standard input, what we will try to do it is, we will be using the less than symbol, which we will try to see it in the pipes concept and all those things. I will try to explain you. So this is what, so almost for all the commands you can use this thing, greater than symbol or greater than symbol. So like this you can use it. For example, let's say that you are having ls-l option and I want to write the output in the output.txt file, and also the error also should be written in the output.txt file only. So you can write it like this, so it's not a problem. So now you can write it like this, so that, and if you try to see the output for the cat output.txt, okay, so the output will be coming and also the error also will come. So if you are having something like this option means, so then what you can do it is, so here, so we can write it something like, if you are having this output.txt for both of these means, so you can write something like, instead of writing output.txt multiple times, you can write %1, okay, %1. So this is a shortcut which you can write it directly. And if you are having both the things like this means, then also you can use another option, that is nothing but what I want to tell you is, so so we can also write in such a way that ls-1, and so I didn't remember exactly, and here greater than %, greater than, I think I didn't remember exactly. So we can also write it like this, Now if you try to see the output, so for example, if you want to append it means you can append it like this. So for example, I will use it, append it like this, and here I will write the -z option. Now if I try to see the output, cat output.txt file, now here you will be able to see the error. Now for example, the same thing instead of this one, and I will use -la option and I will press enter. Now if you try to see the output, see it is appended. So this is how the shortcut forms and all those things also we will be using. So this is what about the redirection, about the standard output and the standard error, how we can redirect instead of displaying it in the screen, how we can do it in the file. So this is what about the standard input, standard output and the standard error in the Linux. Hope you understood about this concept. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the one of the important concept in the Linux, that is about the piping. So what is this piping? The piping is normally we represent it within using a vertical bar symbol, that is like this. So in the Linux shell is a powerful mechanism that lets you seamlessly redirect the output of one command to the input of another command. So we have learned about this input command, something like, so if you try to give this cat, let's say that ls. So here if you want to see cat less than shopping list dot txt file. So now it will give you this one. So less than symbol means, so this is an standard input. So now here we are sending the input to this cat, that is nothing but the content of the shopping list.txt file. So the same like this only. So now the command, the input, the output of one command, we can pass it as an input to the another command using the pipe symbol. Think of it like a connecting a chain of commands where the output of each becomes the input for the next. So that is the main thing. I will try to show you some simple examples using this piping symbol. So but you need to understand that, so the command of the first, the output of the first command will go as an input of the second command, and the input of the second command will go to the third command. Like this it will go on to the, like this, the chaining will be happening. This is called as a piping. So what is the use of this piping? First one is the efficiency. Instead of saving intermediate results in the temporary files, pipes streamlines the process by allowing the direct data flow. And the another one is the flexibility. You can creatively combine various commands to achieve complex tasks that individual commands cannot handle alone. And the last one is the modularity, breaking down large problems into smaller, easier to manage the steps, improving code readability and maintainability. So these are the different ways, these are the different things, why piping is useful. So I will try to show you some simple examples of this one. So for example, let's say that I will be clearing this one all. So here if I want to see the list of all the running process in the Linux means, so we will be using ps-aux, then it will give you all the current running processes. And in this process, if you want to search for a particular, or if you filter the output of particular word means, then what you can do it is ps-aux grep. I will try to explain you about this grep command also, just I am trying to show you. So here what it is trying to do it is, so for example, let's clear it off this one all. Yeah, ps-aux and grep Firefox. Okay, I am trying to check the Firefox process. So here so ps-aux will give you all the output of all the current running process, and this output will be passed as the input to this one, and in this grep it will try to search for the word Firefox. If I try to press enter, so it will give you the result for this one. So if I try to press enter, let's press the enter. Yeah, it will search, it will give you only the Firefox. So this is a grep command, and this ps-aux, these are all the commands which we have learned, which we haven't learned it earlier. So let's try to go back to our whole thing which we have learned the commands. So now I will try to show you, for example, let's say that cat sample.txt file. Okay, so this one is having line 1, line 2, line 3, right? So these are the things which we are having, and now I want to count the number of words that are available. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I want to count the number of words available in this one. So what I can do here, so normally wc-w, so we can have it something like wc-w. Let's try to write it wc-w, and I can write sample.txt file and I can check it. So here like this we can able to get it. But this sample.txt file, the contents I want to, so instead of sending the file, the contents of the file, I can pass it through the cat command. So that means what I can do it is, so let's try to clear it off, and I will try to make it bigger. Yeah. So Control L, it will clear it off. Cat sample.txt file and pipe symbol and the output of the sample.txt file, I am sending it to the input for this wc-w. Now if you try to see the total number of count, we are able to get it. As this one is a simple example, so if you try to see the bigger ones and all those things, so you can able to achieve it very easily. So cat displays the file content and wc-w means counts the number of words in the input. So that is one thing. I will try to show you one bigger concept. So for example, let's say that -ls-l is there. So here we are able to see this number of files, right? So we are able to see at the top total, and also we are able to see these all the things. Now what I want to do it is, so I want to count the total number of lines available in this one. So for example, if I try to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 is there, including the total. So this total also will be comment. So without total means total of 10 is there. So let's try to see. So ls-l and I want to count wc-l. Sorry, -l means it will give you the total number of lines. If you try to see here, total we are getting 11, right? But I don't want to count this total. Why? Because so there are only actually 10 files or folders available in this to-dos thing. So here we are getting 11, right? Because the total is also there. Because the ls-l is giving the output of this total thing, and that wc is counting including the total thing. If I don't want to get that one means, so we have another option that is nothing but ls-1. If you try to press enter, so we are able to get only the count like this, or otherwise you can also do something like only ls also. So we are able to get only the lines. So here we are not getting the lines, right? So if you want to get it as a lines means, then you can do ls-1 instead of using the thing. So now let's clear it out. So ls-1 and I will pass it to the wc-l. Now if you will be able to get 10 only. So in this way we can send the output of this command to the input of this w. So for example, let's say that we are having /user/bin. So this one is the thing which will be having so many lines will be there. So for this one, so what we can do it is, so here for this one what we can do it is, so if you try to see here ls-l means, so it is trying to give you, so here ls-user/bin. So we are able to see lot many files, right? I want to count these total files or folders available in this one. So what can I do here for this one? So we know that ls-1/user/bin. If you try to see here, we are able to get all the lines like this. And for this one, what I can do it is, so I can pass it to the wc-l. Sorry, -l. Now it will give you the total number of files or folders available in this one is 1472. And if you want to combine with along with the hidden files and all those things means, then you can use something like -a, and here you will be able to get 1474. So that means 2 more files are there, that is hidden files. So like this we can able to pass the output of the command into the input. So we'll try to learn more about this piping thing. So just I am explaining you the concept. So the another example which I want to explain you about this one is the another concept also we can use it, something like history. So if you want to get the history, you'll be able to see all the commands that I have typed in this Linux thing. So we can also use something like history, and if you want to sort it out, so you can pass it something like sort, and these all the things will be sorted. And if you want to get only the unique means, so you can add this one so that the duplicate lines will be removed. And if you want to know the count of this one all means, so you can pass something like wc-l, total number of lines, you will be able to get it. So like this you can pass the output of command to the input so that we can get an exact thing. So this is what about I want to explain you about the piping concept. So the pipe symbol is what establishes the connection between the commands. Piping works primarily with the text-based data only. These are the key points you need to understand. It allows for remarkably creative and powerful command line operations. And another one I want to tell you is, so the redirection thing also. So there is a difference between the redirection thing. For example, cat sample.txt file, if you try to see here, we will be able to get it, right? And here if you try to use the greater than symbol, this one, so this one will write it in the file, okay? So this one writes in the file. So if you try to see cat list.txt means, then you will be able to see the content of this one. So redirection greater than means it will write the output of this one into a file, whereas the pipe means it will not write the output into a file. The output will be sent as an input to the command. So that is what the difference between greater than and the pipe symbol you need to understand. So hope you understood about this pipe symbol and the difference between this greater than and also the pipe symbol. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. So in this video we will learn about the another important concept, that is nothing but about the tr command. Okay, so what is this tr command? So we are learning about the pipings and all those things, right? So in this piping only I want to explain you about another important command which I have forgotten, that is about the tr command. Tr command, the full form for this one is the full form is translate. So the short notation is the tr. It is a powerful command line utility used for character level text manipulation. So that means if you want to manipulate any or translate any character or anything means, then we will be using this tr command. So its core functions are, first one is the character translation. So that means it will replace the characters in a stream of text with other characters, and also character deletion. So if you want to delete any character from that one means remove specific characters from a text stream means, then it will try to remove it. So I will try to show you some typical examples. So here the tr typically works with the standard input and the standard output. So that means you can use the pipes and the redirection like less than or greater than to work with the files. So now first one is, so I told you right about the replacement thing. For example, let's say that I am having echo, and here let's say that hello world. So echo means what it will try to do, it will try to show you, it will try to display the text whatever it is having. Now what I want to do what I want to tell is, so here I want to convert this hello world to the capital letters. So that means the entire hello world should be converted into a capital letter. So what can you do here? So for this one I can do echo hello world. Okay, so this is the thing, and I can use the pipe symbol and translate A to Z, or otherwise, for example, let's say that we are having the L, right? So the L word should be replaced with K. So that is the thing. So if I try to press enter, so here, oh sorry, the echo is wrong, right? So echo, so here you'll be able to see that all the L character has been transformed to the K. So that means here the first one is the what is the character I want to change it, and to which character I want to change it. So like this we will be using this command. So not only the single character, we can also provide the stream of characters also. For example, let's say that I want to convert, I have all the hello world, all the characters to a capital letter. So that means what I can do here, I can provide A to Z to A to Z like this. Okay, so now if I try to press enter, so now here everything, the character has been converted into a uppercase letter. So that is one thing. Not only like this, we can also replace the spaces using a with some delimiter also we can use it. For example, I want to convert these spaces into an underscore means, then what can you do it is, for example, let's say that echo this is a sentence. So this is the thing we are having. Now I want to replace the spaces with underscore. So that means I can use the tr, and here the space should be converted to a underscore. That's it. So now here you will be able to see that this underscore is underscore a underscore sentence. So like this we can use the translate command to convert or to change the data. So now not only this one, so not only with this one, so we can also delete the specific characters also. So if you want to delete the specific character means, we can also delete it. For example, let's say that echo hello 1 2 3 world is there. Okay, and I want to delete the digits. So I want to delete the digits means 1 2 3. So what can I do here? I can use a pipe symbol tr, and here hyphen d. So I want to delete 0 to 9. So this is the range of characters. Now you can what it is happening. So tr hyphen d 0 to 10. Oh sorry, that's my mistake. So here I need to use a double quotes. I forgot to keep the double quotes. Yeah, now we are able to see that the 1 2 3 has been deleted. So like this we can also delete a specific characters also. So that means here you need to understand that you can replace the, or you can transform or translate the characters, or otherwise you can delete the characters also. So not only this one, you can also squeeze the repeated characters. For example, let's say that I am having echo many I am having like this spaces, so I am having more than one spaces. So for this one I don't want to delete the spaces, I want to squeeze the spaces, means then what can I do it is, so here tr hyphen s, so squeeze it, and the space I want to do it. So here you will be able to see that only one space is there. So if you are having multiple spaces, means it will be squeezed into single one. So like this you will be able to see. And not only this one, we can also use the character classes for this one to rename this tr thing. So for example, let's say that character classes means echo, and here I am having HELLO, okay, WORLD, like this we are having. And I want to convert all these lowercase and all those things to uppercase, means then what can I do it is, so here what we can do it is, so now we can use characters classes. So something like tr, okay, all the lower, like this we can use, these are called as a character class, and it should be converted to upper, and here I need to use something like this one. Oh sorry, not that one. So this is the mistake I am using. Now if you try to see entire things will be converted into an uppercase letter. So like this we can also use the character. What I want to tell is the character, the characters things also we can do it. So not only like this, so you will be having character classes lower, upper, digit, space. So like these different types we will be able to have. And up to now what I have shown you is, I have shown you with what I want to say is echo thing, right? Not only like this, we can also apply this one to the file also. For example, let's say that we are applying this tr command. Let's clear it out. And here which we are having, let's say sample.txt, cat sample.txt. What is the content we are having? So like this we are having it, right? So first what I want to do it is, so here I want to convert a to z, okay, to a to z. So now I have converted to this one. So now here I can save it in file underscore uppercase.txt. So I can save it in one file. So automatically the content will be saved. So for example, if you try to see sample.txt, doesn't change any data. And if you try to see this file underscore uppercase, so file underscore uppercase, if you try to see, so the converted data or the translated data will be saved in this file. So this is how you can also use it like this. So not only with the echo thing, we can also use it with the cat also. We can implement this tr command. So this is how we can do it. I will try, before closing this one, I will show you one simple example. So that is nothing but, for example, let's say that we are having some data.txt file, okay, and in this one I am having some phone numbers. Let's assume that Leela 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 like this, and we are having another guy something like David, okay, and here I will try to show it something like this, and I will have Martin, and he has some phone numbers like this. So now I will save it and I will exit it, and if you try to see this data.txt, and here we are able to see this data. Now what I want to do is, I want to extract only the phone number from this one, and I want to save it in the file. So how can I do it this one? For example, let's say that cat data.txt, and here what I want to do it is, so tr, and I want to remove this, what I want to do it is, I want to remove -d, and what I want to do a to z. So I will remove these all the files. Now if you try to see here, only these all the things has been removed. Instead of this one, we can use our character classes, that is nothing but alpha. Alpha means whether it is a lowercase or uppercase, everything will be removed. And now we are having only the colon, so we can remove this colon, and again I can pass the pipe symbol, so that output will be passed as an input to that one, and again I can use another one, and here I will try to remove this colon. So now if you try to see, colon has been removed. And if you want to remove that space also, so again you can use one tr -d, and here you can use the character class, that is nothing but space or blank, anything. So like this you can use it. Now if I try to press enter, so this is the thing, and here I can save it in the phones.txt. So like this we can extract or translate or transform the data, and we can save it. Now if you try to see the cat data.txt, the file will be like this only. So the data doesn't change in this file, but if you try to see cat phones.txt, now the phone numbers has been extracted. So in this way, by using this translate or the tr command, so we can do the like these things. So hope you understood about this one with the simple examples I have shown you. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn how we can work with the multiple pipes. So that means if you are having multiple commands and all those things, means if you want to use it with the multiple pipes, how we can use it. I will try to show you with a simple example so that you can have a clear understanding about this one. So for example, let's say that let's go to the ls slash where I want, here. Let's go here ls slash user slash bin. If I try to show, this is the all the entire data which we are having. Now if I want to show it ls hyphen l slash user slash bin, if you try to see, so this is the data we are able to see it, and here this is the permissions which we will try to learn about this one, and this is the group and the owner. These are all things we will learn in the future videos, and this is the total number of size we are having, and this is all the number of bytes it is occupying, right? So if you want to get it in a human readable manner, then you can have something like option LH, then you will be able to see to 1.7k 27k m, like this we are able to do it. Now what I want to do it this one, so this all the data and all those things I want to, now we need to do in such a way that in this folder user slash bin folder, we are having this all the list of all the data, and I want to extract the top 3 maximum size folders or files. I want to extract it. So how can I do it? Let's try to see. So first I want to, when I do this one, so what I want to do it is, so I want to sort the data, right? So I got the entire thing, I want to sort it. So to how I can sort it with this one, right? So now that means 1 2 3 4 5. So the fifth column means we can provide it using an option that is hyphen k. So that means I will use the pipe symbol sort hyphen k, and the option I need to give it is the 5, right? So that is the thing, sort hyphen k and the 5 option. So now if I try to press enter, so here we are able to see that hyphen k here. So here we are able to see, so this is not coming in a zigzag manner, so the data is coming in a zigzag manner, so it is not coming in a formatted way. Why? Because so here you are having 59k and 5, so we are having some k and we are able to see some m here, like these things we are having it, right? So that means we need to format it in a human readable format. So that means we have an option in such a way that hyphen h is a human readable. So we can use hyphen n, but those are not numbers, so that is the reason human readable format. Now if I try to press enter, so now you will be able to see 24 16 9.9. so now the megabytes are coming like this, but here the last ones are getting like this, right? So the last ones are getting at the bottom. What I want to do here, so I want to reverse these all things. So if I want to reverse these all things, means you can use hyphen r automatically. So the least memory occupied, the least size files came at the bottom, the maximum size will come at the top. Now what I want to do it is, I want to take only the top, that is nothing but head hyphen 3. So the top 3. So these are the top 3, 24 16 9.9 m. So these are the top occupied or the top memory size files. So now for example, let's say that if you don't want to use the reverse, means then what you can do it here. So here what you can do it is, I will try to show you ls. So let's try to write it. So if you want to do it, means so the same scenario you can use it instead of doing it reverse. So we can remove this reverse, okay, and I can use this tail. Instead of using this one, I can use the tail. So that means you will get 9.9 9.9 16 and 24. So in the reverse order you will be able to get it. So anyway is okay, fine. So this is how you can get it. So now you will be able to see that we have worked with the multiple pipe options. So you not only using this one, we can also have another option, that is nothing but using the disk usage du. Okay, du, disk usage. So using this du also you can able to get it. So if you want to check this disk usage du, so here estimates the file space usage. So here you can pass whatever the things you want, you can pass it. Hyphen h means human readable format. So now let's try to see that one. So if you try to clear this one, control X, sorry, Q for quit, right? Yeah. So now what I want to do it is du hyphen h. Now here you will be able to see this 56A, right? So now here these are the files which you are able to see, that one. So what I want to do here, hyphen user slash bin, I want to get this one. So now here you will be able to see 202 MB like this way, right? So I want to see all the files, hyphen HA. Now here you will be able to see all the files, and this one is the 202 MB is the file which is showing user slash bin directory. I don't want this directory. So first what I want to do it is, so let's try to take it du hyphen h, and I want to sort it. So what is that one? So sort it, right? Sort it. So here hyphen or otherwise what we can do it is, so what I can do it is, so here I can sort it within human readable format. Now here we are able to get this human readable format, and now what I can do, I can get the last one. So there is nothing but tail hyphen -3. So these are the files which we can able to get it. So let's try to, so these are the files, but here we are able to see that we are getting 202 MB, right? So we should not get that one. Why? Because it is giving you the complete folder memory space. So what we can do it is, I can take the 4 and I can take the top 3. Now these are the files which we are able to see. Now if you try to see the ls also, the ls which we have worked on, this one. So this one is also the same thing only. So we are able to see the GDB snap and all those things, and here also the same things we are able to see. So that means the DU using this one also we can able to get it, and using this one also we are able to get it. So this is how we can work with the multiple pipes. So this is what I want to explain you. So we can also work with the multiple pipes, and this is how we will be doing it. And what we have did it, ls hyphen lh. So we have used the option lh. H means readable format, L means long format. It will try to show you, and user bin, and we have sorted it, and we have take the tail command. So this is how we will be working with the multiple pipes thing. So this is what about I want to explain you. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video, and if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, before closing this topic, I want to explain you one smaller concept, that is nothing but about the T command. So what is this T command about this one? So the T command is also one of the important one which you need to understand it. So the T command acts as something like a pipeline. For example, if I want to explain you in something like, for example, let's take this one, and here is my control F, or otherwise file, new, don't save it. So normally the pipes, we have learned about the pipes concept, right? So normally when you are trying to send one command into the pipe, okay, pipe, let's assume this one is a pipe, okay, and the output of this one will be sent as a command to this one, okay. So like this. Now in between this one you want to do some other operation, means, so we can use this T command. So where this T command will be exactly useful is, I will try to show you one simple example. Let's assume that here we are having this simple thing, right? So let's try to take the ls thing. I am having two things, that is nothing but sample.txt, shopping list.txt, okay. So I want to check this sample.txt and shopping list.txt file. So these are the files. Now what I want to do it is, so here I want to count the lines of this one. So here you will be able to get that there are 9 lines for this one. So total lines for these two files combinedly is 9 lines. So fine. Now what I want to do is, so I want to combine these two files, and I want to save this content in a separate file, and I want to calculate the total number of lines for this one. So what I can do for this one is, I want to change this one. So here cat sample.txt and the shopping list.txt. So I want to save it in common.txt file, okay, common.txt file, and then I want to calculate the wc-l. This is the common thing which we have learned it, right? So first what I am trying to do, I want to check these two files, that is nothing but shopping list and sample.txt file, and I want to save it in a one file, common.txt, and I want to check this wc-l. So if I try to press enter, so now we are able to see it is a 0. Why we are getting 0? But we should get the output as 9. We are getting it as a 0. Why? Because So here, so what it has did it here, so something like, so for example, if you try to see the same thing with WC, so here we are able to see 0 0 0. So what it is happening is, so sample.txt is shopping list.txt, and it has saved on the file and it has written nothing, and that one is calculated in the WC. So now in this behavior, so what it is happening here is, so we are trying to use this redirection option and we are saving it file, and after that one the output of this redirection option we are saving it in the WC. So we are trying to see it with the WC. This is not the behavior. So in this scenario, the T command plays a very important role. What is this T command does it is, so the same thing you can do it. So you need to cat this one, and here you can use this T command, okay, T common.txt. so whatever the output it comes, it will save it in the file common.txt, and it will not modify the output. The same output will be sent to the WC. Now if you try to see the same thing, or otherwise before using this T command, so what you can think it is, so you may be thinking that, so okay fine, shopping list.txt, and I want to see the WC of this one, and then afterwards I will save it in the common.txt. So you can think it like this. So now if you try to see here cat common.txt file, now you are able to see 9, 17, 18 instead of the contents of these two files. So we are able to see the WC output. So what it is happening here, so the two files it is taking the output, and WC we are trying to count the word count, and the output of this word count we are trying to save it in the file. So this should not happen. So this is the different behavior. So that is the reason the T command takes place. The T command will try to save this file, save the content into a file, and the same content will be passed to the output as a next pipe. So for that one what we need to do it is, so in the same thing, so we can remove it like this, and so here I can do T, let's try to do it, yeah, T common.txt file. So that means automatically the data will be saved, and here the pipe I can use it, and here I can use the WC. Now if I try to press enter, see we are able to see the total number of things, and if you try to see the output for this one common.txt and the same content, we are able to see it that both the content has been copied. So here the T command, what is the meaning of this T command is, so whatever the output it is coming, it will save that output into the file, and the same output without modifying it will pass it to the next pipe. So this is the importance of this T command. So this is one command which I have missed it. So hope you understood about this T command. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will discuss about some of the interesting concept. That is, this is not related about the Linux commands or anything. So one of the important concept what I want to tell you is about the path name expansion. So what is this path name expansion? So if you try to observe, so we have learned about this concept in our regular expressions. So in our regular expression course, if you try to see, so we have covered these all the things. The same type of regular expression concepts only. Here also in the Linux also the path name expansions will be useful for us. So the path name expansion is a feature of the Linux shell. It is not a command or anything. It's not a feature. It's a feature of the Linux shell that allows you to use the special characters called wildcards to represent the group of file names or patterns in the path name. This makes it easier to work with multiple files at once, or when you don't remember the exact names of the file. So this one is useful for path name expansion. So for example, let's say that if you try to see echo hello. So now here you will be able to see the hello has been printed, right? Now for example, let's say that I will print something like echo star. So I want to print echo star. So echo star. If I try to do echo star, then if you try to see, instead of printing the star, unexpectedly we are able to see some group of all the list of files we are able to see it. So this star has a special meaning in the shell command. So now when you try to write this code, the shell will take it as a separate concept. Okay, the shell will take this star as a separate thing. So that is nothing but a path name expansion. So for example, let's say that here this star we can use it in anywhere. For example, let's say that I want to extract only the CSS files. I don't want to consider about the file name. So whatever the file names that are ending with an .css extension, I want to take those files. So here I can do something like ls and I can keep star dot css. Now here what it is trying to tell, star means that is nothing but 0 or more. So anything that has a star, star means any file name that is anything that should end with .css. Now if you try to see, we are able to get only the file names that are having .css as the extension. So not only like this, so for example, let's say that I want to have something like ls, so which should end something like c, and it can have anything, and dot, and it can have anything, something like this. So now if you try to see, only the two files we are able to get it, that is starting with the c, and star means it can have anything, and here dot txt means dot, it should have a dot, and dot star means it can have anything. So like this, so like this, in this scenario, in this way, so we can able to use this star. So star means matches any sequence of characters including 0 characters also. So that means if it doesn't have, if you are having only something like c.txt, let's assume, so you are having only c.txt. If I try to press enter, so the c.txt file has been created. Now if I try to use the same wildcard entry, so then also we are able to get the c.txt. So that means here the c is matching, and here this one should be any sequence of character that is nothing but 0 or characters also. So that means if it doesn't have also, it will be taken into consideration. So the second the second thing which I want to explain you is then question mark. So that means that is matches any single character. For example, let's say that I want to have any character, and that should have only single thing. So that means here the two question marks means only two characters it should have. That should be any character or any digit or anything. Now if you try to see here, we are able to get a.js and app.js. So that means here, so these are the only two files which are having question mark. So that means it needs to contain any single character only. So for example, let's say that I want to have in such a way that here app, so it can have anything, only single character it should have, and .css. So if you try to see here, so we are able to get app.css. Okay, so we are able to get app. Oh, okay, fine. I want to have ls. So now if you try to see app1, app2, app3, app4, so we are able to get it like something like this. For example, let's say that I am having app44 or 22.css. Let's say that I have created this file, and now here if I try to do this app22.css, we are not able to get it. But when you try to use this two question marks, then you will be able to get only app22.css. So that means the question mark is intended for only to match any single, that can be any single character. Okay, that can be any single character. So this is one thing which I want to discuss with you. So star means matches any sequence of character, question mark means it can match any single character. So now another one which I want to explain you is in square bracket. So this matches a set of characters enclosed within the bracket. For example, let's say that I am having app and I should have something like 1, 2, 3. So these characters only, and it should be like this. So here you will be able to see app1, app2, app3. So whereas here app star.css, if you try to see, here we are having 1, 22, 2, 3, 4 and app.css, right? But here we are able to see app 1, 2, 3 means, so it will match only 1, 2, 3. So this is in between this range only, it will try to give you the characters. Now for example, let's say that now here let's say that you are having 1, 2, 3, right? So here it can also give a range of characters also, 1, 2, 4. If you give 1, 2, 4 something like this, you will be able to get this one. And here you can have something like star also, then you will be able to get app 22 also, you will be able to get it. So you can use this combination something like this to get the data. So this is all about the square bracket thing. And the last one which I want to tell you is the negation of this one. So when you use the caret symbol, so here I want to tell you about for example, let's ls, and I want to match 1, 2, 3, and if you use this caret symbol at the front, so that means matches any character not in the set of this one. So now which are not in the set, then you will be able to get it. So here I will do app.css. If I try to press enter, then you will be able to get only app4.css. Why? Because so app 1, 2, 3 it should not match, so it should not be not in the set of this one. but when you remove this one, this caret symbol, then it may exactly matches like this, and here if you use this caret symbol, that should be not in the set. So that is the difference between this caret and the thing. So these are all the different types of path name expansions available in this one, available in the Linux. So first one we have learned is the star thing. So matches any sequence of characters including 0, and matches any single character, that is question mark. Square brackets means matches a set of characters enclosed within the bracket, or you can also use the range of thing. So for example, let's say that if you want to match A to Z, okay, A to Z, only the capital letters, and dot star, so it can be anything. So here you will be able to see only this one, but not of A to Z means, so the here, so only the capital letters will not come, remaining all it will come. Okay, so I have used this something like, so c.txt only you are able to get it. So it should be something like one or more characters means, then you can use star, then you will be able to get all the characters like this. So these are the different ways how you can try it. Okay, so these are the different ways how you can try it. So these are the different path name expansions which we have learned it. Hope you understood about these path name expansions. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the another important concept, that is brace expansion. So we have learned about the different ways of path name expansion, we have seen it. Now in this video, we will learn about the brace expansion. So what is this brace expansion? Brace expansion is a handy feature in the Linux shell that lets you generate multiple strings or variations of commands quickly and efficiently. Think of it as a clever shortcut for when you need to handle similar pieces of text. So here I will try to explain you some with simple examples. So for example, let's say that I want to create files in a such a way that, so the file's name should be file underscore a.txt, okay, and it should be file underscore b.txt, and the last one should be file underscore c.txt. So these are the three files I want to create. Normally what you will try to do, you will use the touch and you will try to create it. So but using the brace expansion, we can create it very easily. So you will use the touch command, and the common thing is file underscore, and here the name is changing A, B, C. So you can use the brace, and here you can write A comma B comma C, and you can give something like txt. That's it. So now you will be able to see that touch file underscore A and file underscore B and file underscore C. So these three files will be created. If you try to press enter, and if you see ls here, see file underscore A, file underscore B, file underscore C has been created. I will try to show you the echo also, so that we can able to see, instead of creating, we can able to see it like this. See, so like this the combination it will be created. So this is the usage of this one. This creates the three files, that is file underscore A, file underscore B and file underscore C. So these three files will be created. So like this the files will be created. So if you try to see here, sorry it is logged out. So here like this the files will be created. So this is the usage of this braces thing. Not only this one, so we can also create the directories, we can also create the files also. For example, if you want to create directories in some other directory, means let's say that mkdir I want to create in Leela, okay, so Leela slash, and if I want to use something like pictures, in this one I want to create videos, and I want to create a music. So if you want to create it like this, then you will get an error normally. Why? Because normally the Leela directory is not present. The Leela directory is not present. So for this one, if you try to remember this one, we have used an option something like -p, I think. So if you try to see here, now the directory will be created. So if you try to use this -p, if that directory is not available, it will create the directory, and inside this directory it will create pictures, videos and also the music. If you try to see here ls Leela, then you will be able to see, oh, it's my mistake what I have did. So in the Leela I want to create pictures comma, so okay I have used this one, right? So my mistake. So let's try to do it again. So comma, I know I should not use, so it's coding mistake actually. So if you try to see here, now pictures, videos and music will be created. So this one is my coding mistake. If I use semicolon or if I use brace or anything, means my mistake that object, when I am trying to declare object or anything, I will give a space after the comma. So this makes 3 new directories within the Leela directory: pictures, videos, and the music. So like this. Not only this one, so we can also have a number sequences also. For example, let's say that I will remove this Leela directory. Okay. Now here I want to create. Okay. So I want to create file and underscore. So from 1 to 9. So that means the file should be something like file underscore 1, file underscore 2, file underscore 3, file underscore 4, like that I want to create it. So 1 underscore underscore 9 I want to create dot txt. If you try to see here, see automatically I am trying to do the echo. I am not doing this mkdir or touch command. I am not using, just I am echoing so that you can visualize that thing what it will be happening. So file underscore 1, file underscore 2, file underscore 3. So like this the files will be created. So this is how it will be created. So if you are using dot 9 means then the range from 1 to 9 it will be created. So this is how you will be having. So now if you try to do echo 1.5 means, so from 1 to 5 it will be the numbers will be displayed from 1 to 5. So this is thing. So not only this one, so you can have a letter ranges also. For example, if I want to have letter ranges means A to D, if you try to print A B C D you will be able to get it. So like this also you can have it. So this out to A to D. So now you can also use the combining options. So for example, let's say that I want to create files in such a way that file 1 underscore new, file 1 underscore old, file 2 underscore new, file 2 underscore old. So like that if I want to create means then I can use file. So here I want to create 1, 2, 3 and then afterwards immediately I want to have underscore and now old comma new dot txt. So like this. Now what it will be happen? So if you try to observe carefully, so file 1 with a combination, first it will take the 1 and old. So file 1 underscore old and next file 1 underscore new. So like this the options will be created. If you try to see here, file 1 underscore old, file 1 underscore new, file 2 underscore old, file 2 underscore new. So this is how you can also use the combination of the options in order to create like this. So this is one thing. So not only with this one, so if you want to create reports or anything means, so you can also create the reports like echo report underscore. So you can use something like Jan comma Feb comma March underscore 2023 dot pdf. If I want to do it like this, then you'll be able to see report Jan 2023, report Feb 2000, report March 2023. So like this you can use the different types of things. So why brace expansion is cool means it serves the time, avoid writing out the repetitive commands or the file names, enhances the readability, concise expressions make scripts cleaner, flexibility, you can generate numbers, letters and combinations. So this is what about the brace expansion thing. So hope you understood about this brace expansion concept. So before closing this one, I want to explain you about another one that is nothing but an arithmetic expansion in the Linux. So what is an arithmetic expansion? Arithmetic expansion is a feature in the Linux shell that allows you to perform calculations directly within your scripts or commands. This makes it extremely convenient to work with numbers without having to use external tools. How to perform this arithmetic expression is, there are a couple of main ways to do this. So normally, for example, if you want to do arithmetic expressions means, so here I can use echo dollar and you need to use the two brackets like this and you can have 1 plus 2. So now it will print 3. So like this if you want to implement the arithmetic operations means we will be using it like this. Not only this one, so what can I do is you can also implement the 3 by 2. So you can also use it like this and you can also use something like 3 star 2. Now if you try to see 6 it will come. So now not only like this, and here you can use 3 double star 3. This is the exponential format. So 3 to the power of 3. Now that means it will be 27. 3 3 is 9, 9 3 is 27. So like this you will be able to get the output. So not only this one, modulus also you can use it. So the different arithmetic operations you can use it. So increment operator, decrement operator, and these all the things you can use it. So like this multiplication, division, modulo, exponentiation, increment, less than, greater than, not equal to, double equal to, ampersand, logical and logical or, these all the things you can use it. So this is what I want to explain you regarding this arithmetic expansion. So this is small thing, but the main important thing is the brace expansion, which is important to learn. So hope you understood about this brace expansion thing. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the another command, that is locate command. So what is this locate command? It is a fastest tool in which you can find the files or the directories in the Linux system. So what is the command for this one is, normally it is the command for this one is locate. Okay, so normally the locate, if you are not able to find, if you are not able in Mac OS or some OS, it will work by default. So if you are not able to make it work means, so you can install it using sudo apt install plocate. Okay, so like this you can install it, and it will ask you some series of questions to install. So you can install it directly. So it is getting installed. So let it install. So I think it is finished. So if it is not there means, then you can install it like this, or otherwise if it is there by default means it's well and fine. So not able to worry. So locate means then it will ask you for no pattern to search for specify like this. So this is the basic introduction of the locate. Not locate. So how locate will work, and if you are not able to see the locate command is working in your system means, so you need to install it like this. So as I already told you, right, locate command is a lightning fastest tool for finding the files and directories on a Linux system. It outperforms commands like find because it searches through a pre-built database of file paths rather than scanning the entire file system. So that means the locate will have a pre-built database into this one, so that all the file paths and all those things will be saved in the database. Now whenever you are trying to find out or locate a file means, it will, instead of searching the entire Linux file system, it will try to get the data from the database. So that is the thing. So now how does it work? The locate command relies on a database, usually called as in plocate.db or slocate.db. So what it may be, that contains a snapshot of your file system structure. This database is routinely updated by a background process, often a cron job, like the update db command. I will try to show you that one. So the update db command will update this entire file system once in a daily routine, as a routine thing. So when you use locate, it consults this database instead of scoring every directory on your system. So instead of searching every directory in your system, when you use locate, it will search in the database. This translates to significantly faster search results. So you need to understand that since locate depends on a database, it might not reflect every recent file addition or deletion that occurred after the last database update. I will try to show you that one. So first we will try to see. So whenever you want to search for this one, locate file star, if you try to do like this, so we are not able to find anything, right? So we can search for something like locate mon, just have. So here you will be able to see a series of files that are able to find in the file in the Linux file system. So like this you can able to search it. So now if you try to search for locate file star, let's try to check for this one. So file star, it is not able to find it. So let's try to see cleanup. So whether any cleanup is there or not. See, you are able to see some cleanup with the name cleanup like this. So here you'll be able to see cleanup.png, like this you'll be able to see the files. So this is how it will be locating the file. So whatever the thing you want. For example, let's say that locate after cleanup, I need to have something else. So only one line should be there. So nothing is there. Dot star, something like that. So nothing is there. So cleanup star dot star, let's try to see it. Nothing is there. So like this you can able to find it. So like this we can able to find it. So nothing is there. So just I am trying to show you. So like this we can able to find it. So since I told you, right, locate depends on the DB. So now we can also have some options for this one. So let's try to clear it out. If you try to see man locate, so this is the manual. Find file name by quickly. So you'll be having option and the pattern. So you'll be able to see -a ignore for, so like this -c means count, -d means database, -e, -i, -p, -l, -n. So like this you will be having different types of things. Just I will try to explain you some major important ones. So first one is what I want to tell you is, so let's say that ignore case. So if I try to quit this one, yeah, quit. Now we are in the clean, right? So I want to locate. Okay, well, first let's see the ls. So here we are having file 1, file 3, file 4 like this, right? So locate, okay, in the cleanup I want to have file star. So let's try to see whether we can able to find it or not. So why we are not able to get it? Clean up in the file. So try to see here. See here we are able to see file 2, file 3, file 4. So actually the file 2 is not existing here, but still we are able to see the file 2. I will try to tell you what is the problem for this one. So for example, let's say that I want to have something like count. I want to get the total count for this one. So here I can do locate -c mon. If you try to see here, total count I am able to get it. And also if you try to see -i, ignore case, okay, -i, see I am getting the count. Ignore case means then it will search for both capital M1 and also small m1. Now you will be able to see 88,000 we are able to get it. So like this you can also use -i, which is used for the ignore case. So that means, so the -i option makes the search case insensitive, so results will be included. So small sample.txt or capital sample.txt, whichever it may be, it will try to use it. So that is one thing, okay. And also if you want to limit the results to 5 hours, if you want to limit the results means, then you can use the -n option. So for example, locate -n 5, okay. I want to have something like file. So here you will be able to see file options are there. So for example, let's say that file star, if I try to do file star, okay, file star dot txt, if I try to, so we are not able to get it. So just I am trying to show you. So here we are able to see some file, so like this. So the count has been restricted to only the 5. So like this we can also use it. So now another one which I want to tell you is, so main thing, you can also have not only this one plocate. So we can remove this sudo apt uninstall, okay. So like this, if you want to delete it, so you can also use this uninstall this, sorry, not uninstall, remove. So here we need to use this remove. So we also have another type of things, that is remove, okay, plocate. So it will be removed. Mlocate is also there, which will, I think that one will work very fine, I think. So let's try to see that one also. I didn't remember exactly. We'll try to see that option also. So now hopefully this one is running. So let's see. And I will do sudo apt install mlocate. Okay, I am not using this plocate, I am using this mlocate. Let's try to see. So this one, let's try to install it, and it is installing. Let's try to see. Okay, fine. Let's implement it. Let's try to, yeah. Now if you try to use locate, maybe this one will work, I think. I don't know. File star means then also it is not working. Fine, let's leave it. So now here, now what I want to tell you is locate. If I try to use this file, so we are able to see so many things, right? So if I try to use in the cleanup, okay, in the cleanup I want to get the files, means we are able to get 3 options, okay. So now for example, let's say that I have created, let's try to see the ls, okay. So we are having only file 3 and file 4, okay. So I have created a new one such that file 5, okay, file 5.txt file. So I have created this one. So now if I want to search in the cleanup here, so here we are not able to see the file 5, but in the ls we are able to see that file 5.txt file. But the file 2 file is not existing, still it is able to see that file 2 in the search results. Why is this one is happening is because in the database that is not get updated. So for the database, if you want to get the updated one, means then you need to use -e option, okay, -e, then you will be able to get the updated one. So like this you will be able to get it. Now still we are not able to get this file 5, right? For that one, what we need to do is, so you can use the option something like update db. So when you do this update db, all the new files that have been created and all those things will be added. Now if you try to see here, now you will be able to see this file 5.txt file. So this is how actually the locate will work. Locate is a very fastest one. It will make use of the database thing, and database will have all the references for this file system. So if you are not getting anything, and if you want to get the update, if you want to do the update thing and all these things, means you can use the -e or otherwise sudo update db. Automatically the database will be updated. So this is all about the locate thing. Hope you understood about this locate command. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. and if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video we will learn about the another important command for finding out the files, that is find command. So what is this find command? The find command is used for searching for the files and the directories within your Linux file system. Just like the locate, find also will try to find it, but find will try to find it will search for each and every file in the directory and it will try to find the files, whereas the locate will have a intermediate database. In that database it will have all the listings, so it will try to get it from the database. So that means, so by this you can understand that the locate command finding the files is very fast than compared to the find command. Find command somewhat it is very slow. Why? Because it needs to search each and every directory and the file folder structures to get the result. So now I will try to show you the command how we will try to do it. So now for example, if you try to write the find here directly, so if you press enter, automatically it will try to find the files that are in the current directory. So the current working directory wherever you are, it will try to find the files. So here in the cleanup file you will be able to see that these are all the files and the folders that are existing. So you will be able to see including the directory files and everything it is trying to give you. So this is one thing you need to understand. So here this is the to-dos directory, and inside the to-dos directory you will be able to get it. And if you want to find the count of enter thing means, then what you can do it is, so find, so you can use wc-l, so total number of count you can able to get it. So this is how you can find. So this is simple thing. So just wherever you want to use the find, so just it will try to find the files. So other than this, what I want to tell you is regarding this find command. So this is the basic syntax of the find command. So wherever the find, if you try to find it, so it will give you the current directories and the files and the folders that are available in that current working directory, the current directory which you are. So this is the basic working of this one. So not only this one, if you try to see, if you are in the desktop, so you can give something like find desktop. So you can give something like find desktop. You can also give it like this. So you can use or otherwise you can use the tilt command, so that the current working directory you can able to get it. So like this also you can. So now you will be able to see lot more files we are able to see. So this is how actually the find command works. Not only this one, for example, let's say that if I am trying to use this find command, we are able to get these all things, right? So if you want to extract only the directories, the list of all the directories from this particular cleanup directory means, then you can use find -type d, then it will give you only the directories that are available in that cleanup directory. So the two directories that are available is ls, if you try to see, so the test and to-dos which are in the dark blue color, so those are the two directories which are available. So they are like this, we can use it. And if you want to get only the files means, then you can use find -type f. Now it will give you all the files that are available in the cleanup directory. So this is the two options which you can able to understand, -type f and also -type d, which will give you the directory and also the files. So this is how we can filter out the directories and also the files in this one. So apart from this one, so you people will be thinking that how can I search for how can I find with the file name? So that one also we can do it. For example, let's say that I went to the desktop, let's try to do the ls, and here what I want to do is I want to find with the hyphen name. So we need to give it something like this, double quotes or single quotes, file. So it doesn't have anything, okay, with the name file. So I will try to do that, whichever is the thing, so which contains the file word. So either it can be in the middle, starting, or anything like this. Now you will be able to get the files that cleanup, backup, cleanup and all those things. We are able to have this by the name file. So file 2, file 3. So we, by using the name, we can able to get it. Now if you want to have a capital F means, then so we cannot find anything. Why? Because so it is a case sensitive. So hyphen name, when you are trying to do it star like this means, then it will exactly find for the capital F file. So here right now we don't have any files that are existing with the capital F. So that is the reason, so we are not able to get it. So for this reason, so if you want to use the case insensitive thing means, then we need to use the iname. Okay, iname. So iname means then it will give you both the files that is matching with the small f and also with the capital F. So both the matching it will try to do it. So this is the hyphen name which you can do it, and also you can use the path extensions, path expansions and all those things you can use it. Not a problem. For example, let's say that I want to find the files, okay, so which has with the name 0 to 9. Okay, and I can use something like star, and here also I can use the star. So now you will be able to see these are the files that we are having with the numbers. So anything which we are having with the numbers means then you can able to get it like this. So this is how we can able to get it. So this is how we will be searching with the name option. So like this we can find it. So for example, let's say that we have used the same command, right? So for example, hyphen name, and I want to search it whole in my home directory means then you can use the tilde symbol, or otherwise you can use the slash symbol, so that it will try to search with the entire Linux system. So this is how you'll be doing. So if you want to stop means you can use a Control C, automatically it will stop it. So like this we can do it. So not only this one, so we also have some of the options available in the find thing. I will try to explain you those things also. So the first one which I want to tell you is, for example, let's say that we can use the hyphen size option also to find the files of a specific size. For example, let's say that I want to find all the files larger than, let's say 100 MB or 10 MB. So then what we can do it is, so find, okay, hyphen size, so which is having larger than means plus symbol unit use, so 1 MB. Then you will be getting empty. Why? Because so we are searching in the desktop directory. So if I try to give a slash means then you will be able to get lot more things, and you are able to get some permission denied thing also. So sometimes you will be able to get it. So these are all the files which we are having, the files sorry, so let's try to clear it off. Yeah, so if you try to see, so now we are trying to search in the whole Linux system, so size which is having greater than 1 megabyte. And if you want to get it more than 100 MB means, so you can use something like 100 megabytes human readable format, you can use it. So like this we are having some permission denied, so we are able to get it. So like this we can able to get it. And if you want to have something like less than 100 MB or less than 1 MB means, then what we can do it is, so if I will remove this slash, so that we can able to get it in our home directory only. So now if I want to get it less than 1 MB means minus we need to use it. So minus if we try to use it means like this we are able to get the files which are having less than 1 MB. And if you want to match exactly means what you need to do it is, so exactly 1 MB means 1 MB we need to take. So these are all exactly 1 MB. So this is how we will be able to find the sizes. So plus means it will be greater than particular size, minus means it will be less than, and if you try to give exactly means it will match the exactly 20 kilobytes or something like that. So this is how we will be trying to this is about the size option in the find command. So not only this one, so we can also find the if I can also find what I want to tell you is, so let's try to tell you this one. Yeah, if I go to the to-dos, what is there, cleanup. If I go to the cleanup, okay, so if I try to do the ls-l, so we are able to see some files, right? So this is the user, so he is the owner of the particular file. So we haven't discussed about the permissions and all those things, so upcoming videos we will try to discuss about the permissions. So if you want to search with the owner name is, then also you can find hyphen user, so whatever the user is there you can find it. So now you will be able to get all the files that are related to the particular user. So you can also find the files by using a owner thing, or using a hyphen user option to match the files and directories that belongs to a particular user. And the last one but not least, what I want to explain you is, for example, if I want to find some empty folders or empty directories means, then you can use an option hyphen empty. So then it will give you some empty folders, so which are available. So find hyphen empty means it will give you some empty files and the empty folders which are available. So this is also the last option. So if you want to know more details about this one, so you can use the man find and you can able to see all the options that are available in this one. So this is all about the find command. Hope you understood about this find command. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, I want to discuss you about the important concept in the Linux, that is about the timestamp. So what is this about the timestamps in the file timestamps? Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the timestamps in the Linux. So how the timestamps for a file will be managed in the Linux, let's try to see. So this is one of the important concept and also a little bit of confusing about this one. So let's try to understand. There are normally actually three main timestamps associated with each file in the Linux. First one is then access time, second one is then modification time, and the last one is in change time. So these are the three times which you will be able to see. So for example, let's say that first one is the access time. So this timestamp records the last time the file's content was read or displayed. This could be using through commands like cat, less or vim to view the file. For example, let's say that I will go to something like a desktop. Okay. So here I will create a new file that is mkdir timestamps. Okay. So let's try to have a timestamps. Now, if you try to see here, okay. So if you try to see something like what I want to tell you is, so here I will be I have created this mkdir timestamps. So in this one I will create a one file something like touch. Let's say that leela.txt. Okay, so I have created a file leela.txt. Now if I want to see this one ls-l, you will be able to see test user. Okay. Let's go to the timestamp. So I have created outside, right? So let's try to have touch leela.txt. Okay, so this is the file I have created. Now if I try to keep ls, so you will be able to see like this, and here you will be able to see a timestamp April 24 9/19. So it has been created. Now if you want to see the total stats of this one, so stat leela.txt, if you try to do stat leela.txt, here you will be able to see that it was last accessed in 9/19 and modified, and the birth it is saying. So now, so these are the three things. So the access, modify and change. So access time, modify time and the change time. So at the time of creation all the times will be changed, all the times will be same only. Now if you try to see, what I will try to do is I will try to rename this file. So that means mv leela.txt to leela1.txt. okay, I am trying to rename this file. So if I try to rename this file, so now if you try to see the ls, okay, so now if you try to see the ls, so here you are able to have this one, right? So now I think the time ls-l it is still 9/19. So why? Because so we have changed it immediately, right? leela1.txt. if you try to see here, so now if you try to see here, so the change time, okay, the change time has been modified, but the modify time, the m time and the access time has not been modified. But here the change time, the c time has been modified. So if you try to see this ls-l, now for example, let's say that I will try to rename this one. So right now the time is 9:20, right? So now if I try to do mv leela1.txt to leela.txt, if I try to change it, so now I have renamed this file. So now if I try to check this ls-l, then also the timestamp will be still 9/19 only. So that means at the time when it has been created, so that same time has been created here. The modify time is only there. So the change time is not there. So now if I want to check this one, so here ls-lu, if you try to do this one, sorry, ls-la, right? So now here you will be able to see the access time has been changed to the 9:20. Now if I try to check this one in the so leela.txt, then you will be able to understand. See here, the access time was 9:19 only, so the change time has been changed to the 9:20. So this is the thing. So the change time, c time, means what it is time. This time refers to the last time the metadata of the file has been changed. So something like the metadata means like file permissions, ownership, or the file location has been changed, so or anything means, then the change time only will be changed, but the modify and the access time will not be changed. So when this modify and access time will be changed, I will try to show you. So this modification time will be changed is whenever you try to change the contents of the file. So this means the file was edited and the new information was added, deleted or altered. So for this one what we can do it is, so here I can do something like clear it, and here I will try to do nano leela.txt. So here I have used it and I have changed, I have written something and I have saved it and I have exited it. So now if you try to see the status for this one, so now if you see here all the three has been changed. Why? Because so the access thing means, so the access thing means now I have accessed this file, so I have seen this file using the nano thing, so that's why access also has been changed. Modify means I have changed the files of the content. So when this modification is changed, means automatically the change time also will be changed. So that means these two are related to each other. When the modified time has been changed, then the C time will change. But when the C time is changed, means that could not be the rule that modify will not be changed. So here, so this one, the modify is related to this one, but the change is not related to the modifier. But when you are trying to access, means when you are trying to read the file, means only this access time will be changed, but this modified time will not be changed. Now for example, let's say that I want to access this file, so I want to read the content of this file. I am not editing this file, I am trying to read this content of this file. So that means I can use cat leela.txt. Now I have read this file. So now if you try to see the status for this one, see now the access time has been changed to 9:23, but the modify and change time is like that only. But the birth time, so when the file has been created, is like that only, 9:19 only. So this is how you will be having. So that means you need to understand there are three types of timestamps related to the each file. First one is an access time. So the access time will be changed. Okay. So you need to understand that. I am using this clear. So the access time will be changed whenever you are trying to read the file. So that can be using the nano or anything. So using the cat file or anything. So if you are trying to display, if the content of this one is displayed, means then the access time will be changed. So and the modification time means, so whenever you are trying to change the content of the file, whether you are trying to add it, delete it or anything, you are trying to change the information in the file, means then the modification time will be changed. Change time means, so this one is important thing which you will be able to confuse. So when you are trying to change the metadata of the file, like you are trying to change the owner permissions, okay. So here when you are trying to change the owner permissions, when you are trying to change the file location, permissions, so file name, when you are trying to change the file name, so like this when you are trying to change, then only this change time will be changed, but the modification access time will not be changed. When the modification time is changed, it means automatically the access time, change time, everything will be changed. Why? Because while you are trying to modification, you are trying to access the file, so that means the content will be displayed and you are changing the file. Automatically when you are changing the file, means the change time also will be affected. But when you are trying to change the metadata of the file, means modification time will not be affected. So this is the concept which you need to understand regarding this one. So these are the three things: modification time, access time and the change time. So this will be little bit confusing at the initial time, so but you need to understand these things. So you can check the complete thing using the stat leela.txt, like this you can change it. So you can check it so that you can have a clear understanding about this one. Hope you understood about this concept. So if you have any, so this is all about this one. So this is very important to understand. At the starting time it will be little bit confusing, otherwise it will be all okay. So hope you understood about this concept. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video we will learn about the how we can access the file modification time or particular file modification time using the find method. So using the find method also we can able to find a file, so which has been accessed 30 minutes ago, which have been accessed 2 days ago, and which has been modified 30 minutes ago. So like that you can have a filter using the find command. So let's try to see this one. So if you try to see man find of this one, I will try to show you man find, and if you press enter, so you will be able to see these all the things. And in the options, if you try to see here at the bottom, when you try to go down, maybe we can find it or not, I don't know. Global options, ignore version test. Yeah, here you will be able to see a min access min, a newer, a time access, so c min, c newer, c time, and you will be able to see the m also. So here you will be able to see m min, m time. So like this modification, change and also the axis also you will be able to see. So these are the options which we can use it in the find command in order to find the or filter out the files based on the access time or modification time or the change time. So I will try to show you some simple examples so that you can able to understand it very easily. So right now we are on the timestamps, right? So I will try to create a couple of files, so which was created 1 week ago, 1 month ago, 3 months ago, like that I will try to show you. So for example, let's say that I am creating one file. So there is touch just now .txt file. So just now it has been created. So just now, so it has been created. ls-l, if you try to see, it has been created on April 24, 1020. Okay, fine. So now another file I will try to create touch. Okay, So here I will create 10 minutes ago. Okay, 10 minutes ago dot txt, and here I can give a date something like 10 minutes ago. So like this we can create it. Now if you try to see the ls-l, so it has been created in 10:11. Okay, fine. So like this I will try to create another one something like 1 week ago. Okay, so 1 week ago, and here we can write something like 1 week ago. So this is also created. So like this I will go on create. Another one is something like 1 month ago. 1 month ago, and here you can write okay. And if we try to see the ls-l, so these are created in March 24 1 month ago, and April 17th 1 week ago. Fine. So these are creating as expected. So now 1 month ago, and I will try to create another one something like 3 months ago. 3 months ago, and here I can write 3 months ago. So if you try to see the ls-l, so it has been created on January 3 months ago. Fine. So these things are less enough. So now I want to access these files. Find hyphen min. Okay, so min, I want to find the files something like plus 30. So plus 30 means which has been created 30 minutes, more than 30 minutes. So 30 minutes, more than 30 minutes. Now if you try to see here, so now 1 week ago, 1 month ago, 3 months ago, and Leela.txt, so we are able to get these files that are created 30 minutes ago, more than 30 minutes ago. Now if I want to get only exactly 30 minutes ago means, so you need to give it like this. So exactly 30 minutes ago we don't have any file. So if I try to give something like 10 minutes ago, so then also we are not getting. Why? Because this 10 minutes ago already that time, some of the time has been passed out. So fine. So now what I want to do it is, so here if I want to get it less than 30 minutes means I can use minus 30. So then I will be able to get just now.txt and 10 minutes ago. So these are created below 30 minutes. So like this you can able to access this one. So like this you can able to find it. Now not only this one, for example let's say that I have accessed this 1 month ago. Okay, so I have accessed this file. Right now this file is entirely empty, but I have accessed this file. So now I want to check this file something like find hyphen, so this one is accessed, right? Min. So you can use it min, which has been more than 30 minutes ago, which has been accessed more than 30 minutes ago. So these are the files which has been accessed more than 30 minutes ago. Now less than 30 minutes ago means then you will be able to get 1 month ago this one. So here you will be able to get 1 month ago, see, or otherwise let's say that I have been accessed 5 minutes ago, let's say. So then I am able to get just now.1 month ago.txt, we are able to get it. So just now.txt means it has been created only 5 minutes ago, right? For example, if I try to give 2 minutes ago, then I am able to get only 1 month ago.txt. So this is how we can able to find the files or filter the files using the access time, change time, and also this what I want to say is modification time. So apart from this minimum, so we are giving 30 minutes level, right? We can also give in the time level. So for example, let's say that find hyphen m time. So you can give here time, and here you need to give in the 24 hours time. For example, if you are giving 1 means plus 1 means which has been created more than 24 hours ago. So in the days concept, so these are the 3 files which has been created 24 hours ago. So if I try to give more than 7 days means then you will be able to get only 1 month and 3 months. 1 week ago has been gone. So like this you will be giving in the days ago. So like this is used in the days, and min is used in the minutes level. So these are the files which you will be able to see. And before closing this one, I also wanted to explain you another concept, that is nothing but logical operators in the find. For example, let's say that I am having a find, so I want to check it in the home page. So I want to check all the files which is a type file, and or otherwise no, sorry, hyphen name which starts or ends with Leela. Okay, so I have used it like this. So this is the file I want to check it. Now if you try to see here, I am able to find all the files. So but here I want to access only the hyphen type D. Okay, so the directory is this one only. But if I try to want to access the F, so you can access it like this. So here if you try to see the find and hyphen name and the hyphen type F, so these two are being used as the AND operator. So that means which should have a name Leela and it should be a type of file. So and we are using, so that means in the middle we can also use hyphen end. Okay, hyphen end also you can use it. So not only this one, so you can also use a negation operator also. So here I want to have all the files which start with name Leela and not of file. So it should not be not of file. So here I am using a not operator. So now if you try to see here, I am getting only a directory file. So like this you can also use a not operator also. So we have seen about this end operator, not operator. Apart from this one, you can also have an what I want to tell is or operator also. So you can also use the or and hyphen name, so which should have something like, so like this 0 to 9. I can use 0 to 9 and I will use the star here, star, and here also I will use the star. So now if you try to press enter, see these are all the files we are able to get it. So in this way we can use the logical operators like end operator, not operator, and also the or operator. So now here we have used about this not operator, right? So there is also a shortcut notation for this one, that is nothing but exclamatory. So if you use the exclamatory, then also it will work, it's not a problem. So these are the three logical operators which are available in the find operator. So you will be using this one when you are trying to do the complex find commands, complex find queries. When you are trying to do it, this will be useful. So that is, one is end operator, or operator, and also the not logical operators. So these are the three things which will be available in the find method. So hope you understood about this accessing, filtering the files using the modification times, access time, and also the change time. And also we have seen about the logical operators available in the find operation or the find method also. Hope you understood about this concept. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Guys. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. So in this video, I will try to explain you some important concept, that is exec command and also the xargs command. So what is these two commands? Let's try to see. So exec command, why we will use this exec execute command in the find command is, so it is used as a part of the find command. So the find command, why we will be using it, is used for the Linux file search engine. So it helps you to locate the files and directories based on the various criteria, like we can use it by the name, by type, by modification time, by size, by permissions, and all those things we have seen it. So now what is this exec option? So exec option, the exec option is the place where the magic actually happens. It lets you to execute another command on each file or directory that find discovers. So this is perfect for the automating the tasks. I will try to show you. So for example, let's say that here we are. So here I am trying to show you the ls command. If I try to do the ls command, in the timestamps you will be able to see these are the files we are able to see. Now what I want to do is, I want to find the file, okay, in the home directory. So home directory which starts with the name of star Leela. Okay, so my name which starts with the name like this. Now if I try to press enter, so we are able to see some of the files. So now, and also I will try to apply hyphen type, which should be files. So now I am able to see 3 files are there, so which in the home directory having the name Leela. So fine. So now what I want to do it is, so I want to check within permissions and the user who created it, those all the things I want to check it. For example, let's say that ls-l, if I try to press it, so here you are able to see with the permissions and the timestamp and everything we are able to see it, right? So like this, I want to check in the find command, whatever the find files are there. So that means these 3 files, I want to check those permissions also. How can we check? So normally we have learned so many things like pipe command. So here we can send the pipe, the input, the standard output. So the whatever the output is coming, so we are sending it as a standard input here, ls-l. If I try to press enter, so we are able to see the command something like ls-l only. So these 2 commands is one and the same. That means the whatever the output that is coming from the find command, so it is not going as a standard input to the ls. So why? Because ls doesn't take the standard input, so it takes only the arguments and it will display the current working directory details. So now in order to the files, whatever the files we are trying to send it, so if we want to send it as a standard input or anything, means what we can do it is, so we need to use the exec command. So here the exec command plays a role. So here instead of using this find command, so what can I do it is I can use the -exec. Okay, so here try to understand it very carefully. Try to maximize this one. Okay, so here exec, and in this exec, so first one is what I want to do it is, so what is the command I want to execute? ls-l. Okay, and here we need to mention the on each, so here you need to mention this braces. Okay, the flower brackets we need to mention. So that means on each file you are trying to apply this ls-. So here this represents the current file, and afterwards you need to keep a semicolon in the quotes. So understand that, so you need to keep it in the quotes. This one semicolon means you are telling that the command has been finished. Now if you try to press enter, see for those three files whatever the find files is there, so those files only that exec command has been executed. So in this way the exec command will be very much useful. So not only this one, so we can also do so many options like copying the files, removing the files, like that also we can do it. For example, let's say that I want to remove the files. Okay, let's say that in the timestamps only I have created a file something like abc.txt and abcd.txt. So I have created something like two files I have created. Now I want to delete these files. First of all, I need to find the files which will be starting with the abc. So that means what I will do, find in the home page -name. Okay, -name, and here I can do something like abc star.txt file. Okay, so that's it. So I need to find the files. So we are able to get these two files. So what can you do it is, I want to delete these two files. Okay, so I want to delete these two files. So how can I delete these two files? So how can I delete these two files is -exec, and I can pass the rm command, and I can do that. I need to execute this rm command for all the files, and I can do a semicolon. Now if I try to press enter, so these files automatically it will be deleted. So but this one is a very scary and the dangerous command. Why? Because automatically the files will be deleted. Instead of that one, so instead of using this exec, you can use the OK command. OK command means it will ask you all the time, do you want to delete, do you want to delete. So -OK, or otherwise you can use something like, let's check this one, where is that command, on or what, yeah, not this one, yeah. So rm, instead of using this exec command, I will try to use the OK command, -OK. Now when I press enter, it will ask you that I want to delete this one. If I press n means it will not delete. If I press n means it will not delete. So like this. So like this you can use the OK. When you are trying to use with rm means it will ask you that permission that when I do I need to delete this file or not. So this is the exec command. So not only this deletion thing, we can also use to copy. For example, let's say that, so this one abc star.txt we are having it, right? So I want to copy this file. So here I can use the exec, copy the current file. Okay, and I want to rename this file in such a way that the current file name I need to have, and you need to place it with the copy. Okay, or backup or anything you can have it, and I need to end it with a semicolon. That's it. So if I press enter, automatically the files will be created. If I try to see the ls-l, see here you will be able to see abcd.text_copy, abc_copy. So these two files has been created. So like this we will be using this exec command in order to send the command. So and apart from the exec, we can also use another command exarch, which can be used as a standalone also. So the same thing we can implement, we can achieve this one using the exarch also. For example, let's say that find -name, so abc star, if I try to use it, and if I try to press, so we are able to get it like this, right? So for exec command you will be using -exec, what is that command we will be using? So ls-l, and I can use something like this, and here I can use the semicolon. So this one, so we are able to get this all the things. So instead of this exec, we can also use the exarch also. So for example, here you can send as a pipeline pipe exarch, okay, ls-l. Now when you try to see the same output, we can able to achieve the same output using the exarch also. Exarch is a different command, so it can be used as a standalone thing also. So that is one thing you need to understand it. So now some Linux commands have limits on the number of arguments you can pass them if file produces a massive list of files. So it may exceed these limits. So that's the reason XRs will be using. So what is the difference between this exec and XRs is, so exec will try to execute this ls command on each file. So that means it will try to do ls-t, ls-test, ls-abc, ls-abcd, like this it will try to execute on each file. Whereas the XArgs, whatever the data we are able to find it from, whatever the data we are able to get it, it is bundled and at a time ls-l will be executed on all the files at a time. So this is the difference between these two things. So that means you need to understand that XArgs is more efficient than the execute thing. Why? Because exec executes on the on all the files, each individual file it will try to execute the command, whereas the XArgs it will try to bundle all the output and it will run the ls-l command all the things at a time. If you want to check it means, so we can use -t option, I think I didn't remember exactly, so that you can able to see ls-l and it has executed on all the files. See, so like this you will be able to see. So this is the difference between exec and XArgs command. So hope you understood about these two things. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video, and if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video we will learn about the another important command in the Linux that all the people mostly are aware of this one, that is grep command. What is this grep command? So now grep command, what it will be trying to do is, it is one of the powerful command in the Linux. It is used to search the text within the files. So here don't get mistaken or confused with the find command. Find command will try to find the files, but the grep command will try to find the text in the files. So if the matching pattern or the text in the files, it will try to match it. The name comes from the phrase globally search. It stands for globally search a regular expression and print. So something like full name, full form, it will be like that. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video we will learn about the one of the important command in the Linux, that is about the grep command. I think most of the people know about this grep command, or somehow in somewhere if you are having experience in the Linux, or if you have seen any Linux command or anything, so you will be able to have know about this one, that is grep command. So what does this grep command actually does? So the grep command, what it will try to do is, it is used for searching the text within the files. So that is one important concept you need to understand. So don't mistaken or confuse with the find command. So find command, what it will do is, it will try to find the files. Okay, it will try to find the files with the file name. It will try to search for a pattern and it will search for the file names. Whereas the grep command, it will try to search for the text that is present inside the files. So that is the thing. So normally the full form for this one is something like globally search a regular expression and print, the grep full form. Now I will try to show you the basic syntax of this one, and we'll try to see how we can how we can use this grep command in the Linux. So most of the times we'll be using this grep thing. For example, let's say that the full form for the syntax for this one is grep, and you need to give a pattern and the file name. So you need, this is the syntax for this one. So if you try to check the manual for this grep command, so here you will be able to see the manual for this one. So here you will be able to see the description. Grep searches for the patterns in each file. Patterns means, so whatever the text you are trying to provide. So now here we'll see, we will be having some options and all those things. I will try to show you some important options which we will be using in the regular basis. Now let's try to move it outside. So here let's say that, for example, I am having a file or something like that. Let's say we are in the not in the desktop, right? So I am in the desktop. So let's say that ls. Okay, so we are having some leela.txt, right? So let's try to open this leela.txt, whether any data existing or not. It doesn't have anything. Let's go to the cleanup. So maybe in the cleanup directory we are having so many files, right? In the 2ds also we used to have so many files. I didn't remember exactly. So here, yeah, here we have some couple of things, and if I try to do data.txt, so we are able to have these all the things, right? Now for example, let's say that, so this is our file. Okay, in the this is our data.txt file. Let's assume in the data.txt file I want to search for a text Leela. So whether the Leela word is present in the file name or not. So if I want to search it means, so then I can provide like this grep Leela. I want to search for this Leela name. Okay, and which file I want to search it in the to-dos, you know, the data.txt. That's it. So now if you try to see here, so you will be able to see the line, the entire line has been printed, that it is able to find that thing. So this is the basic thing. So not only like this. So for example, let's say that grep, I want to search for milk in shopping list.txt file. Let's say, so we are not able to find it. Let's say that it is not there. I will try to print capital M. Now we are able to find it. So that is there in the first place. That one dot milk is there. So if you try to see cat shopping list.txt file, so there you will be able to see one dot milk. So this is the basic thing which you will be able to find. See, in a file, particular file name. So if you want to search for a particular string or anything, so particular text, so then you will be able to use this grep command. So there are some particular type of options are there in this one, so which I will try to tell you about this one. So for example, let's say that previously we have tried to search with grep milk, okay, and shopping list.txt we have seen it, right? Shopping list.txt file. So we have tried. So now we are not able to find it. Why? Because but in the shopping list.txt file the text milk is present, but if you try to observe carefully, it is case insensitive. Okay, so case sensitive. So that means the grep command, the search is case sensitive. So the capital M has and the small m has a difference. So if you don't want that one means, so for example the same thing if I try to match it with capital M means, then it is coming. Okay, so now for example let's say that nano shopping list. Okay, if I try to add 4 dot small, okay, so here if I try to exit, sorry, so if I try to exit here, and if I try to search for this grep capital milk, we are able to get it. Small milk means we are able to, so but here the milk is there 2 times, but here we are getting only 1 time only. So milk is there 2 times. So if I try to search for another one, something like small m means, then we are getting the small m also. So for example, let's say that if you don't want the case sensitive thing means, then we need to use the option -i. That is nothing but grep -i, and I want to search for the milk option, and here in the shopping list.txt file. That's it. Now you will be able to see that in the 4 places. So you will be able to see that one dot means the entire line has been printed here. So that is one thing. So and also I want to this is how you will be using this one. So -i option means case insensitive search. If you want to have a case insensitive search means, then you need to use an -i option. We also have an -n option also, -c option, sorry. -c option means it will try to give you the total number of count of the matching lines. For example, let's say that the same thing I will try to apply -i and also the -c, then it will give that the 2 lines are getting matched. Now if I try to do something like, I will remove this one, so now only one match is there. The same thing I will try to do nano shopping list.txt file, okay, and here I will try to do, okay, and here I will try to write some text here. So let's say that anything. So here this is milkman, okay. So here the milk is different word, and here the milkman, it is a part of the word. The milkman is sending the from the form. Okay, so let's try to add it. So here I will try to do it. Now I will try to search for the grep -c milk. Now you will be able to see only 2 options are there. So now if I why because, so if you try to search for the milk means, so here you will be able to see that milk 1, 2 and 3. So three times you will be able to get it. Okay, so the 3 times you are able to counting the number of matching lines. Actually it is matching the lines. So lines it is trying to tell you, and here it is trying to tell you that milk and the here this is the matching. For example, let's say that I want to have the exact match only. So milk only it is show. Here it is a part of the milk is a part of the word. So in that scenario what you need to do it is, so here you need to write -w, okay. exact word it will try to take it. Sorry. Okay, so hyphen thing you need to get. So now you will be able to see that only the milk and the milk you are able to get it. Now the same thing hyphen count means, so what you will try able to get it, so 2 you are able to get it. For example, let's say that I am having something like hyphen I, so you'll be able to see that 4 times it is matching. Hyphen IW also you can use it, hyphen IW, then you will be able to see that only the 3 things is matching. So now if you try to give C also, it will give you the number of match, the count it will try to give it 3. So this is how you will be able to get it. So this is how we will be able to get this one. So now another thing which I want to explain you is so these are the options. So now let's say that we are searching for only single text only, so sorry, single file only we are searching. Let's say that I will go outside and here I want to get grep. I want to search in the entire directory, in the to-dos directory I want to search it. So then I can use it something like hyphen R, recursive search, so which we will be using for the RM command and all those things, recursive search. And the pattern I want to match it is the Leela, okay, and the directory will be the current directory, so that is dot. Now if I try to press enter, so here you will be able to see that in the data.txt, so there is a file Leela and we are able to see it. And if you want to get the line number means, then you can use an option something like hyphen n, then you will be able to see that in the first line it is there. So now if I try to open this cat data.txt, then you will be able to see that where it is located. See here in the first line it is located. If I want to search for the David means or Martin means, let's see. So grep hyphen R Martin, right? So Martin and the current working date is dot. So now we are not able to get it. Why? Because it's a case insensitive thing. Say case sensitive, sorry. So now if I do I means, then you are able to see that in the third place it is there. So but I want to search it in the total desktop directory. Then what I can do it. So here I can use this hyphen R and also we can use it and search it for the Leela. So there's so many places you will be able to see it. And here you can use ~desktop. So you can use it directly and press enter. See in the 3 places it is there. So Leela and you are able to see in the data.txt. In the website also we are having 3 times. So this is how we can search for the recursive. This is a recursive search. What is this one I am trying to tell you? So if you want to search for entire thing means, then you will be able to see it like this. For example, I don't know. So in the desktop I know that somewhere it is hidden something like milk. We are able to see it, right? If I press enter, see in these many places it is there. Shopping list.txt is there. So many places we are able to see. In the common.txt it is there. In the combined.txt file it is there. So like this we are able to get these many files, we are able to find it. So like this we will be using the grep command in order to find the complete search in this one in entire files, and also in the particular file also you can use it. So we can not only this pattern thing in the text thing, we can also use a regular expression also. For example, let's say that I don't know, let's say that grep, okay, I want to search hyphen R, okay, it should be case insensitive, and here I don't know that whether so E will be present more than once or not. So what can I do here? E, I can use something like, I don't know, so whether it is present E or not. So you can use a what I want to tell you is, for example, let's say that any option is there. So milk is there, let's assume, okay, so milk is there. I don't know whether this one is I or something like that. So I can use something like I or O. Oh sorry, I or O. So this is having something like a pattern that I don't know whether this I is present or not. I or O is present. So you can search it like this. Now if you press enter, so we will be able to find the options which we are having with an I option and also with an O option also we can able to get it. Right now we are not having anything. So let's say that in the shopping list.txt file only, I will try to open shopping sorry, these are all the things I will try to remove it. Okay, I am trying to remove it, and here nano shopping list.txt file I am using, and here instead of using this my, I am using the mvo. Okay, so mvo I am using, mvo I am using, and here let's try to save it in, and the same command I will try to use it. So I want to get files which is having milk or mvolk. So now I can press enter. See here somewhere I am able to find this option with mvolk also. So like this we can use the regular expression in the pattern and you can search for the files. We'll try to learn more about this regular expression in the next videos. So hope you understood about this grep command. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video, and if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video we will learn about the extended regular expression grep. So that means what I want to explain you is, using the grep not only the text we will be able to search, we can also able to search using the regular expression also. So I will try to show you one thing. So if you try to search for the manual of the grep, and here you will be able to see that along with the grep you will be able to have some other options like egrep, fgrep, rgrep, something like that. And if you come down something like this, here you will be able to see that egrep, fgrep is nothing but it is a representation of grep hyphen e. That is nothing but egrep it is trying to say. So this egrep is nothing but, so which is trying to use the extended regular expression. So that means whenever you want to use the regular expression type of pattern for searching the text means, then you can use this hyphen e option. So for this one I will try to explain you the scenario. So let's quit from this man. So here I am in the my home directory. Let's go to the desktop, and here you will be having leela.txt file. So if you try to see this leela.txt file, so here you will be able to see some data. Okay, so the huge articles or something like that, it is there. So what I want to explain you in this one is, so for example let's say that I want to search for grep question mark, okay, in the leela.txt. So here I want to search it for question mark. You know that in regular expression question mark has a separate has a meaning. Okay, 0 or 1, 0 or none, 1 or none, 1 or 0 or something like that. Okay, so at least one existence should be there, or otherwise no, something like that, question mark. So now if you try to search for this one grep question mark, and here you will be able to see, instead of searching it something like a regular expression, it has such literally searched as a text. So here you will be able to see the 3 occurrences are there with a question mark. So that means here the grep, instead of looking it as a regular expression, it is looking it as a plain text. So in regular expressions if you try to see, so you have a separate meanings for special characters, something like plus, star, question mark, flower bracket, square bracket, this type of things you will have a separate meaning. So that is the thing. So here if you want to search the using the grep with a regular expression means, then you need to use the extended grep, that is nothing but egrep. So here in order to search for this one, for example let's say that I want to search for market, let's assume. So market in the leela.txt file. So here I want to search for leela.txt file, and here you will be able to see market, and here markets. So here you are having one word, and markets, markets, markets like this. So that means we are able to find a sub so here we are able to find the exact market or as a part of the word. So now if I want to do something like exact word, I want to match it, so that left and right there should not be any character or anything means. So then you do it something like grep market hyphen w, we can use an hyphen w. Let's see, then you will be able to see, you will be able to get only market. Dot is not a character, so it's an abcd character, not something. So now market, so we are able to match the exact thing. Now if I want to search only the markets, so let's try to see only the markets, then I am able to search only the markets here. Okay, so now if I try to keep a question mark here, so question mark here, if I try to keep a question mark, now I am not able to find anything. Why? Because so here markets with a question mark, this text is not available, but here the question mark is a regular expression. I want to make this one as a regular expression, so that means this s should be present or not. So that means I want to find the search which the match should be market or markets. So that means s is an optional. So I want to make this like this. So then what I need to do, I need to use a egrep, or otherwise I can use an hyphen e option. Now if you try to search here, we are able to find the market, markets, 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 like this we can able to find it. So that means, so this is an optional thing. So like this extended thing we can able to use it. So not only like this, we can use anything. So for example, let's say that I want to find some words, something like grep hyphen e, and I want to match something like vowels a e I o u, and it should be exactly 2 in the Leela.txt file. So whether we can able to find it or not. Now you will be able to find literal so many words like oi, and here you will be able to ia. So that means, so we are able to find the vowels. So it should have at least 2. So you can also keep and we'll try to see. So we can see exact 3. So whether we can able to find the exact 3 or not. Yes, we are able to find exact 3 like UAI and OUE also it is available. So like this we can able to find it. So now you can also have it range of characters, something like 2 comma 3. So that means at in between 2 to 3. So then you can able to find so many options. You can able to find the 3 options also where you can. So here you will be able to see the 3 options and 2 options you can able to find. So like this we can use the regular expression combination. So we have so many types of regular expressions. We can use the regular expression combination in the grep. So that is the extended regular expression using the grep. So this is one thing which I want to explain you. The another concept before closing of the grep which I want to tell you is we can also use the grep as a piping. So the piping of the grep also we can use it. For example, let's say that we are having a PS. Okay. So this is the PS means current working processes in my home directory. So if you want to check all things means you can search it like this. So you can able to find all the working progress. So now here if you try to search it here, so we are able to see lot many processes are running in the system, right? So if I want to search for a particular thing means I can use a grep option, and whatever the text I want to search, so in Leela I can use it. Now if you try to see only the process which have a Leela as a text, then you will be able to find it in the thing. So like this you can pipe the options. Okay. So for example, let's say that we can also use a find option. In the find option also we can use the grep. So for example, let's say that I want to tell you that I want to find the names which is matching star.txt. So here you will be able to see, and I want to search it only in my home directory. So that means tilt. So here I can keep it like this. Okay, so like this I can keep it, and I want to check that which is not empty. So the files should not be empty. So now these are the files which doesn't have any empty, and those starts with the star.txt. So now, and again what I want to do is, so out of this I want to get only the files. Okay, so which is of type files, not directories. So now I am able to get it. So these are all the data I want to pass it to the grep. So I can use an exec, and I can use the grep command, and I want to search the word Leela whether it is present in the text or not, and I can use this one. So we need to end it like this, semicolon. Now if I try to press enter, see I am able to find only one text, but we are not able to find the file name. So if I want to get the file name means what I can do is I can use a -l option. Then it is telling that it is present in the to-do/data.txt file. So like this we can able to use the grep option in the find by using the exec method, which we have seen that command also, or otherwise we can use the pipe option also. And if you want to know the line number means, so I didn't remember exactly the options, -n I think, yeah, in the first line you will be able to see. So this is how we will be using the grep command in different scenarios like piping of the grep, and we can use it in the find command, and also we have seen about the extended grep, extended regular expression functionality using the grep. So this is all about the grep things. In the next videos we will learn about the permissions of the file, what are the permissions and all those things you will see. Hope you understood about this grep command. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the one of the important concept in the Linux, that is about the permissions of the file. So for any file or the directory in the Linux, you will be having a permissions. So I will try to explain you about the permissions thing in this video. So for example, let's go here. So right now I am having 2 users in this Linux. So if you want to add users means, so you can go to something like in the settings. So here in the settings you can go and you can add the users. So here you will be able to have the users somewhere at the bottom. Yeah. So right now in this one we are having two users with the name Leela and also the test user. So up to now what we have tried to do is, so we are trying to work only in the test user. So right now I have created another user Leela and I have logged in into this current system. So if you want to create the new user means, so just first you need to unlock it, so that it will ask you to enter the password. So enter the password and then afterwards you can so fine, yeah, then afterwards you can create the add the user. So like this you can add the user. So this is how we can create a user. So right now after creating the user, if you try to see in our home page, so let's go to the home page, or otherwise you can check it something like who am I, and this is the current logged in user is Leela. And now here if I try to go to the cds dot dot, and you'll be able to see that there are two users in this one, that is Leela and also a test user. Okay, so right now we are in the, so if I try to do this one, so right now I am in ls-l. So right now I am in the Leela folder. So now if you try to see here, what I want to explain you is, so here this is the important thing, you need to understand it clearly, that whenever I try to do if I try to do, so here if I go here one step back, and here this is the home, and in this one we are able to have Leela and the test user. So I want to go to the test user, so just I will try to go to the test user. So now I am able to go to the test user. So what I will try to do is I will log in as a test user now. So if I try to switch the user, so let's try to switch the user, and now here I am trying to switch the user. So let's go back. Yeah, I want to switch to the test 1234. So this is the user password, and if I go here, and this is our test user thing, and let's remove this one all. Yeah, and here this is the thing, and here you will be able to see Leela and test user. Now I want to go to the Leela. Now if I try to go to the Leela, now it is saying the something like permission is denied. So that means, whereas in the Leela user he can able to enter both into the Leela, that his home page, and also he can able to go into the test user also, whereas the test user cannot go into the Leela's profile. So why? Because permission is denied. So how can this permission is getting assigned? So this is one of the important concept you need to understand. So here if you try to see here for any variable, so ls-l, it will give you the complete details for this one. So if you try to see, I will go to the Leela terminal, yeah, and I will go something like this, ls-l, okay fine, cd tilt and cd dot dot, and yeah, if I try to do ls-l, now you will be able to see some series of things. So here you will be able to see the first one, here you will be able to see, right, the owner or the user. So normally we can see it as a user who has created this folder, so whom this folder belongs to. So then if it is in the navy blue color means it is a directory, you can understand it, and this is the user or the owner of the thing. So Leela is the user. Normally this second one is a group. So group means it will have a group of users, so who can have this access for this directory. So by default, if you doesn't have any group means when you first create it, so the group name also will be the username only, and afterwards we'll try to see how we can create the groups and all those things, we'll try and see it. And the permissions for this one, if you try to observe here, so this is some weird type of permissions you will be able to see, d or wx or -x and --. So this is the thing you will be able to see it. So this is one thing which you need to understand. So now here if you try to understand, so the first one is the d. So this one is called as a directory. Now if you go into the cd test user, or otherwise if I try to go into the home page and if I try to do ls-l, and here you will be able to see something like a d, right, the first letter or the first character, if you try to see, it is a d. D represents the directory, so that means this one is a directory. And here if you try to see file a_txt, it is a hyphen represents it's not a directory, it's a file. So like that you also have a something like L also. L means it's a symlink, and you'll be also having a C, that is a character special file. So like this with different types of things will be there. If you go to the etc, or otherwise if you want to create an symlink means then you will be able to get it. So this first one denotes the type of the file. Okay, it's a file type or the directory type. It's a whether it is a directory or a file or a symlink, like that it will represent. And now you need to understand about these three things. So here you need to divide each one into three sets. Okay, so here totally you will be having something around 10 characters will be there. Out of this one, the first character you are able to understand it, and the and remaining characters, so you need to understand it. Notepad, I will try to open this one in the notepad. If you try to see here, so you will be able to see RWX, and this one you need to, and here R-X, and here you can see something like -X or something like this. So these are the things. And here the first three characters or the first three letters denotes the permissions for the user. User means nothing but the owner. So you can say you can tell it as an owner. Okay. And the second one, if you try to see, it denotes the permissions for the group. Okay. So group. So the group to which group that either the directory or the file belongs to. And this one belongs to the others or the world. So something we'll say it as an world. So that means others, so outside people, how many permissions they are having. So like this, in the Linux, the permissions will be divided to each directory or the file or anything. So here, if you try to understand, if you hear, you will be able to understand. So read, write and execute. So this one is having read, write and execute. And this one is having R-X. So that means it has, the group has only read permission and there is no write permission and there is an execute permission. And read-X. So like this. So this is how you will be able to see this one. For example, let's say that, so right now I am not able to access this one, right? So if I try to go to the ls, so here who am I? So let's try to check it. So I am a test user, right? If I try to go to the Leela, so permission is denied. So let's try to go back to the Leela user. Okay, switch the user. So we will go back to the, I will try to show you. So switch the user. So let it switch. So I came back to this one. So here we are in the test user. So here which I am, who am I? So this one is Leela. So this time this one is not test user. Who am I? So now I went into the test user. So here how I am able to enter into the test user is, so here if you try to see, if I try to see this one ls-l. So now the test user directories and all those things, outside people has a read permission and also an execute permission. So execute permission for this directory means, so that means if you have execute permission, then only you can enter into the directory. Now I will go into this cd test user. Okay, sorry, cd test user. So let's say that ls-l. Now if you try to see, for example, let's say that this is the file a_txt. So now the other people, so right now the user is Leela. So right now I am accessing it as in Leela, and this file belongs to user test user and it belongs to a group test user. So none of the user and group doesn't belongs to me. So now there is a read permission for this one, other people. So if I try to do cat file_a.txt means, so now there is nothing content available in this one. So I am able to read that file. Okay. So but if I want to execute that file, so that means I want to write that file file_a.txt. So here you will be able to see file_a.txt is an unwritable. So that means I cannot able to write this file, but I can able to read this file. So that is one thing you need to understand. So that is the meaning of this one. So what is this one? So here the read -- means I can able to do it. So now if you are having execute permissions and all those things means you can. So now for example snap, the snap is a directory, right? So here you don't have any permission to read, write, execute. But if I try to enter into the cd snap means, so it will tell you that permission is denied. So why? Because I am not able to access it. So these are the different types of permissions you will be having in the Linux. So this is a brief introduction about the permissions and all those things. In the next video, what we will try to do is we will try to see how we can edit these permissions or how we can update these permissions and all those things for a file. I will try to explain you. So using the chmod. So that is one thing. So I am giving you a brief overview of this one. So read, write, execute. So these are the things you will try to see one by one. So how we can able to access it. Hope you understood about these permissions of the files and the directories in the Linux. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn how we can alter the permissions for a file or a directory. In the previous video we have understand about the basics of this file permissions. So how the file permissions will be there, who will be the owner, group, and also the others, the file permissions we have seen it. If I try to do the ls, so here ls-l, then you will be able to see. So these are the type of permissions we have seen, and we have seen each of these permissions, how these will be assigned. So now in this video we will learn how we can alter these permissions. In order to alter these permissions, so what we can do it is, so we will be using the command called as an chmod. So let me open the notepad so that you can able to understand clearly. I will mention the points. So to alter the commands, we will be using the chmod command. So this stands for change mode. So this stands for the change mode. So it is a powerful tool used to manage the file and the directory permissions in the Linux. Not only in the Linux and other Unix like operating systems also. So these permissions determine who can do and what your files, and folders. So this is the thing. So before going into the chmod and altering the permissions, first I want to explain you a brief introduction about this Linux file permissions. As I already explained you in the previous video, but just I will go through a brief introduction. So there are three basic permissions in the Linux and Unix based system. That is nothing but read, write, and execute. So these are the three permissions. For every file you will be having three basic file permissions, and here we can denote it with an R, and we write means W and execute means X. So these are the things. So read means allows a user to view the contents of a file or list the contents of a directory, and write means allows the user to modify the contents of a file or create or delete the files within a directory. Execute means allows a user to run a file as a program if it is a script or executable, or enter into a directory. So this is the main thing. So how these permissions apply? So Linux permissions apply to three classes of users. So that means three category of users. First one is called as an owner, and the another one is called as an group, and the last one is called as an others. So these are the three category of users, so to which the file permissions will be applied. So user means the user who created the file, or the owner means the user who created the file or the directory. So normally we call it as an user. So here the group means the group of users which the file owner belongs to, and this one is the all other users in the system. So all other users means all other users other than the group and owner, all other users. So now this is the brief introduction about the file permissions and all those things. Now let's learn about the chmod. So I want to explain you about the chmod. So chmod, normally in order to alter the permissions using the chmod, practically there are two main ways to use the chmod. So that means two ways are there how we can alter the permissions or how we can use the chmod command. So first one is the symbolic mode. So first one is the symbolic mode, which I want to explain you. I will explain you with an examples also. So here the symbolic mode, what I want to tell you is you can use the letters to represent the permissions and operators to add or remove them. So normally I told you about the read, okay, read, and another one is the write, so which is W, and the last one is then execute, so which is an X. So these are the permissions. So for every file we can give these three permissions only. Other than these three permissions we cannot give anything. So in the chmod, if you want to use it means, so we will be using a symbolic representation. First one is a plus. Plus means it will add the permission, okay, and the another one is minus. Minus means it will remove the permission, remove permission, and the last one is equal to. So it will exactly set the permissions and it will remove other permissions. Whatever the permissions you have given, it will set it, and remaining permissions it will remove. So these are the three things which you will be applied. And the classes, or otherwise the categories. Category of users means nothing but, you know that there is nothing but three types of owners, that is owner, group, and others. So this will be represented using U. So owner means U, that is nothing but user. Group means G, and here another one is others means O. Okay. So if you want to represent all the things, all combinedly, if you want to represent means, then you can use the A. A means all. That's it. So these are the symbolic representations which you will be adding. So I will give you some practical examples so that you can able to understand very easily. So let me examine this one so that you can able to understand. Yeah. So now here the examples which I want to do is, so for example, let's say that chmod u plus x file.txt, let's assume. So here u plus x means, so u means user or the nothing but owner, and plus means we are adding a permission execute. So that means for the owner this file, For the owner, we are adding the execute permission. So that means adds the execute permission to the owner. And here another one is chmod g minus w file.txt. Let's assume. So here it will remove the write permission for the group that owns. So for the group, minus means it will remove the write permission. And the another one is, let's say that chmod a plus r file.txt. So here for all the users like owner, group and the others, everyone, it will be assigned the read permission. So that is one thing. And then the last one is, which I want to explain you, is chmod a is equal to r file.txt. So here for all the category of users like you owner, group and others, it will be assigned read permission. Other permissions, if it is there, means it will be removed. So this is the thing which you need to understand. So let's try to see the practical implementation of this one so that you can have a clear idea. So here let's go to the CD desktop. I am going into the CD desktop. We have a permissions folder. Let's go into the permissions folder, and here you will be having ls-l. So there is one file available, that is file.txt. So now right now the owner or the user has only read permission. So let's assign the write permission to this one. Why? Because if I try to use this nano file.txt, so I cannot able to write it. Why? Because I am the owner of this file, but I am unable to write it. So here at the bottom it is describing that the file is unwritable. Okay. So let's make it writable. So for this one I will be using chmod. So user or the owner plus write permission, and I will give the file name. That's it. So now if you try to see that one, so here I am able to see that user has an or the owner has an write permission. Now the same command, if I try to use this one, so now this one is writable. So you can save it and you can come and you can check this one also, not a problem. So now we have assigned the write permission for this one. If I want to remove the write permission for a group means, so I will be using chmod group, right, g minus w file.txt. That's it. So now if I try to see the read permission has been removed. So now what I want to do it is, I want to assign only the read permission to all the category of the users. So that means it should be only read permission only, or otherwise I want to remove the read permission. Okay. Or otherwise I want to remove the I want to remove the read permission for all the user or for all the category of the things. So here I can use chmod a for all things minus r file.txt. I can use it. Now if you try to do ls-l, see, read permission has been removed for all the users. Now if I want to assign means chmod a plus r file.txt, for everyone it will be assigned r permission. For example, let's say that I want to assign the write permission and all those things means, so chmod a plus w file.txt, I will assign it chmod a plus execute file.txt, I will assign. So now if I try to do ls-l, see, all the permissions is there for this one. So if I do here ls-l, all the permissions are there for this one. So now what I want to do is, I want to assign only the read permission to this one. So I want to remove all the permissions. So in that reason what I can do is chmod a is equal to r. That's it. So now only the read permission will be assigned to all the category of groups, and remaining all permissions will be removed. So if we try to see here, see, only the read permissions has been assigned. So in this way, so if I want to assign write permission means a is equal to w file.txt. That's it. So ls-l. So remaining permissions will be removed, right? So in that reason we need to use a plus r, then you will be able to get the permission. See. So this is how the chmod permissions using the symbolic link will be applied. So these are the main things which you need to understand. So what are the main things is, so these are the things. So symbolic modes, they are read, write and execute, and plus is add permission, minus is remove permission, is equal to is set permission, and owner, group and others all. So these are the things. Hope you understood about the chmod. And the second way of using this one is octal notation or the numeric mode notation. I will try to explain you in the next video so that you can have a clear idea. I don't want to confuse you. So this chmod is the most common way which we will be using. This way is the most common way which we will be using, and the other way also we can use it. I will explain you in a clearly and easier manner so that you can have a clear understanding about that one. So that's it guys about this chmod. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In the previous video we have learned about the chmod command, that is change mode command, to alter the file permissions. So we have seen one way of implementing the chmod command, that is nothing but symbolic notation. The symbolic notation means which we will be giving you the some symbols like assigning a permission or removing a permission, something like that, and we have learned about this one. So now in this video we will try to learn about the another way of implementation, that is nothing but octal or the numeric mode. So this is an another implementation of this one. Octal or the numeric code is nothing but something like octal implementation of this one. So you will be having 0 to 7. So this is the octal thing, and each one will be representing something like a binary value. So here if you try to see the triple digit, something like 0, if you try to say, that means none of the permission has been given, so that means it stands for 0 0 0. And if you want to give only the X permission means then we need to give 1, so that means 0 0 1. So read, write and execute. So when it is 1 means then it is on, when it is 0 means it is off. So like this we will be having different ways of implementation. So where it is 111 means the 7, so that is read, write and execute. So this is the implementation, and each permission has a numeric value. So this is an octal implementation of this one, and another one is nothing but what I want to tell you is octal implementation of this one. So for numeric implementation, so each permission will have a numeric value. That means read will be having a value of 4, and write will be having a value of 2, and execute will be having a value of 1. So you can also use either this way or otherwise this way. So now for example, you can combine these to form a 3-digit number representing owner, group and also the other permission. So that is one thing. So for example, let's say that I want to apply something like for the for the user I want to apply only owner. If I want to apply only read write means, so then I can implement something like chmod. So only read write for the owner if I want to apply means then I need to use the 6. Okay, and then for the what I want to do is, so if I want to apply for the group also the read write permission means like this. For others I want to have only X permission means then I can use the 1. So this means 661 means, so for the user, so this 6 represents for the user and 6 represents for the group and 1 represents for the others. So this is little bit of confusing or little bit of somewhat difficult for us. So the previous one is somewhat easy, but this one is somewhat difficult, but okay fine. So just I want to explain to you the concept, that is why I am explaining you. I can also tell you in a simpler fashion also. If you remember these 3 values, numeric values, like read has 4 2 1. If you have these values, then if you try to see here, simple. So I want to apply chmod, I want to apply read write permission to the user means read and write, 4 plus 2 is 6, and I want to apply 6 group for the group also, and I want to apply only execute means then it is only 1. So like this you can apply. So this is the how we will be having. So now I will try to show you some scenarios. So for example here ls-l, let's assume. So let's go to the desktop. So we have some permissions file, right? So here we will be having some permissions file. Okay, ls-l, let's try to, ls-l. Now this one is having read write permission you having. I want to apply only the execute permission for all the 3. So then I can apply something like chmod, execute means 1 1 1, and I can apply file.txt, that's it. So now if you try to see here, only the execute permission has been applied. If I want to apply only read write execute permission for all of them means then I can use chmod 777 permission to the file.txt, then all the permissions will be assigned to this one. So if you try to see here, I want to apply only read and execute. So then what I need to do is read means 4 and execute means 1. 4 plus 1 is 5. Chmod 5, and I want to apply only read write permission to the group. So that means read and write means 4 plus 2 6, and I want to apply only the read permission to the others. So that means 4 5 6 4 I can use it. So then I can use file.txt. That's it. So now if you try to see here ls-l, so like this you can able to implement it. So this is what I want to explain you about the concept. So examples, if I want to give 755 permission means, then owner I am giving read and execute. Okay, for the group read, write and execute. So for example, let's say that 755 means for the owner I am giving read, write, execute, and read, execute and read, execute for the group and others. So if I try to use file.txt, then ls-l, so read, write, execute, read, execute, and these permissions 640, so 666, like this you can use it. So now whenever you want to, common chmod use cases will be whenever you want to make the what I want to just make the scripts executable means, then what you can use it is chmod plus x file.txt. You can use it like this. Then if you try to see, so then you will be able to see that read, execute will be applied to this one. So for example, if you want to secure the file, then it should be private. So if you want to make a file private means, then you need to use something like chmod 600 file.txt. So that means only owner will have the permission to read, write, and remaining all will not have any permission. So this is the securing the file. So something like a private file you can say. So if you want to have a group to collaborate means, then you need to give a permissions 664. Okay, so file.txt. These are the common things which you will be giving. So when you are assigning, so here for the owner you are having read, write, and for the group you are having read, write, but others you have only the read permission only. So this is one thing which you need to understand. So normally generally we will use this type of permissions which will be for a file to have it. So that's it, that's thing. Additional notes which I want to tell you is, before closing of this one, you usually need administrative privileges. That means we can use it using the sudo to change the permission of the file that you do not want. For example, the file, if you are not having, if the file doesn't belongs to you means, then we need to use a sudo command. So I will explain you about this sudo thing also. To change the permissions recursively within a directory, including the subdirectories, we need to use the -r option. So that means, for example, I want to apply for the all the files in the permissions directory means, then I need to use -r, and you can give u plus x, something like this, and you can give the permissions folder. So like this you can give it. So this is how you can do it. And if you want to know more about these details and all those things, so what I will try to do is, so you can go to the man chmod and you can see all the things, all the manual descriptions. So chmod change the file mode bits, and here you will be able to see options and all those things you will be able to see. And we have learned about one option, that is nothing but -r, -recursive. This is the full for notation, and this one is the short notation. So that's it guys about this chmod. In the next video we will try to learn about the su and also the sudo privileges. So hope you understood about the chmod. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video we will learn about some of the important concept in the Linux, that is about the su command. So the su command stands for the substitute user. So why we use this su command? So su command, short form substitute user, or some people will say it as a switch user also. It will allow you to temporarily change your current user session to a different user account within the same terminal session. So that means, for example, let's say that right now if you try to see who am I. So right now I was logged in into a test user. Okay. So right now we have two users in this account, that is one Leela and another one is test user. If you try to see, you will be able to see something like homepage. This is the homepage, right? If you go it like this, and if you see here, so this is the user and this one is the another user. So these are the two users. Now if I want to log in with an Leela means, right now I am logged in with an test user. If you want to log in with an Leela means, what you need to do, so just simply you need to log out and you need to log in with an Leela user. So instead of doing it like this, so it will temporarily, so su command, it will temporarily switch the user in the same terminal from one user account to the another user account. That is, so why we use this one? It is primarily used for administrative tasks that require the privileges of another user, most frequently the root supervisor account. So it is primarily used for administrative tasks that requires the privileges of another user, most frequently the root account, as we discussed. So what I want to explain you is, so that means, so whenever you want to do certain actions or anything within the place of another user means, then instead of logging out and logging again with another user, so you can use this su command. So that is one thing. So if you try to see here man su, I will try to explain you this one. So run a command with substitute user and a group id. So that means, so with another user you can do it. How we can do this one is su, and you need to use an hyphen option and the username. So I will try to explain you here. So let's try to quit this one. So if you want to log in, so right now I am in the user. Who am I? If I try to check it, so I am in the user logged in as test user. So if I want to log in with the Leela means, so then what I can do here, su hyphen, and I can say the username. Oh sorry, su hyphen, and I can say it like this, and it will prompt you for the password. So you enter the password. So that means the Leela username password, you need to prompt it. See, suddenly if you try to see, it has been logged in within Leela webdev. Now if you go to the home page for this one, so the home page for this one is the Leela account. Okay, so now if I try to check who am I, so it will be Leela. Now if I want to create something like in the CD desktop, if I want to create anything, something like touch file.txt or anything, so if I try to check here, see, this has been created with the username Leela. So that means in the same account that is logged in with the test user. So now I have been logged in within another one. So here the hyphen is the main thing, and also the full form notation is hyphen login. So this creates a login shell for the new user, meaning it fully loads their environment as if they logged in directly. So if you try to use this hyphen option, so that means it fully loads the environment with the Leela's environment, and you will be able to see that as if that user has been logged in directly like that. So that's one thing. If you don't log in with an hyphen, then what will happen? Let's try to see it. So if you want to get out from this Leela user account means, so what you need to do is just you can type exit. So you can directly log out from the user. Now you went back to your original user, that is test user. So if you directly log in with su Leela without hyphen option, then what will happen is it will prompt you for the password. So not a problem. But here if you try to see, still you are in the home directory only. So now which account you are, ls-l, if you try to see, so this one is in test user account. So if you try to go into test user account, so it will be in the test. So that means the environment, everything, it will be loaded the test user, but it will be logged in with a Leela. So you should never try it like using logging with like this without using the hyphen. So why? Because it will mix up the environments like that. So if you try to see man su, and here you will be able to see for backward compatibility, and here you will be able to see su in all unprivileged non-set user in the version. So somewhere you will be able to see hyphen option, hyphen login, right? So hyphen l start the shell clears all the environment variables except, so like this. So you need to understand. So without hyphen, so always it is recommended to use the hyphen option only. That's it guys about this one su thing. And the next one which I want to tell you is about the root user. In Ubuntu or the Linux operating systems, normally in the Linux operating systems or any operating systems, so now the root user in Ubuntu is also called as the super user, is basically the administrator account for the entire system. So it has an unrestricted access and complete control over the everything in the system. So that means, for example, let's say that here in your system, if you try to see, there are two types of users, that is nothing but Leela and the test user. Apart from this user, so you also have another user in this Linux operating system or this Ubuntu operating system, that is nothing but root. If you try to go to the home page, okay, so here if you try to see ls-l, for all those things you will be able to see about this root, right? So generally in the Unix operating systems or in Ubuntu also you can log in with the root, but it is unsafe. It is not safe to log in with the root. Why? Because root has a complete powers to manipulate the data. So if you try to delete any wrong file, or if you try to edit any wrong file, that is something like a system files or anything means, so it will create some issues in the booting of the system, or so it will create some issues. So that is the reason, so we will not log in with the root. But what we can do it is, so you need to have some situations. So what does this root user can do is, it can do anything. The root user can add or remove users change system configuration, modify files with any permissions, and basically anything else you can imagine on the system. So unrestricted access. So unlike regular user accounts, the root user isn't limited by the file permissions. It can access and edit any file on the system. So why root access is special and potentially dangerous? So security risk. Because of the unrestricted power, using the root account is inherently risky. One wrong command with root privileges can damage the system or even render it unstable. So not everyday use. So root user is also for most of the tasks. Regular user accounts are sufficient. They can handle daily tasks like web browsing, using documents, and installing softwares from trusted resources, something like that. So that's one thing about the root user. So now, so I am telling you that we cannot use this root user. So then how can I use this? For example, say let's say that I want to use some permissions or anything. I want to execute. For example, let's say that I want to use, and without using the root system. So for example, let's say that if I use apt install update, if I apt install update, let's try to see whether I can able to access it or not. So here it is telling that permission is denied. So that means I cannot able to update the Ubuntu operating system. Why? Because the user which you are trying to see, it doesn't have any access. So he has insufficient privileges. So in this reason, if you want to install update or anything means, so then what I need to do? So for this reason, so we have a command that is nothing but sudo. Sudo means super user do, something like that we can say it. So do the things as a super user. So we will use a sudo, and you can do apt install update. So then it will ask you for password. So it will be valid for 15 minutes. After 15 minutes again it will ask you for the password. So like this it will update. Okay, so right now I am able to locate the package update, something it is saying. So just I want to explain it to you. For example, let's say that you are in the test user, right? So let's say that what are the permissions for this one it is available means, so you can check something like sudo -l, I think. See the matching default interest. So it has granted all the permissions. So that means as a sudo user you can access something entirely as an root user. So now for example, let's say that I want to check the etc/sudoers. Okay, so this is the file available in the etc. So this is the sudoer files. So now here you will be able to see permission is denied. So why? Because we cannot able to read this file. So if I want to read this file means, so just you can use the sudo cat /etc/sudoers. That's it. No such file or directory. Okay, so let's try to, I didn't remember this file cat sudoers. So this one only, right? Maybe this one only, I think. Permission is denied. So let's try to use the sudo. Yeah, so this is the file. So you will be able to see the root user and the test user is having all the permissions. Fine, right? So now so these are the two guys who is having all the permissions. If you try to use the sudo, for example, let's say that I will log in within Leela. So whether this Leela has permissions or not. So now here if you try to log in with anything, so now I want to do sudo apt or otherwise sudo cat /etc/sudoers, right? So this is the file I want to access. Now it is asking you for the password. Okay, let's try to find. Now here it is saying that Leela is not in the sudoers file. This incident will be reported. So that means, so all the users cannot able to use this sudo. So only the user which has been created at the first time, right? So the first time at the installation of the Ubuntu, that user can able to access the as a root privileges using the sudo. And if you want this one sudo means, so then what you need to do it is, so you need to create the user account as an administrator. So here if you try to go to the settings, I will try to show you. In the settings you will be having the user section which we have created, the user section. These are the two users which we will be creating and unlock. Okay, test 1 to 34. So let's try to log in. And here if I want to create an add user, so here you will be having two types of users, standard user and administrative user. Standard user means it's a user, so we cannot able to access within sudo thing. If you create the user with the administrator means, so he will be having a permission with a sudo privileges. So this is one thing which I want to explain you. Sudo command is a command, so in which the user can able to do the root privileges. So whichever the things which we do not have permission in the thing, if you want to implement means we can use the sudo. So that is one thing which I want to explain you. So this is all about the sudo command su and also the root user in the Ubuntu. Hope you understood about this concept. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. In this video, we will learn about the another important command, that is nothing but chown command. So let me try to open this notepad, then you can able to understand clearly. So now we are learning about the command that is nothing but chown command. So what is the use of this chown? So in the Linux or Unix like operating system, every file and directory has these core ownership components. So one is user owner. So every file, so whatever the file you see, so it has two core ownerships. That is nothing but the owner of the file, that is nothing but the user, and to which group that does it belongs to. So these are the two core things. So user or owner, the individual user who owns the file, they usually have the most control over the file permissions. So these guys will have most control over this particular file. And next one is the group owner. So the group of users, a group of users that the file is associated with, member of this group might have special performance beyond a regular user. So these are the two things. So now the purpose of the chown. So what is the purpose of this chown? The chown command, shorthand notation, what we'll try to do is change owner. So the shorthand is chown. Normally the name is the change owner. So it is the primary command for modifying the user and the group ownership of a file and directory. So that means if you want to change the owner of the file or group of the file means, then we will be using this chown command. So chmod command means if you want to change the permissions of that one. So permissions means like read, write, execute and all those things of a particular user or a group means, then we will use a chmod. Whereas this chown command is used to directly change the owner, directly changing the owner or the group. So why we will be using? So this one is mainly used for system administration, managing the user access rights and resource control, collaboration, allowing the multiple users to work on the shared files with appropriate permission, and also the security, ensuring that only authorized users or groups can access the specific files. So the basic syntax of this chown command. So how the basic syntax of this chown command will work is chown, and you will be having, so you can mention username, and if you want to mention the group name means colon you need to do, and the group name, and you can give the file or directory. That's it. So this is the this is the syntax for this chown command. So here the username is here the username or the user ID of the owner, new owner, and the group name always you should mention it with a colon so that the system will recognize that it is an separation between a user and a group. So the group name or the group ID you want to associate with the file. And last one is the file or directory. That is nothing but the path to the file or directory you wish to change the ownership. So let's try to check some examples. I will explain the examples, then afterwards directly we can work on that one. So chown, so you can use chown, and you can give Leela. So this is the user, okay, and you need to give the file.txt. That's it. So now the permissions will be changed automatically, the owner will be changed. So if you want to change both the owner and the group means, then you can use chown Leela and also colon group name file.txt. Automatically the owner will be changed to Leela and the group will be changed to the group name. So that's it. So if you want to change only the group means, then you can change it directly chown name file.txt. So only the group will be changed. So if you want to change ownership recursively means, then you need to use an option that is nothing but -r, and this should be a directory. Okay, here file directory, folder or the directory, whichever it may be. So these are the things. These are the things which you will be using. So you typically, so now when you are trying to change this one using the chown and all those things means, typically important thing which you need to remember is you need root or the super user privileges to use this chown. Use the command sudo chown. So we have already learned about the sudo command. So we need to use the command sudo if you don't have a direct root access. So all the time when you are trying to change the owner or anything means, you can verify it using the ls-l command. So to view the ownership information of a file or a directory to confirm the changes. So example use cases will be, So the example use cases when we will be trying to use this chown command is granting the access to a collaborator. A team member needs rights on a project directory. Transferring ownership. So when we will be trying to do it, a user leaves an organization and their files need to be assigned to a new owner means then we will be using this chown. Creating correcting the ownership errors. For example, some files you will be having sometimes end with an incorrect ownership due to some system misconfigurations. So in that scenario also you use the chown. So these are the different ways where we will be using this chown command. So let's try to see the real-time implementation of this one. So for example, let's say that here I am in the test user. So who am I? So if I try to check this one, who am I? So this one is test user. Okay. And if I want to create a, so let's say that ls-l. So is there any file existing? So okay. So cd, we will go to page ls-l. Is there any file present in this one? Oh, so many files are there. So right now if you try to see file underscore a.txt, so this file belongs to a user, test user, but I want to change the user to Leela. So we already have some users, right? So I want to change this ownership of this file to a Leela, or otherwise what I will try to do is I will create a file touch Leela file.txt. So let's assume that, so this is the file. So ls-l if you try to see, so Leela file.txt, the owner of this one is test user, not the Leela. So now I want to change the user of this one to Leela. So what I can do it is, so I can use the chown command and I want to change the command, user, and here, so the file is this one. So that's it. Now it is telling that the ownership of the Leela file.txt operation is not permitted. I already told you that if you want to change the permissions or the owner of the particular file means you need to have a root permissions. So in order to get the root permissions, what you need to do, so just simply you can use a sudo command and it will ask you some password. It will be valid for 15 minutes. So I already typed the password. So the 15 minutes has not yet completed. So that is the reason it is not asking the password. So for you, in case if you are writing the first time means it will ask you the password. Now let's try to see whether it has been changed or not. See, the user has been changed. Now the owner of this file is Leela. And now if you want to change the group also, so you can change it. So for that one, what you can do it is, so chown, and for the group you need to mention the colon. Okay, Leela, I will change the group to Leela. And what is that one? Leela file. So changing group of Leela is not permitted. Okay, fine. So we already know about this one. So sudo, and if you try to check the ls-l, and the permissions also has been changed. The owner group also has been changed for this one. And if you want to change these, what I want to say is file permissions means then you need to use the chmod command. So that's it guys about this chown command. So chown command, the difference between the chmod and chown is mainly important. So chmod is used to change the file permissions. For example, if I want to give chmod 777, that means complete permissions I am giving, and to the Leela file means everyone can do whatever they want. So here it is telling operation is not permitted. Why? Because now the user, the Leela file.txt file owner is not test user. So if I want to make it means, so you can use Leela. So here I am logging it as in Leela. Okay, fine. ls-l. Now here this one is different. ls cd test user. Let's move on to test user. Okay, ls-l, and here we are having a Leela file, so which belongs to this one, Leela user. And who am I? So am I the user Leela? Yes, I am I. So now what I want to do it is, so I will try to chmod 777 Leela file.txt. Now he can change it. Why? Because he is the owner of the file, whereas the test user cannot able to change it. So that's it guys about this chown command. Hope you understood about this concept. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will see how we can create a user and also how we can create a group and how we can assign a user to that particular group. Let's try to see in this video. In the previous video, we have seen about the chown, how we can assign a user or a group to a particular file. But if you want to create a new group in a Linux means how we can create, or if you want to create a new user in the Linux means how we can do it. Let's try to see this one. So now if you try to see, if you try to see the creation of a user or anything, so what we can do is there are couple of ways to create it. So one is through the graphical user interface. If you try to see through the graphical interface, if you go here and if you search for in the settings, if you go here and in the settings in the Ubuntu, I'm telling you about in the Ubuntu. So in the graphical user interface, if you click on the user, so here you can see and you can unlock it and add an user. So there are two types of users, that is nothing but standard user and an administrative user. Standard user means who cannot have the access to implement the super user privileges, whereas the administrator user means so who can have the privileges to use the root privileges, that is nothing but sudo. So now if you go to the terminal, in the terminal side, if you want to create a user means how you can do it. So for creating a user, so what we need to do is we need to have a super user permissions, and for checking that one, so how you can check it is who am I. So if you try to check, so this is the test user, and if you try to do sudo -l means then it will give you test 1 2 3 4. So here it will give you the permissions that so the test user may run the following commands. So that means all commands he can run. So that means he has the sudo privileges. So for the user who has the sudo privileges can create a new user. Now for creating or adding a new user, what is the command we need to do it is, so the command is add user. So add user and you can give the username. So for this one what you can do it is add user. Okay, so already we have test user and also the Leela. So what I will try to do it is I will create a new user, that is nothing but user1, let's assume. So if I click on this one, so only root may add a user or group to the system. So what we need to do, so here we need to use a sudo. So I will be using the sudo, and now automatically user1 has been created. It is asking you for the password. Okay, I will give the password. So some password I will give. So I have given the password. It will ask you some series of questions, so you can take it as a default one. So now automatically the user has been created. So now if you try to see ls, if I go here ls, so here you are having 3 home pages, that is nothing but 3 folders. That means 3 users are there, Leela, test user and user1 is also there. So that means user1 also has a separate home directory for this one. So this is all about the creating of the user. So now if you for example, let's say that if I go to the su-user1, if I go here and if I give the password, so now I have logged in with a new user. So whether this guy has a privileges or not, if you try to check it means, so let's say that sudo -l. Okay, that is the command, right? Sudo -l. Now if you try to give the password for this guy, so it will tell that user doesn't have the sudo. So if you want to give him the root privileges for the user1 means, then what you need to do is, so let's go outside. So why? Because he doesn't have a sudo privileges. So test user has the sudo privileges. So then for this guy what we can give it is sudo usermod -a g sudo and the so I am giving the sudo privileges for the user1. That's it. So it has been assigned. So now if you try to go to the user1 and if I try to give the password, see now to run a command as administrator using root, use the sudo command. So now this guy has a sudo privileges. If I try to check it, so it will ask you some series password again. So now this user also has a sudo privileges. So this is how you can create a user and also the sudo privileges for this. So this is how it will work. Now we have learned how to create a user for this one. So now we will learn how to create a group. So how we can create a group for this in the Linux, we will see. So normally if you are having user1, right, if you want to check all the list of groups and all those things means, just you can type groups. This is groups. So that will give you all the list of groups available in this user. So user1 and sudo. So this user1 will be the default group which is created at the creation of the user only. So sudo means nothing but the user which we have created. If I go to the exit, and here if you try to see groups means, so it will tell you the test user is the only group which we are having. That means it is created at the time of creation. So now if you want to check groups for a particular user, means groups user 1, it will give you the user 1 has this, the belongs to this group. And if you try to check groups Leela, which is available for us, and Leela belongs to Leela and a new underscore group, a new group is there, new underscore group. So these are the different types of groups which we are having. So now if I want to create a group and add this one, means, so what we can do it is, for example, let's say that for the user 1 I will create a new group. Okay, so here what I can do it is sudo group add, or otherwise we'll try to see it, group add what we can say it is, which group we can create it. Let's say I am creating a group that is nothing but sports group. Okay, sports group. So this is the group which I want to create. If I click here, okay, so I cannot create the group it is saying, so let's create it with a sudo. So automatically the group has been created. If you try to check the groups here, so groups means, so already the group has been created. Now if you want to add this group to a particular user, means, then what you need to do is sudo user mod, okay, user mod -a -g, okay, new group. So what is the new group? That is nothing but sports group. So I will be giving the sports group. So which group I will give? User 1. So now, user mod we need to give automatically the sports group. So here if you try to check the groups user 1, means, so the sports group has been assigned to the user 1. So though it belongs to a pseudo group which has a pseudo privileges, sports group, and also the user 1 is the default group. So now the user 1 has belongs to a group, sports group. Fine. So now let's try to check it here. So we are having these all the things, right? So let's create touch badminton .txt. So I am creating a badminton. So let's try to create with a sudo. So now if I try to check ls-l, so this one has a permissions rw for the root it is having. So I want to change the group for this one. So I want to change the group for this one. So how we can change this group? So now we can use something like chown. So what we can do? So chown it belongs to user 1 and the badminton.txt. That's it. So now it is not permitted. So now if you try to do it here, ls-l, now this one belongs to a user 1. So now this belongs to an root. So if I want to change the group for this one, means, so how can I change it? So automatically sudo chown, I want to change it to sports group, and that is nothing but badminton. That's it. So now if you try to check it here, you will be able to see user and sports group. So this is how you can create the user in the, you can create a user, you can create a group and we can assign it to the user. So this is all about the brief introduction about the groups and the user. So if you want to delete the user, means, so you can directly delete the user using user del command. So for example, let's say that sudo rm-r badminton.txt, means automatically this one has been deleted. So now if I want to delete the user 1, means, so what I can do is sudo user del, and if I want to delete this one, the home profile also I can use it like this, user 1 automatically. Okay, user 1 is not found, it seems. So it is somewhat difficult to remove it, so we should not do it like this. User 1 doesn't exist, it is saying. So okay, fine, leave it. So this is how we will be deleting the user del. So we should not do it like this. So now this is all about the user creation and the group creation. Just we'll focus on the user creation and the group creation. Hope you understood about the concept. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the another important concept, that is nothing but environment variables. So what is this environment variables? So environment variables are something like a key value pairs that are essentially names that hold the values or strings of text. So that is main thing. So these values influence the behavior of various programs, scripts, and the shell itself within your Linux system. They store frequently used settings and paths. So there are two types of environment variables. One is session wide variables available within your current shell session. They are lost when you close the terminal window. Another one is system wide variables set for all users and sessions, making them global. So now if you want to check this environment variable, so if you are coming from the programming point of view or something like that, so you may be having idea about this what I want to tell you is that one about the environment variables. So if you want to check these all environment variables, so there are two types of there two commands are there. One is print env, so that if you type print this one, so these are all the way, oh sorry, so these are all the available environment variables for this session, okay, for this session. So now for example, if you try to see here, the username is test user, right? So now here for example, if you try to check another one, log name is test user. So for example, if I try to go with another one, and if I log in with another session means, so if you try to check this one, so now if you print the env, if you try to check it, now here the user is Leela. Here you will be able to see the user is Leela, and in this one if you try to see here, the user will be different. So I don't know where this user, yeah, user is test user. So that means, so there may be some variables which exist same in between the sessions, but but these are all session based keywords like user, Leela, and these all the things. So based on the session, some variables will be missing. So that is called as a session wide variables available within your current shell session. So they are lost when you close the terminal window. Okay. So that is one thing which I want to explain it to you. So now system wide variables means, so set for all users and sessions, making them global. So common things which you will be able to see is the path of your home directory. So for example, common home directory, shell, path, user, present working directory, editor, language, like this. So these things. So now if you another command which you can check for all the variables, environment variables, env also. So these will list all the environment variables. Print env or the env lists all the environment variables. So now if you want to print a particular variable, so for example, let's say that I want to check particular user. So I want to check the user in the environment variable. So here you can type something like echo user. If you try to see here, so you are not able to get the username. Fine, right? So now if you want to get the variable from there means, so you need to use the dollar. Okay, so dollar user displays the value of a specific variable. So here now you will be able to see a test user. So this is how you will be using it. So now if you go here, echo dollar user, for this one only, if you try to check it, echo dollar user, and this one will be different. And if you check here, echo dollar home means, then you will be able to see home/test user, and for this one echo dollar home means, then it will be a different home/Leela. So these are all by sessions or by login it will be changed. And echo present working directory, if you want to check it means present working directory, this one is so this one is also same. So present working directory means, so if you try to go to cd, let's try to check the list. So we are here, right? Let's go into the desktop. Okay, now the present working directory will be home/test user/desktop, but home will be always same. So present working directory means will this one. So we also have another one, something like, I didn't remember. Let's try to check in the env grep old. So old present working directory. So you can also use the old present working directory. So it will tell you the previous where the present working directory is. So this is the thing. So these are something like a environment variables where we can use it with the session thing. So now setting the variables temporarily means, so you can use it to set the variables temporarily. And what I want to tell you is, for example, let's say that, let's stop this one. So what I can do is, yeah, so if you want to, so for example, yeah, let's say that what I want to take. So we can also set the temporary variables. For example, let's say that setting the variables temporarily we can use it. So let's say that echo if you want to, or otherwise let's say that person is equal to Leela if you try to see it, and whenever you try to do echo dollar person means so Leela you will be able to see it. But when you try to see within another profile means another login profile means you will not able to get it. So this means this one is setting up temporarily. Okay, so if you try to check env env grep person means you will not able to see it. So for example, let's say that you want to check it, you want to have it like this means so this one is something like what I am trying to tell is person is equal to Leela means so you are setting the variable. This is a shell variable you are setting it, but if you want it in the environment variables means so you need to use the export person is equal to Leela. So now let's try to see the env and I want to grep with the person, I want to check it. Now you will be able to see that it has been added in the environment variables. But when you close this session and when you on this session again, so this one will not be available. Now you have added it in the environment variable, right? If you try to check it in the env, somewhere you will be able to see that person thing. So yeah, here you will be able to see, and not this one. So somewhere you will be able to see, yeah, here you will be able to see the person is equal to Leela. In the same thing, if you want to check it here, echo dollar person means you will not able to get it. That's one thing which I want to tell you. That means it will be available in the current session only. Or otherwise, if I close this session and if I open this session, new session, if I try to open it and I will try to check the person means then it is not available. So this one is setting up the variables temporarily. If you want to make the variables permanent means so there are different types of variables available. So those are called as in startup files. Okay. So that is about the startup files. So there are different types of startup files is there. So system wide startup and also the user specific startup. So for example, let's say that if you try to see in the cat /etc/ profile means so this one is the file which you will be able to see this all the file. So this one is global settings for all users, impacts the login shell also. So you'll be having login shell and also non-login shell. Non-login shell, this one is by default when you try to open this one is a non-login shell. Now if you try to log in with this one means then it is a login shell. So you have logged in. So this one impacts the login shell and also a non-login shell. So let's try to exit here. And now here for example, let's say that if you want a global settings, if you want to add a global settings for all the things permanently means so there will be a file called as an ls hyphen etc or otherwise ls hyphen etc /bash dot bash rc. So this is the file which is available. So this one is the file which you will be able to see. So this one is a global settings. So this one will be available permanently across all the login shell. This bash rc file. So here you will be having all the global settings specific to the bash shells also for the login. So like this, these are system thing. So for example, if you want to set for a user specific for particular profile means then what you will try to do it is. So let's try to end it here. Yeah. User specific means you have another one called as an dot profile. So if you try to go to your home page, okay, so cat dot profile, I didn't remember exactly. Yeah, this is the settings for the individual user login shell. If dot bash underscore profile exists, it takes the precedence. So we also have another one is called as an dot bash rc. So it will impact for the non-login session. For example, let's say that so this one is a non-login session. So if you want to impact it for this non-login session means then what you need to use, then you need to use the bash rc. So I will try to show you that bash rc. So nano dot bash rc file. So this one is the thing. And if you want to add it means so here at the bottom you can add it export, okay, person is equal to Leela webdev. So I have added it like this and I will save it and I will try to exit it. Okay. And here if you try to check the echo dollar person, now we need to restart it. So for restarting, for reading this one, so we can say dot bash rc. Okay. So it has read this bash rc file again. Now if I try to do this echo person, see you are able to get it. Whereas in the login shell, so this one is also a non-login shell. If you whereas in the non-login shell, whereas in this one, so we will not able to get. Let's try to read this one. I think it will be available. whether we have logged in into this one or not, I didn't remember exactly. Non-login shell. So let's try to source. Okay, so this one is a non-login shell, right? So this one is for the login shell. So for the non-login shell, so we will be this one is login. So if I try to do the exit, so now you will be able to get it. So now here across the sessions, so here if I try to do echo $person, now we need to read this source dot bash rc, yeah, sorry, source. Or otherwise, if you can also do something like, you can close it and you can open a new session and you can do this one echo $person. So then also it will work. Okay, so it will work. So why? Because so you need to close the session and you need to open it again. So like this. So now when you log in, so for example when you log in as some other user, then this one will not work. So here like this. So now here what I want to do is echo $person. If I try to do it, now you will get it as an empty. Why? Because I have set it in the only in the non-logged in user. So that is, this is about the bash rc file. And for example, if you want to change the prompt or something like that, means so you have a variable that is called as an ps1. ps1 is equal to type here. If you try to type it like this, then you will be able to, oh sorry, type here and let's try to give double quotes. And here you will be able to see this is the command. So if I try to do it like this, you will be able to see type here. So we have your own customized command prompt also, you can use it. For example, when I close this session, okay, close terminal, and if I try to open it, then again it will come back to the normal thing. So in order to not to come back with the normal thing, means what you will try to do it is, so you will do nano dot bash rc file, you will open it and let's go to the bottom, and what I have written it at the end, right? So I will try to show you export ps1 is equal to type here dot dot dot, that's it. So now save and control exit, and now when I try to open a new terminal, automatically, oh sorry, so let's try to open it again. I think so we need to keep it in double quotes. I think let's try to keep it in double quotes, nothing happens. So here I will keep it in double quotes. Okay, yeah, control S, exit, and now I will close this session, and if I try to open it here, see, you will be able to see customized thing. So whenever you open a command prompt for the non-login sessions, you will be able to see it like this. For example, if I try to log in as a another logged in session, then you will be not able to see this one. See, Leela at the Leela web dev will come. So this is about the bash rc file. I will try to explain you some more explaining about this one. I will not go deeper into this environment variables. I will explain you the basic thing about this environment variables things. Hope you understood about this bash rc file and environment variables. If you have any doubts, so just what I have explained you is, so we will be having the environment variables. For checking this one, you can use the env, and if you want to change permanently across the terminals, if you want to change it, means then you need to use the bash rc file, so that in the bash rc file, whatever the key value pairs you will be using, it will be valid across all the sessions. Okay, and it will be valid across all the sessions. So that is one thing. And also another thing you need to understand is, so if you are login session, so if the shell is having a login session, means then it will be another one. Okay, so this is what I want to tell you. Hope you understood about this concept. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Web Dev. In this video, we will learn about the another concept, that is aliases in the Linux. So what is this aliases? Aliases are essentially shortcuts or the abbreviations for the longer commands or sequence of commands. For example, let's say that here we are having this, you type here, this is the command prompt, right? So we have customized our command prompt. Instead of that one, so let's go back to the old one only. So for that one, what I need to do is bash rc file, I need to open it, and let's go to the bottom, and what I will try to do it is, if you go down into this one, so here I am moving into the down, so this is the thing, right? I have commented it out. So let's control X, and we need to restart the terminal by pressing like this, yeah, or otherwise you can run the source also, which I have shown you in our previous video. So now this is our command prompt. We can also, if you want, you can also customize your command prompt. So if you try to check the man bash, so customizing the command prompt here, if you come down somewhere ps1, right? So you can search for the ps1. So ps1, you need to search for ps1 pattern not found, it is saying. So somewhere you will be having these all the customizing your command prompt. I didn't remember exactly. Somewhere you will be having. So okay, that's an out of thing, so I don't want to go too much into this one. So Q to quit. So we are learning about the aliases. So let's learn about the aliases. So I told you, right, it is essentially shortcuts for abbreviation for longer commands or sequence of the commands. This allows you to create your own custom commands to simplify repetitive tasks or to make complex commands easier to remember and type. For example, let's say that whenever you are trying to type ls-l is the main thing. So if you run ll means automatically you will be able to see this one, right? Okay, so ll also you are able to see it. So this one is an alias command which has been added in the Linux Ubuntu by default itself. So I will try to show you where this has been added. So how aliases works actually? Definition means you define an alias by associating a name with a command or series of commands. For example, let's say that cd ... is there, let's assume. Okay, so we don't have any command alias for this one, right? So we can also mention alias is equal to cd ... you can mention it like this. So something like this you can mention. Okay, and here I can use like this space ... Let's try to do it. So if I type ... see, I am able to go one step backwards. So that is the benefit of this one. So if I am in the cd tilt, okay, and the cd desktop, if I move, and if I use ... means, so it moves to one step backwards. So that means I have created alias. So this alias, what I have did it is a temporary thing. Why? Because so if I go to a new command prompt and if I do ... means, so command not found it will tell. Whereas in this shell, in this tab only, it will be present. Why? Because I have created in this session only. So this is a temporary thing. Okay, with the alias, with a series of commands, you can mention it with the name, the alias. So when you type the alias name in the terminal, the shell replaces with the actual command you define. So types of aliases is, the first one is the temporary alias which I have shown you. These exist only in the current terminal session. So they are lost when you close the terminal. And the another one is the permanent aliases. So these are stored in your shell configuration file. So that is nothing but .bash rc file and are available every time you open a new terminal. So where it is present is, so let's try to check this nano.bash rc file. Okay, so when you come little bit down like this, so you will be able to see some aliases. So by default I told you that ls, ll, these commands are added, right? So here you will be able to see ls itself is an alias for the ls hyphen color is equal to auto. So you are able to see it, right? So ls itself is an what I want to say is color auto. So the alias itself is a ls itself is an alias. And if you try to see here, these are the aliases. So ll means ls hyphen alf, and la means ls hyphen a, and only l means ls hyphen cf. So these are the aliases, and like this you will be having the aliases. So if you want to add an alias means, so here you can write alias ... is equal to, so ... is equal to cd ... you can add it like this. Now if I try to control s and control x, if I do it, now it will be present in every terminal. So for example, I will try to read this .bash rc. Okay, now it has been read. Now if you try to do this ... it will go to the home. And now here also if you try to do the ... still it is saying command not found. So we need to do this source thing. Sorry, where is this source? So we don't have the source. Source .bash rc, or otherwise if you open the terminal then it will work. So now if I try to do the ... so it is going one step back. See, so if you open a new terminal, all the time alias will be opened. So this is the bash rc. So whenever you want to mention the aliases permanently in your terminal, means whenever you open a new tab or anything, means you need to mention in the .bash rc file. So we also know about the ll and all those things, right? So ll is there and small l is there, And if you want to check what is this alias for this one means, you can mention type L, and it will tell you that L is alias to ls-cf. So that means I can write type dot dot. So then it will tell you that dot dot is alias to the cd space dot dot. So like this you can create the aliases. So that is one thing. So in the bash rc file, if you add it, then it will be automatically whatever is a permanent alias it will become. So example of some useful aliases I already told you, right? LL, it is an alias for ls-l, and so CLS will be there. So type CLS if you try to see. So type CLS is not there, right? So you can add some what I can say is aliases, you can add it. So that's it. Benefits of this alias means it will save the time and effort, and it will customize your workflow and increases the productivity. So that's it. And apart from that, before closing of this one, so we also have another file, that is bash_aliases file. In Ubuntu, default bash configuration .bash_aliases is a file specifically designed to store your custom command aliases. While you can technically put aliases directly in your main bash rc file, using bash aliases provides a few advantages. One is organization, clarity, and the flexibility. So that means what I want to explain to you is, so whenever I open this .bash rc file, okay, so if you so control X, so where I am, yeah, cd, will go to the home page, and nano.bash rc file. So whenever I open here, so if you come down, you will be able to see bash alias thing. So if and else like that, you will be able to see it. Yeah, here. If bash_aliases file is present, then read from the bash_aliases it is saying. So that means, so instead of mentioning all the things in the bash rc file, you can mention these all aliases and all those things in the what I want to say is in the bash_aliases file. So that means, so if you try to open nano.bash_aliases, okay, aliases. So this is the file, and here you can mention that alias dot dot is equal to cd dot dot. You can mention it like this, and you can mention control X, and here you will be able to get it. Now let's try to read this file again. Why? Because so we are not opening this. If you open again command prompt means, then it will work. So now if you try to do again the dot dot, so it will work. So now this time it is reading from the bash_aliases. So what is this bash_aliases means? Instead of writing all the aliases files in the .bash rc file, it is better to separate of concern. So you can separate all those aliases and you can write in one file, that is nothing but bash_aliases file. So just it's another file, so that you can have a clear understanding, separation of the aliases into a separate file. That's it. So normally you can find this bash_aliases file in your home directory. So by default your main bash rc file already includes a line to automatically source the bash aliases file. It exists. This means that whenever you open a new terminal, your aliases defined in the bash aliases will be definable. So that's the main thing. So hope you understood about this concept. So bash rc file and bash_aliases file, you hope you understood about this one. So this is all about the alias thing. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Webdev. In this video, we will learn about the script programming or the shell scripting in the Linux. So what is this shell scripting? So let's try to understand about this one. So shell scripting in Linux Ubuntu, scripting program refers to the process of creating and executing a sequence of commands within a file. So like ls command, these all commands if you are executing in a batch means, then you will be using a script programming. So these files known as scripts and are interpreted by a shell, example the bash shell. So right now we are using the bash to automate tasks, manage system configuration, or perform the repetitive actions. So how you will be writing the script programming? So I will try to show you. So normally the most common type of scripting in Ubuntu involves shell scripts written in bash. Bash is the default shell in the Ubuntu, providing a powerful environment for the scripting. So as we have already learned in the first time about the bash shell. Shell scripts can contain commands for file manipulation, text processing, user input handling, and system administration. And these are versatile and often used for automating routine tasks, customizing system behavior, and also building small utilities. So that is thing. So normally if you want to create a shell script means how you will be creating, normally we will use a text editor like nano, vim or anything to create a file, and it will be something like with .sh extension. So all the time you will be able to see .sh extension, right? So like that. So first what I will try to do is I will create a new file that is nothing but nano hello world .sh file. So this is the shell scripting code. So now here when you, if you don't mention it is also, it's okay, fine, best for understanding, so that you can understand when seeing the file, it is a shell scripting program. So first you need to use the hash bang. Okay, this is called as an hash bang, and you need to tell where this one interpreter is located. So this one is bash programming, right? So we need to mention this bash. The first line of the script should be a we say it as hash bang, or some in Linux environment they will tell it as an shebang. So that is the thing. So like shajam or something like shebang we will be using to say, followed by the path to the bash interpreter. This indicates that the script should be executed using this bash. Now I will write something like echo hello world. So this is the code which I will be writing, and if you want to write echo hello world, and you can also mention the path variables like $user. So these are the environment variables, right? So now you can also mention echo current date is $of date. You can also mention it like this. That's it. So now, so this is the code I have written, and let's try to save it and exit. So now we have written it. So in order to execute this one, so how we need to execute this one is, so we need to write bash hello world .sh. That's it. So now you'll be able to see the output has been came. So now for example, let's say that when you are in the outside, so let's say that I am in the home or something like this. So now I want to execute means, so you will be writing hello world.sh. Okay. So whenever you try to write hello world.sh, it will be telling that no file or something like that it is saying. So then for that reason what you need to do it is, so you need to go into the bash test user / hello world.sh file. Now you will be able to execute. So that means, so you need to go to the exact path this one. So normally when you try to do the ls and all those things, okay, so these are all these are also a script programming. So if you try to see this script program which ls, if you try to write which ls, so this is located in user / bin / ls. So if you go to the cd / user / bin, so ls-l, you will be able to see so lot of commands here. So these are all the commands which we will be using. So these are all nothing but a script programming only. And in this one, some of the programs we have, some of the things we have used it. Who am I? Who? So which we have used it, and like this we are able to see it. So somewhere you will be able to see the ls also. So like this, so you will be having so many script. These are all shell scripting only, but without using the exact path. So that means what I want to tell you is, but without using the exact path. So here if I try to go to, by going to like this, so we are not using something like bins user / bin / ls. We are not doing it like this, right? So we are not doing it like this. So directly we are doing it like this. So how come we are able to get the output for this one? So because of the path variable. So if you try to see the env of this one, here you will be able to see a path called as an path. So now what is this path? So if you try to do echo $path, so here whatever the thing, so first it will try to see whenever you are trying to execute a script programming, so like ls, it will try to check that whether it is present in the user / local / sbin / ls, user / local / bin, sbin, user / bin. So like this it will be checking each one. So if it able to find any of the directory means, then the code will be executed. So that means our hello world logic is present in somewhere in the home directory. So in the home directory, so we need to make it available in the path. Generally all the script files and all those things, so where we will be placing is it is in the bin directory. So that means, so here this is our file, right? So here you are having hello world.sh, right? So we will create something like mkdir bin directory, and I will move hello world.sh into the bin directory. That's it. So now we have placed it in the bin directory. So now when you place into the bin directory, normally you will be having some code in the .profile. So I will try to show you the .profile. Okay. So here you will be able to have one logic in such a way that if in the home directory, $home means it's a home directory. if there is a bin folder available, automatically the path will be added into the home directory. See, home/bin :path, it will be added automatically. So that means if you have added this one, so you have created the bin directory. So now if you try to check this one, so that means if you try to check the $path, now the path is not available. So that means, so our present working directory, or otherwise echo $home is, so home/test_user/bin should be automatically available in the path, but it is not available. So how it can be able to available is, so then you need to run the profile again, or otherwise when you close it and open the terminal also it will work. So now if I try to make it, and if you see the, sorry, not home, path, right? So now you will be able to see that home/test_user/bin is available. Now wherever you are, so now for example, let's say that the cd/ I went into the home directory. So here the hello world is not available. So now if I try to do hello world.sh, automatically, so this one you will be having permission is denied, so we are not able to execute it. Okay, so let's try to go into this one, and I will go into the bin directory. So ls-l, if you try to check ls-l, so that doesn't have an execute permission. In order to make this shell script to work, we need to have an execute permission. So then what we need to do, so chmod, I will add all the permissions, x permissions, to the hello world.sh file. That's it. So now I will go to the main root path, and I will try to execute this hello world.sh file. That's it. Now you will be able to execute this one. Same like ls. So we are able to execute the script code also. If you don't want, means you can also omit this script .sh in the file name. So you can able to see directly hello world. So this is how we will be executing the bash programming. So now for example, let's say that if for example, if you tell, let's say that so let's go to here, and here in our mkdir scripts, I will try to add a scripts here. So let's go to the scripts. So now not only the bash programming, we can also execute the Python programming, Perl programming, any interpreter if you are having, you can execute it. So for that one, so let's try to see whether the Python is installed in my system or not. Automatically in Ubuntu, the Python 3 will be executed, and it is available in the user/bin. And if you try to check the Perl 3 also, so you will be able to see, Perl also, you will be able to see that Perl is available in the user/bin. So now I will try to write it in the scripts. So nano py hi, I will create a new file, and this one I will try to execute in using the Python 3. So at the top in the shebang, we need to mention Python 3 like this, and here you can write print hello world from Python. Okay, so that's it. So now here the simple thing I have mentioned it, and I will execute and I will save it. That's it. So now if you want to execute means, so here I can write Python what is that one, py hi, right? So now Python 3, so we need to add Python 3 py hi. So now we are able to see execute the output, that too from the Python. So in the same scenario, if you want to execute the Perl command also, so Perl hi, if I try to mention it, and here we need to mention the shebang, so bin/Perl, and here the print command will be little bit different like this, hello world from Perl. So here like this we will be executing, and control S, control X, control S and control X will do, and here Perl hi, if I try to do, so we are able to see that output also. So now whenever I am in the outside, so now if I try to execute py hi means I am not able to execute. Why? Because so the path is not available. This time the path, this time the files I have created is in the scripts. So for this one, what you need to do it is, so where you need to do it is, so you need to execute the, so let's go to the home path, and let's go to the .bash rc file. So this is not present in the .bin directory, or otherwise if it is present in the bin directory means automatically the path will be added by the profile code. So here you can write something like $path is equal to, and here you need to write $home/scripts : $path. That's it. So this is the code which you will be writing, and X, and you need to execute the .bash rc file, and you will be able to see somewhere, sorry, dot bash local, so what it is saying, so we have it scripts code, bash home, no such file or directory. So let's wait. So we have made it one wrong. I will try to show you. So nano.bash rc. So let's go into this one. So we should not use the dollar path here. So that is my mistake. We need to use the path is equal to. That's it. So now control X. Now let's try to run it. So now if you try to see the echo dollar path, so now you will be able to see home/test user/scripts also. Now wherever you are, so if you try to execute something like Perl hi, so now you are having permission denied. Okay, let's go to the home and let's go to the scripts, and here what I need to do is chmod plus x permissions I am giving to the Perl hi, and in the same thing I will try to give the py hi. Yeah, so let's go to the somewhere else. So here the file is not present. So if I try to execute the Perl hi, so you are able to execute the file, and py hi if I try to do, you are execute the file hello world.sh file, then also it is able to write. This is the usage of the path variable. So this is the main thing which I want to explain it to you. So the hash shebang also you are able to understand. So that is the main thing which you will be mentioning the interpreter. So followed by the that one hash and bang operator will be using. So it will tell you which how the script file should be executed with which interpreter. And also now I explained you about the path also, how we need to add the path environment variable in this one, so that we can execute it from anywhere we can execute it. So hope you understood about this scripting thing. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Webdev. In this video, we will learn about the another one, that is nothing but cron job. So what is this concept of the cron job? In Linux or Ubuntu, a cron job is a time-based job scheduler that enables you to automate the tasks such as running scripts or commands at a specific intervals or times. It operates in the background and executes the scheduled tasks without manual intervention. So that means, for example, let's say that if you have a program or any command or anything that you want to execute that command in a particular interval of time. Let's say that I want to execute it daily at midnight, 1 o'clock or something like that. Or otherwise I want to auto clean up the system every day or every week or every year or every month at 5th of the every month. So like that, if you want to run a particular task at a particular interval of time means, then we will be using a cron job. So this is the one thing. Cron relies on a daemon, a background process that continuously checks the system's cron tab files for scheduled tasks. So these cron relies on the daemon. So daemon means nothing but a background process which runs continuously, and the daemon process, the background process checks the system's cron tab files. So it will always check the cron tab files scheduled, if there is any scheduled files or not, tasks or not. Each user on the system can have their own cron tab file, and there are also system wide cron tab files also. So that is about the cron. So what is this cron tab means? So cron tab is a file that contains all the cron jobs. So that one, if you want to edit means, so for example, if you want to check the list of this one means, so we will be using like this cron tab -l. So then it will give you all the list of tasks, that list of cron jobs that have been running. So if you want to edit, or if you want to add a new cron job means, then you need to use cron tab -e. Then you will be able to edit this one. So now what I want to explain you is, so how we can write this cron tab file format. So the file format, how will be, for example, let's say that I want have a command and I want to execute it every 1 minute or every hour or something like that means, how can I do it? So here this one is somewhat, it is a peculiar thing, not peculiar, little bit of confusion will be there, not confusion also, it's very easy. So if I explain you, it will be very easy. Normally it contains something like minute, okay, and hour, and a day of month, okay, and a month, and a day of week, and last one is the command. So like this you need to mention. So these are things. So here minute means, so first one is the minute. Minute means you need to mention 0 to 59. Okay, at what minute I want to execute it. Then hour means it will be something like 0 to 23. 0 to 23. It's a 24-hour time base, so 0 to 23. And day of month. so which day in the month. So that means it will start from 1 to 31, and the last one is and another one is the month. So which month you want to execute. So you can also specify the particular month also. So that is nothing but 1 to 12, okay, or Jan to December also you can mention it like this. So last one is the day of week, okay, in which week you want to execute. So in which day of week you want to execute. So here it will be 0 to 7, and you know that 0 or 7 is a Sunday. That's thing, okay, 0 or 7 is Sunday. So that's it guys about this one. And last one is the command, okay. And we also have a special characters in this one, which I will try to explain you afterwards. First we'll try to understand about this one. So now for example, let's say that I want to have a script that needs to be run daily at midnight. Midnight means something like 12 o'clock, okay. So in 24 hours time, let's say that 00. So this time I want to run it. So then what you need to do it is, so 0 you need to mention. Why? Because 0 is the minutes, and the another one is the hour. 0 is the hour. So why? Because 0 is the hour. And I can mention it as a star. So that means month means, so day of month means daily you need to execute, and month also daily you need to execute, day of week also daily you need to execute, and the last one is the command. So you can write the path to script.sh or anything. So here it will run daily at the midnight 00. So for example, let's say that I want to run it every Sunday at 2:30 a.m. okay. So this is the time I want to execute it. So then what you need to do is, so here first one is the 30 minutes 30, and the second one is the hours 2, and another one is the month. So every Sunday we need to execute it, right? Every Sunday means every day. So you can mention it like this, and here also you can mention it like this. And the Sunday means day of week. So every Sunday, so 0 represents the Sunday. So 0, and you can write the script file. So like this. So this one will execute every Sunday at 2:30 a.m. So next one is something like I want to run a command every 15 minutes means I will try to explain you that one also. So that is one thing. So managing the cron jobs. So you can manage the cron jobs using the cron tab command. I already told you. Cron tab -e means it will edit your cron tab file. Cron tab -l means list your cron jobs, and cron tab -r means remove your cron tab file. So here if I want to mention something like this means, so let's try to see the practical example. So I am using the cron tab -e. Now here I want to execute it every minute, let's assume. So every minute means star and star. So here also this one is also star, and here also you can have star, and this one is also star, and here I will write echo. So hello world, I will write it, and we will mention the date at what time it will be executing. And here I want to output this all code in a home page like cronlog.log. I will do it like this. So in this file it needs to echo this one all. So let's save it and exit it. So now a new cron job has been added. So let's try to see at 56 it should be executed. So I am already in the here only. So cron.log is there, so it has been executed. So if you try to check cronlog.log file, see here we are able to see hello world Saturday, so that has been executed. So in the cron log we are able to see it. So for every minute a cron job will be executed, and we will be able to see the data we will be writing in the cron log. So this is how the cron tab will be executed. So now this is how we will be having. So I already explained you about the concept. So this is the how we will be having. There are also a special characters also it is there, so which you need to understand it. So first one is nothing but what I want to tell is the asterisk. So asterisk you understood. So asterisk means represents all possible values for field, every minute, every hour, something like that. So this is special character. So every time, okay. And the last one is a comma. You will be having a comma, separates multiple values. Okay. Multiple values. For example, let's say that here every Sunday and also Monday I want to execute. So every Sunday and Monday I want to execute means, so then you can use 0, 1. So like this. So separate multiple values with comma, okay. And another one which you will be having is an hyphen. Hyphen means range. So I want to execute from Sunday to Thursday, okay, from Sunday to Thursday. So you can add something like 0, 1 2 3 4. So you can mention it 0-4. So that means, so range of values we are executing, that is hyphen. And last one is the slash. Slash means defines increments. For example, I want to execute for every 15 minutes, means then what I need to do, so star by 15, so that means step. So in the minutes you can mention every time with the increment with a step value of 15, so that means every 15 minutes it will run. So this is how, these are the special characters which you will be having. So this is a step thing. So every 2 minutes if I want to execute means, then you can mention it as a star. So every minute it will execute, by 2 means every 2 minutes it will execute. So this is a step process. So these are some of the special characters which you will be having. For example, let's say that I want to execute a command for every 15 minutes. Then what I need to do it is, so star by 15, and you can mention the star, and you can write the script.sh. So this command will run every 15 minutes. Okay. So these are the special characters which you will be having. And another one which I want to explain you is, so we are already in this one, right? So let's try to see this cron log. Already it has been executed 3 times. So now for example, let's say that we are just executing a simple command. So if for example, let's say that any problem occurs or any error occurs, then how we can handle this one. So for example, let's say that, let's go to the cron tab, and here let's say that I will try to run another cron. So star, and also the star. I will try to do echo, or otherwise what I will try to do is, so I have given some spelling mistake, and here I will write hello world, so $of date. Okay, so this is the command, and I want to output in the same thing like cron log. If any error occurs, okay, then you need to give something like this one. We already learned it. So %1. So in the same file, if any error occurs, so log the errors in the cron log only. So if you want, you can mention the another file also, you can mention it. So here I will be mentioning the same file. So now Control X. Now after 1 minute, what it will try to do it is, so if any error occurs, so then you will be able to see that error log will be entered in the same cron log.log file only. If you want, you can mention 2 greater than error.log, you can mention it. So in this way we will be adding all the possible scenarios. So now when I will try to show you, when it happens, when it runs, I will try to show you. So these are the different ways which we have learned. So this writing of the cron job is only the important thing you need to understand. So minute, hour, day of month, and day of week, I have shown you some possible scenarios also. Comma means separate multiple values, hyphen means range, and slash means the step range. So every 2 minutes if you want to run means, so star by 2 you need to give. Every 15 minutes means star by 15. In the same scenario here also, every alternate hour you need to mention it means, so star by 2 means every 2 hours it will execute. So instead of having every hour, every 2 hours it will execute. So like this you can have a different scenarios. Now it is 22:02. So let's try to run this one. See here you will be able to see a cron job has been added, echo is not found. So like this errors also you can log it in the particular file, so that we can see what type of errors we are able to get it. So this is all about the cron job, guys. So this is all completed. We have completed the Linux series. So whatever the things that are necessary, I have explained it to you. So in the next series I will start with the Docker. So hope you will learn about this Docker in depth. So there I will not be using the Ubuntu desktop, I will be using the Ubuntu server. So completely on the command lines I will be using it. So let's try to meet in the next series. So hope you understood about this Linux series and all those things. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you.